Be cussing so much, it's crazy. Okay, hey guys, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Welcome to my show. I need to have like a little, hey, I should have a little intro song. I need to have like my own little intro music. So we are back. Sorry, yesterday, Verizon was doing work, so yeah, it was bad. It was bad all day. Oh my gosh, it was bad all day. It was bad all day. So I made a list. I'm like, if I'm gonna do this, I need to be organized so that way it flows, right? Yeah. So that way it flows. So we're gonna start off with the Met Gala. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Do the Met Gala conversation. Best dressed, mid, and then worst dress. Okay. My best dress is Nicki Minaj. I love Nicki's outfit. Yeah, I'm like, it's just so much. It was just so much fabric. It was just so much fabric. I'm like, and it's so black. Because the theme of this year's Met Gala was Sleeping Beauty. Okay. But Cardi just gave like she's going to a funeral. Like it was just so dark. So let's look at some of the looks. So here we have Emma Chamberlain. Let's see what she got going on.
Begin. We're at the Met Gala. It's going to be amazing. Hi, Vogue. It's Emma Chamberlain.
Anna to the left. To the left.
I feel like Anna Wintour, for someone who's responsible, I feel like for somebody who's responsible for the Met Gala, I thought this was pretty lazy. Hey Gigi, I was like, girl, this is very lazy. You gonna tell these people to try and come in Sleeping Beauty? Like, what is this? Like, I don't know.
Anna, look to the left. Anna left.
So
To the left. Please here. Please here.
So Chris Hemsworth was Coach Chair, so he came with his wife and Tom Ford. Elsa Pataki, okay, so he's wearing Tom Ford. I mean, it's okay. This is like something you would see every day. It doesn't give like costume-ish. That's okay.
Looking to the left. Please to the left.
Chris left. So we have Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny was also co-chair. He wore Maison Margiela artisanal collection. Okay, it's giving a little Spaniard. Okay, conquistador type of look. Okay. All right.
To the left, Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny to the left. Mr. Bunny to the left.
Oh, we're good.
To the left, Bad Bunny. To the left. To the left, Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny to the left. Mr. Bunny to the left. To the left, Bad. Wow. To the left.
Gwendolyn Universe. I think she's the one from Game of Thrones. Lady Eric, what was her name? Lady something. So she's a co-host of Vogue's live stream. I mean, okay. Okay, let's go.
To the left. I'm looking left. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Wow.
Hi, Vogue. I'm Jennifer Lopez, and I'm here. I'm the host. Welcome to my party.
See, people went in on J-Lo. Y'all went in on J-Lo so much that J-Lo's actually showing y'all her wrinkles. Like, this is crazy. J-Lo is showing her real wrinkles, child. No Botox, no fillers. All right, Jay, embrace your age, sis. You look good. You look really good. Okay? You see, when I tell you these 40, 50-year-olds and their butt cheeks, I don't know what's going on. They're obsessed with putting their behinds in our faces. Like, what is this? Y'all crazy.
Hi, Vogue. I'm Jennifer Lopez, and I'm here. I'm the host. Welcome.
We know.
Thank you.
Okay, Zendaya. Zendaya has arrived to fashion's biggest night. She's co-chair Maison Margiela with a theatrical nod to the events, the Garden of Time. Ah, okay. Her outfit is giving what's that what's that boy's name? What's that Johnny Depp movie? Oh, David Scissorhand. I was like, I feel like I've seen this outfit before. Was that David Scissorhand? Oh, Tim Burton. Hold on. Which one is this one? He has the. I'm like, this feels really familiar to me. No. Was it Charlie Wonka? He played a role where he had like, oh my gosh. What movie was this? You know, like this movie right here. I can't remember which one. This one. Which one was that one? Ah. No, it's not David Scissorhands. Child, I can't remember what movie it was. But I'm like, it's giving a movie from Johnny Depp. I can't. Hold on. I will find this. Oh, Alice with a Looking Glass. Okay. All right. Yes. This is what Zendaya's outfit looks like to me. There you go. I was like, I knew I wasn't crazy. Do you guys see? Yeah. The Alice one. Yeah, hold on. Oh, you guys, I wasn't even looking at your stuff. Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's like something we've already seen before. It wasn't giving anything crazy. Her new movie. She spent $20. She spent $20 million making movies about herself and Ben Affleck. No, it's not Edward. Hey, babe. What's up, everyone? Yeah, it's the Alice one. Hey, Cap. Yeah, I think this is the one. Look, I'm like, it reminds me, like Zendaya's outfit reminds me of this movie.
Zendaya to the left. More of a turn. Left. Turn. Zendaya. Background, please. All the way left shoulder. All the way back. All the way back. One more back. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, this is boring. I don't know why they're there. It's like, this is like stuff you bought at like H&M or something, or like Fashion Nova or Forever 21. Like, how'd y'all made it? For Chloe. Yeah, boring. Okay, who's this one? This old Tommy Hilfiger. Okay. This one is Madeline Klein. I don't know who she is. Yeah. I think this is like, I don't know. I'm like, oh. Let's keep going. Okay. Mindy Kaling. Okay, Gaurav Gupta. The problem I have with this dress is like, this dress is like straight off the runway. It's not something like, because he's really good. Like the guy Gupta, he's really good with these like ornate thing. Like you saw Cardi B wear his stuff. We've seen Beyonce wear his stuff. But I'm like, this is just straight off the runway. I wish he would have used his talent to make a dress specifically for the event. Okay, because it's like, yeah. Oh, it's pretty. He's really good. You've seen Beyonce wear his stuff. You've seen Cardi B wear his stuff. Let me see if I can show you. Like Cardi had the blue dress. So I feel like we've seen this before already. Like Cardi had it. Y'all remember this outfit, this dress from Cardi? Cardi wore this already. Beyonce also did. Let me see. Beyonce also wore his stuff. Yeah, Beyonce wore this dress. You know. So I just wish she would have done something a bit more specific for the Met. Like still using like his craft and stuff, but do something specific for the Met. And also like, I don't know, a different color maybe. Because this kind of like washes her out. I don't know. But it's a pretty dress though. Shoot, I'll wear it. Okay. Now we have Tyla. Her dress looks like it's made of it looked like her dress was made of sand. So they had to pick her up. I'm like, what is going on?
Right here. Hold on. Tyla, look to the left. Tyla left. One more straight ahead, right here. Next. No, one more time. Yes, I saw it. Right here.
Let me get you a closer look at her dress. I don't know. I was not a fan of her dress. It looked like papier mache with a bunch of like, just put sand on it. I wasn't impressed. I was not. I was like, girl. So it's like molded to her body. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like papier mache. Like, you know how you make the wet paper? They like mold it to her body and then they put like a bit of sand on it. And I'm like, yeah, you did. So back here, yeah. I was not. I didn't like this dress. I was like, girl. No. Okay, now we have Sarah Jessica Parker. The thing with this outfit, when it comes to Sarah Jessica Parker, though, I feel like this is what she would wear on a daily. I just feel like we've seen you with something like that already. So, hey, Kelly, it's definitely not memorable. I've seen you in this before. I can't remember where, but I've seen you in something before like this. So I'm like, I feel like when you go to the Met Gala, like you have to try to wear something like outside the box, like got to be in the moment. This is very predictable for you, Sarah. Very, very predictable. Okay, we have the boy band. We don't really care. Okay, they didn't even try. Okay, they look like a flight crew. So y'all didn't even try. No, that's a no for me. This dress. I think so. This is what Lily James official, okay, in Erdem, okay, with Erdem London himself. So she came with the designer. I feel like this dress is giving more like an Oscar party type of dress. It's not giving Met Gala. Yeah, she does. Yeah, like well, I feel like we've seen this before. Like, yeah, this is not doesn't stand out to me. This dress right here, I feel like it would have been better for the Oscars. Yeah, this is an Oscar dress. It's not a Met Gala dress. Next. Tay Russell, okay, in Loewe, okay, Love or Loewe, I don't know how you say this. It's not memorable. It's not memorable. Very simple, very plain, very easy silhouette. It's not memorable. It's like she planned her outfit last minute and she wore whatever she could get her hands on. No. Now, the Gigi one, I like Gigi's outfit. I felt like it gave teacup. Hey, Pearl, I feel like it gave. I really like this dress. I like Gigi. So Gigi came and Tom Brown, okay. It took $13,500 to make. Oh, white people, y'all got so much money. Y'all so rich. Okay. So this one, I like this one because it gave teacup. I just feel like she's like a little teacup. Yeah, I thought it was cute. I'm like, you look like a teacup, Gigi. And even matches the decor and everything like that. So I'm like, yeah, it's giving teacup. I like it. It's like it was so cute.
Hey, Vogue, it's Jonathan.
We do not care.
One more here. Look at the camera. Do that here.
The problem I have with this one, not to be mean, I just feel like, hey, Chioma. I just feel like her body type is not flattering for this dress because from the back, she just looks straight down like a box. They should have given her some type of curves or something. And then the fabric is so white. You know, sometimes with lace, I feel like when lace is just way too white, it looks cheap. It's like it's more dress than her height and her frame. Okay? Like it's a little too much. You see, look at her back.
Hey, look. How are you? You look amazing. One more here. Look at this camera. Look at here.
See, she has no silhouette. She has no silhouette. Like you got to think about these things. Like, you know, like you see, 'cause it's not flattering from the back. Like they should have stitched her up a bit and give her a little bit of, you know, because otherwise it's like, I don't know, your behind's not looking cute, sis. No offense, okay? Okay, now we have these two. Okay. So Dove Cameron and Dominio David. It's kind of cute. But I feel like this dress, though, is something that you would see anywhere, though. Like, any designer will have this dress. It's not memorable. Next. Ooh. We have King of Bingo. I forgot his name, but so who is he wearing? I don't know who he's wearing, but there you go. I thought he looked really good. Yeah, she looks flat. I don't like that. I thought he looked really good. I like his outfit. Really nice. On theme. Very classy. Very elegant. Billy Porter, take notes. Okay? Billy Porter, take some notes. Okay, now you have Rita Ora. Absolute mess. It is a mess. She looks a mess. It's like 60s drug rave, bunch of weird stuff. I don't like Rita's look. Let me see if I can find more of her look somewhere on her page. Does she have it on her page? No, yeah. See, this is not this in it. Yeah. It's like Studio 54, bunch of drug. I don't know. I am not liking this. Like, what in the world? Why do they take like very classy events like that and they make them so low, like low budget? Like, you just made this like ratchet. Like, why? Why? When you don't know how to trend at your big age, besides showing your butt cheeks, though, you need to give it up. This is just weird. Girl, no. No. Absolutely not. We do not like this. Okay, so where were we? Oh, you guys. Okay, so Rita, we said no. These two have the weirdest friendship. I don't get it. Like this girl, what's her name? Cynthia. I mean, I don't like her outfit. Ariana Grande. I feel like when you start sleeping people's husbands, when you become a homewrecker, your charm and your beauty just go away. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Ariana used to be so cute. Now I'm like, girl, I cannot. Cynthia, I don't know what the heck you're wearing, girl. It does not. No, it's a mess. It's a hot mess. These two end their friendship. Yeah. Child, please. I'm like, what kind of woman? Like, when I look, Cynthia, this girl, Cynthia, like, I don't know. I look at her sideways because I always wonder what kind of woman would be friends with a woman who takes people's husband, especially when the wife just gave birth. You know? Because Ariana is messing with this man who was married. The lady just had a baby. And he would bring Ariana to the house. She would hold their baby. You know, she was all up in the lady's face, right? And the whole time, she's having an affair with this woman's husband while the lady just gave birth and is going through postpartum. So I'm like, when it comes to Cynthia, yeah. So when it comes to Cynthia, I'm like, what kind of woman would befriend such a treacherous beat? You know what I mean? Because Ariana is very treacherous. Like, that's some low, grimy stuff to do. That's crazy. You are in the lady's house. You hold her newborn. You have conversations with her. And the whole time, you are smashing her husband. And then she makes songs about it. Like, she's bragging, oh, yeah, it feels so good to have an affair with you. Like, just rubbing in that lady's face. And I'm like, Cynthia, how can you be friends with someone like that? So even say, oh, but if you remember, I can see why they're friends. Oh, yes. Thank you, Holy Spirit. I can see why these two are friends. When they tell you birds that flock together, okay, share the same weather, okay? Remember Cynthia? Yes. What's that girl from The Shy? Hold on. Remember Lena? Wait, you guys. Do you remember Lena? Huh? This one. Well, when I tell you these girls out here, when I tell you, not trying to be offensive, right? But some of these lesbian girls are just as unfaithful and as libertine as the man. I'm trying to watch my words because I want to monetize this video, right? But if you remember, Lena was having an affair, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me, but if I remember correctly, Lena was having an affair with Cynthia because they caught them in a room together. Okay? Do you remember this? Do you remember this? I thought, this is starting to make sense. I can see why they're friends. They got the same mindset. They like to take stuff that don't belong to them. Thieves, okay? The pack of thieves is a den of thieves, okay? So Cynthia and Lena got caught together in a hotel room, okay, doing a bunch of shenanigans, okay? Because Lena had a wife, okay? You see this? Lena had a wife. This was Lena's wife, okay? This was Lena's wife. And Lena got caught, I believe, having an affair with Cynthia. Okay. Okay. Reports allege Wade may have been unfaithful to her wife. Okay. So I'm like, oh, it's making sense why they would be friends. They have the same unscrupulous mindset. Okay. They are attracted to other people's wives and husbands. Okay, now it's making sense. All right. It is. Oh, yes. Y'all forgot. I don't forget. I don't forget. I sure don't forget. They caught them in a hotel room together. Let me see if TikTok has a video. I remember now. Because I'm like, this Cynthia girl, she is very weird to me. How do you spell her name? Orivo? TikTok, what you got for me? You see how low? Okay. How do you mess with somebody's husband or somebody's So look, after that, she had no shame being out here with this lady's wife, I guess. I don't know how you would call it. Okay. Let me see.
That's suspicious.
No, let me see. Do they have it here? Cynthia Erivo with an E. Okay. They got music on here. Child. But long story short, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you forgot, you've been reminded. Okay. So I was like, okay. It's making sense. A husband. Yeah. It's making a lot of sense why they would be besties. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. Carry on. Then we have Tory Burch in the middle, Uma Thurman right here, and Bruna Marquezine. Okay. Met Gala. Yeah, sure. Uma looks good. This little thing is kind of cute. I guess. I don't know. I'm indifferent. Jenny Ruby Jane in Maison Elia. Girl, no. It's a no for me. Now, Demi Moore. I love this one. I have to say, Demi Moore was one of the best dressed. When it comes to Harris Reed, I think he is very creative. Very, very creative. This look is beautiful. This was, when I was like, yeah, it's giving Peacock. So if you don't know Harris Reed, I mean, you do know his stuff because he's dressed Beyonce before. It started off with Iman. Okay, if you remember this look from Iman, like it was at the Met Gala. years ago, not too far off, but he had this thing with Iman. She looked fabulous, darling, fabulous. Okay. So he did it for Iman. He also did something for Beyonce for her album cover. Beyonce had this look. Okay. So you've seen his work. You have seen his work. He's really good. Okay. So Demi, I love this for you. I really do. Really, really do. She's like, what, in her 60s or something? You see? You can like, and she's still timeless beauty. Like, this is beautiful. She is gorgeous. She's very gorgeous. Like, you don't have to try to do the little tricks with the little butt cheeks and stuff. It's so passe. Like, you're so old. Like, you're so much more mature than that. So I love Demi. I think Nicki Minaj, Demi Moore, they really have my heart. So Harris Reed, magnifique. Bravo. Serena, I don't know why she does it to herself. I don't know why Serena does this to herself. I don't know why she does this to herself. I don't know what to say, you guys. What is this? It's like she tried to be, remember like the muses from Hercules? What are they called? Y'all remember them ladies? Okay. It's giving this. I forgot their names. Okay. But y'all remember these muses from Hercules? Okay. I feel like this is what she's trying to give, like a muse, right? Unfortunately, the execution was not that. Because I'm like, girl, all this foil you wearing, you gonna get electrocuted. Okay, this does not seem safe. I don't know why Serena does this. Like, girl, you a multimillionaire. Why are you like this? This is crazy. Okay, and look at this. I'm like, this is, Serena, why? Like, people are so confused, like, what is going on? Okay, it is a no. This is absolute no, Serena. Serena, why? Oh my gosh. I really think like the people on her team, they really try to sabotage this lady. Serena, I don't think your team loves you. I don't think your team loves you. If they're not messing up your makeup, they're messing up your brows. If they're not messing up your brows, they're messing up your hair. If they're not messing up your hair, they're messing up your outfit. Serena, these people don't like you, girl. They do not like you, sis. Balenciaga, they did this to her. They must be burnt at the stake. Okay. All right, let's go back to Vogue. I'm like, this is just, ugh. This is hideous. Ouch. Oh, here comes Kiki.
Kiki.
All right, now, I kind of like this. My sister said she didn't like it, but I don't know. There's something I like about this. It's giving Coming to America. The Princess Who Barks, remember? Vanessa, like, yeah, I don't know. It's reminding me a bit of this. No, it's giving Coming to America. What do y'all think? Woof, 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 woof. Okay. I don't know. I get a little bit of this, you know, a little bit of that. Okay. If I had to reimagine the dress in 2024, I would wear this. It's giving like, you know, Black Queen. Okay. In the Congo, a wealthy Black queen, okay, that rolls over the gold, the cobalt, the diamonds, okay, of the Congo. Yes, Kiki, I love this. I love this one. I really like this one. I liked it. Kiki, Nicki, and Demi Moore look really good. But I don't know if she's on theme. Yeah, it's a pretty dress. But is it on? I don't know. It looks good though. But is it on theme though? I don't know. Here comes Kim. You know one thing Kim's gonna do is make her waistline disappear. So this, I didn't get this. So she's wearing a very expensive dress, and then she puts this very cheap sweater on top of it. I don't know. Like, why are you wearing the sweater though? I don't get it. What is this? Kim, when Kanye is not there to dress you, like, you're just lost, Libra. You are just so lost. But one thing she will do is make her waistline disappear. This girl is the way Kim will suffer for fashion is crazy. Now here we have Lana Del Rey and Alexander McQueen. Creative. She tried. Creative look. Okay. She's like, Kim looked like she was out of breath with that tight waist. Yeah, she will always make herself miserable for fashion. Like, she has a problem. Okay. Lana tried. Some people like it. Like Mother. I love her. She's a work of art. Okay. Okay. She has a whole mosquito net on her head, but sure. Trees, tree barks, branches, mosquito nets. If it works for y'all, I guess. Okay, now you have Stella McCartney. Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm looking at, but sure. Naomi Campbell. It's given like if we were doing disco. Because I was like, Naomi, what happened to the budget, Naomi? What happened to the budget? Or do you have so many scandals that no fashion house wants to dress you? Because this is something we've seen before. Like, this is not Met Gala. Like, you know what I mean? It's like New Year's Eve, you know, New Year's ball, Christmas dress, you know. It's giving those types of festivities. But it's not giving Met Gala. Very boring. So I'm like, what happened to the budget, sis? Okay. Next, Kendall. I thought Kendall was kind of cute. Medieval simplicity. Okay. Medieval cute. She's a cutie. I'll give it to her. Okay. Simple. You know. Sure. Next, who do we have? Dua Lipa and Marc Jacob. Okay. It's giving elegancia white trash. You know, this just gives like punk rock trash. You know what I mean? It gives, I don't know. I just like, she does coke in the bathroom kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but whatever. Yeah, it's giving, I don't know. It's giving punk rock. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's trashy to me. I'm not impressed. I don't like it. All right, now we have this one. Emrata. Her butt cheeks, of course. This girl, that's all she ever gives is butt. She's always naked. She's always looking ditzy. Typical mediocre white woman stuff. Like, yeah, sure, we're bored. Kylie, another mediocre look. Mediocre poses. Mediocre stances. She doesn't know what to do with her body. Doesn't know what to do with her face, her hands. Very uncomfortable. Very boring. It lacks seasoning per usual. Next. Okay, here comes Cardi. Cardi, honestly, I felt like it was just too much fabric. Sometimes more is not always better. This is a whole lot of fabric. It is very dark. It's giving tarantula. It's giving Black Widow. It's giving bad energy. It's just way too dark. It's just way too dark. Yeah, I'm like, this is too dark. You know? Ew. Ew. She usually has really good looks with a Met Gala, though. But I don't know. This is too much. This is a lot. I did not like this at all. Yeah, some color, like, I don't know, pistachio, green, pink, purple. I don't know. Yeah, it's very funeral. Like, it's really dark. It is really, really dark. I don't know. It was really kind of creepy for me. Yeah, it's just way too dark. I'm like, the theme is so much fun. Like, why is yours so dark? Like, you just came with doom and stuff. Like, girl, ay, Dios mío. Scary. Okay, this one. Sabrina Carpenter and Oscar de la Renta. I just feel like the designer just gave her a dress, but I don't feel like they put this together, like they were intentional. Yeah, like you said, looks pretty, but just not Met Gala vibes. Because I feel like this is a typical Oscar de la Renta gown. I don't feel like they created something unique for the event. So maybe they just gave her a dress because it was last minute. So it's giving you were not really invited. So girl, let's move on. Okay, so here is Zendaya with another look. Okay, an outfit change. Givenchy, d'accord. Okay. This is also very dark. Very dark. She has a whole bouquet of flowers on her head. It's giving lazy. I think like what they try to do is like make the dress have more of an impact by just using so much fabric. But honestly, like where's the direction? Where is this going? Where is the art? You know, it's just fabric. And I will not be bamboozled. I will not be scammed. I don't like this one. I was not a fan of it. It is giving widow. Like she about to go bury her rich husband. Oh, here comes Nicki. I love this one. This was so cute. This was just so cute. I have never seen, this is just my personal take on it. I have never seen Nicki look so well put together. Because usually, like, she'll have the outfit, but the hair be a mess. Or she'll have her hair, but the outfit be a mess, you know? But it's like to see Nicki, like, put together from head to toe, like, where everything is, like, beautiful. Wow, this is, like, the first time. Like, this is the first time I have seen Nicki give me everything I needed in an outfit. So cute, so feminine. Yeah, it was just so adorable. She actually comes off like a sweet person. Like, you would think she's a sweetheart. Okay, so go, Nicki, go. So, Nicki and Marnie's Francesco Riso. Okay, custom. Very, very pretty. Because her previous Met Gala looks have been a hot mess. Okay. Nicki has been a mess before. You know? Like, oh, this one was horrific. This one was just horrific. Oh, I remember that one. I did not like this one. This one was given like pestilence. You know? It was given the plague. You know? It was truly given the pestilence. I did not like this at all. Look at this. Her bosom doesn't fit right on her chest. Like all these, I don't know, it's like measles, chickenpox, leprosy. I don't know. It made my skin itch. I was not a fan of this look. Okay. So Nicki's had, you know, she usually has flops on the red carpet. So to see her show up like this, I really love this. I truly do. Very, very cute. Super cute. Go ahead, Nicki. This is a really good look. Okay, next.
In the Met Gala, and I'm ready.
Okay, you barely tried. Why are you there? If you're barely gonna try, Rosalia, why are you there? Gotta go. Okay, who do we have here? Penelope Cruz and Chanel. It's okay. I mean, it's very old looking. Don't like it. Now this one, Doja Cat, I don't know what's happening with her, but I feel like this girl is just yearning to be trafficked by the music industry. So she wore a wet outfit. So she's been seen around like wearing plastic around her, a bed sheet, a towel. Then she shows up to the Met Gala completely wet. So I'm like, okay, she just tries too hard for attention. Let's move on. Okay, this is cute. We have a cutie from India. Elia Bhatt and Sabia Sasha official. What? Sabi Asash official. Okay, Sashi, whatever. Really cute. It's cute. It's cute. Okay, what else we have? I guess Ariana was performing. We have Lala.
Bien, so tell me about this look, because when I saw you, I said, oh, nobody.
The thing that's so funny about Lala, Lala used to scream about, oh, I'm not black, I'm Afro-Latina. Now the man's talking to you in Espanol, you can't talk back to him. He's talking to you in Spanish, sis. Okay? You can't speak the language? Girl, speak the Spanish, girl.
Nobody could touch you tonight.
You think so?
I know so. Tell me about it.
Thank you. This is a very special outfit hecho por John Galliano para
Sí.
Mason Margiela. Estoy sintiendo, pero estoy que no puedo respirar.
Sí, sí. But I told him that I have a corset
Siendo
on as well,
honesto,
and he said he got a corset
Yeah,
on too.
I'm wearing a corset too, so I can't,
We can't
breathe at all.
We can't. We're sweating.
And then
They love. Oh, I'm Afro-Latina. Can't speak a lick of Spanish. Okay. No hablan español. Okay. Okay. Shut up. We have this one, Phoebe. Sure, whatever. That's the girl from what's that show on Netflix? What's that show on Netflix that's coming back this month? Yo, what's that show? She's from that show. What's the show on Netflix by Shonda Rhimes? Yo, I forgot what the name of the show is. What is the show? Bridgerton. There you go. That's the Bridgerton girl. Okay. Yeah. Now, this dress was also really cute to me, though. Sydney Sweeney in Miu Miu. Okay. 2024. I thought this dress was cute. I really thought that was cute. It's giving princess. I like this one. Really, really cute. Miu Miu, what you got? Let me see if they have her on the page. Yes. You see? This is cute. I think this is cute. Very cute. But it's giving prom dress, though. But it's nice. Simple and nice. Okay. Go ahead, Miu Miu. Did your thing. All right, so now let's go back. All right, so we have the model, Adwoa Aboah. Everybody wants to turn their pregnancy into an accessory. It's like, girl, we ain't trying to see all that. This is, nah. She looks like a court jester. Huh? It's really red for her complexion. She looks like a court jester. I'm not liking this. She reminds me of this. I'm like, it's giving a pregnant court jester. You look like a court jester. What is this? What is this? Girl, no. No. Adwoa, no. Okay. You look like a court jester. This is not cute. Yeah, everybody wants to turn their pregnant belly into an accessory. They want you to see how pregnant they are. And it's not everybody has a cute pregnant belly, though. I ain't trying to be funny, but girl, please put some clothes on. It's enough now. We're tired of y'all pregnant people. And I'm pregnant. Here comes the homewrecker. I'm telling you, ever since she started sleeping with that man, she started to look like the man. Okay. You see? What's his name? Ethan Slater, okay. Cheater. Right? I'm she's starting to look like him now. Don't she favor him? Child, you don't sleep with this man. Exchange blood with this man. And now you look more and more like the man. Yeah, they're trying too hard. I'm tired of seeing these pregnant bellies. I'm this is too much. But this is Ethan. Look at Ethan's face, right? Look at his face, okay? Take a screenshot, take a picture, okay? That's his face, right? And now look at her. You can't tell me she don't look like this guy, right? They're starting to look alike. They are starting to look alike. That's what God said. That's what God said. They say, oh, God don't like ugly. Because you start to be ugly, you're going to look just like the man. She looks just like Ethan Slater now. So I knew something happened to your beauty, girl. I knew something happened to your beauty. My Lord. Okay, now we have Kaya Gerber. So this is Cindy Crawford's daughter. So she's pretty just like her mom. She looks just like her mom. She's wearing Prada. Bunch of scales. Once again, I feel that's a gown for an evening. It's nothing. It's not giving Met Gala. It's not. It really is not giving Met Gala. So she's a very pretty girl, very beautiful, just like her mom. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. The dress is gorgeous. But I'm like, this is not memorable, baby. Okay? It's not. It's not. Okay, why are we seeing this? Okay, we do not care about y'all. Okay, we have Nicole Kidman. This is kind of cute. Okay, it's giving like crow, kind of crow-ish. So, Balenciaga. So we have Nicole Kidman, 1950s couture, Cristobal Balenciaga. Okay, so Nicole's cute. But Nicole has experience in this, though. She's been a fashionista icon, movie star for so long. This Australian beauty. Okay, so I mean, she's a colonizer, but nonetheless, she's from Australia. But her people did colonize Australia, though. Okay, she's British. Pretend to be from Australia, but I digress. But yeah, I like this. It's cute. It's cute. And like the bustier, like the top, the corset, the whole bustier thing. I like that for her. Like that for her. This is how you dress in like your 50s and 60s. Like very sexy, very elegant, you know. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice silhouette. Here you have Kim, Forever Desperate. And Lana. Whatever. Okay, here's Zendaya with the bouquet of flowers on her head. Okay, I mean, they are colonizers. White people, white blondes are not indigenous of Australia. Okay, cool. Now let's go over here. Bella Nija also had some looks. So let's see. They focus more on Black women. So starting off with Lala. It's a cute look. It's a very pretty look, but I don't think it's a Met Gala look. I think it's a very classy look. Alexander McQueen. Okay. But I mean, Lala's not a fashion girl too, though. So I can't expect her to have a big moment for the Met Gala. Like, I just can't. Tyler, like I said, papier-mâché with a bunch of sand on it. I'm not crazy about it. You know. Like, okay, you're wearing sand. Okay, sure. Yeah, Girl, no. Outfit is dehydrated. You need some water. Okay? Kiki. Who is she wearing again? Okay, so here's Kiki. I like this. Yeah, I really love Kiki's dress. I love this for her. Very pretty. Kerry Washington. Okay. Pretty. Simple, elegant, and pretty. Very whimsical. Okay. That's cute. It's cute. This one, like I said, this one, it's giving like gladiator, like she's an officer in the Roman army. I don't know. This one. We already saw this one. Now we have Janelle Monáe and Vera Wang. I like this. Very ethereal. Like, I really like this one. Go ahead, Janelle. I like this. This is really cute. Janelle's very pretty. Another 40-year-old going through a crisis of identity, right? She was like taking off her bra at Essence Fest. I mean, I'm like, girl, what's going on? You are just too pretty for this. So here's Janelle Monáe. Very pretty. She's a stunner, though. She's so gorgeous. Naomi, no. Where's the budget? Okay, J-Lo, we saw this. This is like something we've seen J-Lo in before. So I wasn't wow. And the butt cheeks, here we go again. These 50-year-olds and their butts. Nicki, we saw Nicki, we liked it. Cardi B, way too much, way too dark, way too much fabric. It's too gloomy. It's like, oh my gosh. It's like The Undertaker. Like, it's just too dark. Ugh. Do not like it. Here you have Doja in a towel. Okay. And stripper heels on. And tears made out of like Swarovski or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her. I just feel like when it comes to Doja recently, it's like she wants to be, what's that girl's name? Bianca Tensori. It's like she wants to be like the new Bianca. Like, y'all know Bianca is Kanye's wife. Okay. And you've seen how Kanye's been dressing this girl, treating this girl. Okay. And I feel like Doja is competing with this girl. Like, what is going on? Like what is this? Yeah, she's starving for attention. Like, she's just like, I'm like, I feel like she wants to be human trafficked by the music industry with all of her heart. Like, seriously, girl, what are you doing? Okay, so let's go. Zendaya, we saw this outfit. Between the two, like this one and the black one, I will go for this one. I definitely prefer this one. All right, now you had Inokie. So she had this outfit. It's like a bodysuit. From the top, it looks really good. But from the bottom, I did not like it. Because I just felt like, hold on, let me see if I can show you. So here, from the top, it looks really good. The top looks really, really good. Can't even deny, it's very pretty. If it was a dress, it would have been so much better. But like being a jumpsuit, I didn't like it for her. I did not like this for her. Because it just made her legs look really bizarre. You know? Let me Swarovski has it on their page. Yeah, you see, everybody who has it is like cropping. They're not showing her legs. Like, her legs do not. Oh, this is cute. Oh, I like this, Swarovski. You better go ahead. Okay. The jumpsuit, like, her legs are just too thin. Okay, this is cute. Go ahead, Swarovski. Get your money. Carly Kloss. Okay, and Swarovski, very pretty. Ooh, this is nice. I just feel like this outfit, like this whole thing on a black woman, it would have been so pretty. It would have just like, the colors would have popped off even more, you know? Yeah. Because I'm like, this one, let me see if I can find the full picture for y'all. Yeah, you see, let me show you her legs. Like, I didn't like her legs in this. You see? There's something bizarre with this jumpsuit. So, like, from the top all the way, like, right here is kind of cute, right? But, like, her legs are just very thin. So, I'm like, for someone like that, it would have been better to give her, like, make it into a dress and maybe, like, more of a mermaid silhouette, right? Or a straight silhouette. But, like, the legs for her, yeesh. I don't like it. I'm like, when y'all dress these people, like, you also have to be mindful of their bodies. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be mindful. Because when you see it from the top, like, you see, when you see it from the top, it's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Super pretty. Right? Like, look. Play the video again, right? See, from the top, it's really pretty. So as they turned that into a dress, it would have been, like, beautiful. But a jumpsuit, though, not for her body type. Yeah. You know, they should have done something to help with her legs, because I think, like, that's what messed up the look. All right, who else we got? Venus. Just like Aretha Franklin. Okay. Going to the Grammys. So we have Venus Williams. No. This makes her look wide. And plus, I'm like, this is not disco. Like, it's not disco. It's not a 70s theme. And I'm like, but the A-line is like, it just makes her look really, really wide. I'm like, Venus, you have a body. Don't do this. Taraji. Face here, pretty. The dress is like, it's giving Instagram prom queen. I don't know. It looks like this was made by somebody on Instagram. I don't know who made this dress, but don't like it. Lizzo. Okay, so Tyler, you get to see the dress. It's like, yeah, look at that. I hate the back of the dress. Ooh, it's like she has diarrhea, like she pooped on herself. Look at this. Look at the back of the dress. Look at the back of Tyler's dress. It's like she pooped on herself. It's like, why? It's like, look at this right here. Did you poop on yourself? What is this? Girl, no. Did you poop on yourself? I do not like this. Oh, no. Okay, you got the Smith's children. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Okay, whatever that is. Okay, on their African spiritualism journey. Okay, no. Here you have Kim Kardashian. No. No. Doja, no. Like, see the dress here from the front, I don't mind. Like, but I'm like, it's just so much fabric in the back. I don't know. Okay. Quinceañera queen. This is giving a quinceañera dress. Shakira, no. It is not your quinceañera. Like, no. No. See, Cardi, this is too much. This is just way too much. She looks scary as hell. Like, she looks frightening. I'm like, I'm scared of you. Like, it's just, it's so dark. He looks like a ladybug. He looks like a ladybug. Shakira, Shakira. I was like, okay. I'm like, this will remind me of like a ladybug. So, Wisdom, Robert Woon, is that what he's wearing? Okay. I was like, yeah, it's giving ladybug. At least he tried, though. So, it's creative. They tried. This is not something I would expect to see like in the store. So I do feel like they tried for this one. They tried. Cute little ladybug. Okay. All right. So I think that's all I have. All right. So my top 3, Nicki Minaj. Okay. Where's Nicki? Before we go. Nicki Minaj. I'm showing you my top 3. Nicki. Yeah, Nicki was 1. Demi Moore. Love this one. Really do. I love this one. Nicole Kidman. Where is she? I love Nicole Kidman. All right. Honorary number 4. I would have to give it to this one. I don't know. For some reason, I really like this dress. So she gets number 4. And then the last one for me is going to be, drum roll, people, Kiki. Yeah. I love Kiki's dress. Very pretty. Her hair, her makeup, her skin. Everything is just so amazing. Yes, you guys. Oh my gosh, we spent an hour talking about these outfits. This is insanity. Yeah, Kiki's pretty. Pretty. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. So y'all, we'll see y'all next year. So thank you so much for entertaining the rest of us. Because we're not going. All right. Next. What are we addressing next? Let me make sure I have everything I need up here. All right. So now we are going to see Mrs. Carter. Okay. Because I do. Well, I'm glad you have fun. Yeah, but there's something about the dress. Like, I get it, like trying to do like a little sand, time and sand. I get that. But it wasn't executed well. You just saw like the back, like her booty. It's like she pooped on herself. So I get the vision, but I don't like the execution of it. I don't like the execution. All right. So now, you guys, we're going to talk about 42-year-old plus. Okay. If people in their, these people in their 40s, right? And I think they truly are in turmoil. So who do we have? She said, true. They also had to lift her because, yeah, they had to lift her up because she really couldn't move. Like, girl, what is this outfit? What is this? Where is it? They had to lift her up. Okay. They had to lift her up. She couldn't move. I have a list. That way I can keep this going and keep it flowing. Okay. Look, they had to pick. I'm like, what is happening? But you see what I mean about the back? Look at the booty right here. Look at this. You see this part? I'm like, it's looking like she pooped on herself. I don't like that. Okay. So now we're going to talk about 42-year-old woman in turmoil. So we have Beyonce, we have Keyshia Cole, we have Draya, we have Tia, and we have Savannah. So Beyonce, Keyshia, Tia, Draya, Savannah. Child. And it's a lot of people versus Rihanna, the mother. Okay. So here's Mrs. Carter. For some reason, I don't know why Mrs. Carter is doing this to herself. Oh, I forgot. Oh my gosh. You guys, before we leave, I forgot about someone. Hold up. What was I thinking? You guys, I completely forgot about Teyana Taylor. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. So we got to do one more. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. We can't leave the Met Gala. We got to do Teyana Taylor. Oh, what is wrong with me? So let's do Teyana Taylor first. Okay. Teyana, I like the dress. I did not like the hair. It was washing her out. But maybe Tay was busy with Nicki. I don't know. But Sleeping Beauty, I feel like Teyana could have given it. I don't know. The hair is messing it up for me. The hair is really messing it up for me. Does she have any other pictures of herself? Oh, we gotta go to the shave room. Let me see. Okay, the shave room probably has all the looks. Let's see. Oh, where's Teyana Taylor, y'all? Okay, there you go. Sorry, you guys. My apologies. I forgot about Teyana. Yeah, I love the dress. Really love it. It's romantic, like the roses and stuff like that. I just don't like the hair. I don't like the hair. I don't know. Okay. What do you guys think? Yeah, maybe Tay was busy, but you got to really plan for this stuff ahead of time because people get booked, right? So, here we get to see Kerry Washington. Yeah, it's cute. It's simple. But I do like the flowers. I like the details. It's kind of. Is she okay though? She doesn't look healthy. I hope she's okay. Okay. Who's this? Mama Jenner and her Playboy, her little boy toy right there. Okay, Corey. Yeah, there was some videos about Corey on TikTok. We'll have to play that later. Okay. Corey on TikTok. Okay. Somebody said I can hear this dress. Oh, this is just. Yeah, she needs a whole new team. Her people do not like her. They do not like you, Serena. They don't like you. Or maybe it's like a situation where it's like people are so afraid of getting fired. Nobody wants to tell you the truth because this is crazy. Debbie Moore, yeah. See, it's so nice. It is so nice. Kiki, beautiful. What's his boy's name? Lil Nas X, Subdued. Okay, it's nice that he's not craving attention today for once. So cute. Okay, Oh, Aya. So Aya, she came from Paris. Okay, this was just horrible. This was just horrible. Horrible. Not to be offensive, but she looks like a transsexual. Like she looks like she looks trans. I'm not trying to be funny, but don't be offended. But I'm like, I would not think that was a woman. It's not flattering. Her boobs are extremely like her boobs. Like, why are you dressed like this? Okay, the blonde wig completely washes her out. Blonde wig, blonde brows. Everything is super tight. Like, you have to be comfortable. Okay, you need y'all. A lot of these girls need to dress for comfort. Donc, franchement, j'aime pas. I don't like it. Okay, child. I would think she was a child. I mean, I would. She looks uncomfortable. I don't know. Like, I just don't, nah, it was horrible. And the problem is people love to lie to people, right? Oh, you look so good. No, you do not. You do not. So this is the thing, right? Either you're going to tell people, this is the thing, this is how it's going to go. You're going to tell the designer what your real size is, not the size you think you'll be by the Met Gala. Okay. So if you like to eat, because she's from Mali, so she loves rice. Okay. So if you love your rice, okay, you love your rice, you love your dough and all that kind of stuff. Okay, no problem. You're not going to do it. So tell the people your real size and let them make a dress at your size. Okay. Makes sense. Don't be like, oh, I think that by the Met Gala, I'll be a size 36 when you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. You're going to keep eating rice, dough, and all the carbs and stuff. So girl, don't do it. Right. I mean, she's from Mali. They love rice. Woohoo, child. Okay. 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 So, yeah, she does not look fat. I would not think, I'm not trying to be funny. If I didn't know who she was, I would think that was a trans woman. Yeah, I did. I said trans. Absolutely. If I didn't know who she was, I would think it was a trans woman. Because most people who always overcompensate for womanhood are trans women. They do the most, right? So this is not a good look. Nothing about this is giving feminine, woman. No. Yeah, exactly. Eat the rice. Mange le riz. Il n'y a pas de problème. Tu manges ton riz et tout. Tu manges ton riz. Tu manges ton taux. Tu vois? Moi, ça me dérange pas. But the only thing is, then tell the designers your real size so they can make a dress that you're comfortable in. Right? But it's like, there's no way this right here looks comfortable. Like, it's not a good look. It is not a good look. The blonde hair, nothing about this is giving. No. And y'all need to start telling people the truth, though. Tell them the truth. Like, too many girls out here dressing like trans women. And so it's not my fault. Right? Like, when you look at Demi Moore, like, see? Demi Moore, you're like, yeah, that's a woman. Like, it's very feminine. It's very pretty. Hey, Robin, what's up, my love, right? Okay? Like, look at this. Look at Demi Moore. You can tell, yeah, like, it's a woman. Like, it's very feminine. It's very flowy. She's very comfortable. It's not like she's forcing to be sexy. So, yes. Shoo. You know what I mean? Yes, like, something is off. But I'm like, you do not look comfortable at all. If I didn't know who she was, I would be like, oh, maybe that's a man. Is that a man? And she's very tall. I is very, very tall. But I'm like, this right here, no. This is not. If you're going to leave Paris, come to America to do your first Met. Like, everything has to be to perfection. We don't have time for this. We do not have time for this. We do not have time for this. And people need to stop lying to people because you like them. Stop lying. Okay, we also have Angel Reese. You see? I mean, she looks like an ostrich. Yeah, Demi Moore looked amazing. She looked amazing. She looks seriously amazing. Angel Reese, it's giving ostrich. I'm not, like, it's giving this. I'm not trying to be funny, but Angel, don't come for me. Okay? But it's giving an ostrich. Like, this is not, like, girl, what? No. You're not going to a cabaret, okay? Yeah, I'm like, it's giving ostrich, y'all. Okay? Giving an ostrich. Okay? Like, no. Y'all have to learn to dress for these events. If you don't have the proper attire, please stay home. Okay? Don't make me do this. But this is really giving cabaret. Like, it's giving cabaret. It's like, what is this? The shoes, it's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, it's a hot mess. Like, what? It's a mess. No, it's a mess. Okay? No. This, I said, was medieval cute. It's very simple. It's very cute. So, yeah, it's a moment. Queen Latifah, what's all this? Like, what? Either you're going to wear the dress or you're going to wear the coat. Because they don't go together. Okay? They do not go together. All right, so Miss Dana, got to get it together. Okay? Now, we have Gabrielle Union. I was going to say what I'm going to say, but I'm not going to say it. Okay? Mermaid-ish. Okay. It's elegant. It's elegant. It's not memorable, but it is elegant. Okay. You mediocre. This one, girl, you want to be trafficked so badly, don't you? You want Kanye. You want Kanye to slide in your DM and come ruin your life. That's what you want. You want to work for the Yeezy, okay? For the Yeezy brand. You really do. Lana Del Rey, we saw this. Yeah. Taraji, this looks cheap. This looks like a prom dress from a designer off of Instagram, okay? Like, look at this. The nude, the corset, the nude color, the nude fabric. It is cheap. It is very, very cheap. This is so cheap. Child. No, Rihanna, Ree was not there, not because she's sick. No. Ree was not there because Ree doesn't like her body right now. She don't like her body right now. When Ree loses weight, when Ree loses weight and she can get back to her old self, y'all go see her outside. You guys will see her outside. Right now, Ree does not like her body, so she ain't gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? Because she's used to like eating the girls up. And I feel like when your body's not the same, like when you're not the girl you used to be, you're like, nah, I'll wait. I think that's why she's home. Okay. So yeah. So Taraji, auntie, this is hella cheap. Okay. Anybody off of Instagram could have made you this dress. Like, girl. We don't like this one. No. Usher, what is this? Bye. Lizzo, considering your legal battles right now, I expected you to come and making us forget that you used to, like, body shame your dancers, girl. But this, what is this? Sausage? Like, what are you serving right now? I don't know what this is. Huh? Okay, Lizzo. No. Okay, no, Lizzo, it's a no for me. Like, I'm like, what is this? Like, what kind of outfit? I don't know what this is. Willow. Oh, Willow, you're so beautiful, my baby. You're so beautiful. Willow is just a dream. That's a beautiful child. Jada, you might be a lot of things, but you gave us a beautiful niece. Willow is gorgeous. Like, her face is just, and her legs are nice. Oh, yes. Go ahead, Miss Smith. Okay. Janelle, we saw Janelle Monáe. It's giving siren, it's giving mermaid. Okay, we saw this one. We liked it. Nicki, super cute, super feminine. You actually come off like a nice girl, Nicki. I would actually think you're nice. Look at you, all feminine and stuff, and sweet and soft looking. You should try that, okay, Sagittarius? Ugh, this is too much fabric. This is just, I don't like this. No. Mother Badu. What is this? You try too hard to be different. Okay. Oh, so they say Bad Gal really said she had the flu so she could come out. Pisces, shut the hell up. Pisces, what flu you had, Pisces? Stop playing with us. Okay. Like I said, to me, I feel like Rihanna right now, she's enjoying her mommy body. She hasn't lost the weight. She's not really feeling herself. Things look a little different. The butt looks different. Your boobs look different. Your belly looks different. So I give Rihanna about a year or two to get herself together. Once she gets the body that she had, y'all gonna see her outside. Rihanna gonna have time for y'all. Okay? Rihanna, you don't have the flu, girl. You do not have the flu. Okay? You do not have the flu. You don't have the flu, sis. You do not have the flu. I know exactly what you have. It's the scale. And that's okay. I've been there. It's the scale. She's used to being a certain type. Like, she's used to having a certain size. Y'all seen this. I'm not going to say who, but you have seen some of your favorite influencers. When they were overweight, they went ghost. They stopped posting. They stopped being seen. They ghosted their Instagram. They ghosted their channel. And then one day in the 2024, they start posting again, photo shoot back to back to back to back. So I said it's either Ozempic or it's a whole lot of lies. Okay. People are like, oh, I walked. I was drinking water. I said, girl, you an influencer. Okay. Hey, Lola, your whole life, okay, for the past 10 years, you've documented yourself on the YouTube. Now you decide to walk, drink water, cut your carbs, and you then document the process. Okay? And it's your job to record the videos. Okay? But you go and you lose weight without us. Then you show up and talk about, oh, I was drinking water. I was walking outside. I ain't said nobody's name. There's a whole lot of people out here taking Ozempic. Okay? They have the Ozempic face. They have the Ozempic body. And they're trying to tell you because they walk, because they lift. It's okay. You know, not everybody can lose weight. I guess like me, one thing I made up with Ozempic is that, listen, not everybody can lose weight naturally because some girls are just lazy. Like some girls are lazy. Some girls are addicted to DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Some girls love the alcohol. Okay. So my thing is, it's okay to say, you know, I took Ozempic. It's okay to say I took Mounjaro. It's okay to say, hey, you know, I had a VSG, right? Because we've been outside for the past 2-3 years. You never walked. Okay? You ain't never walked. I'm not shading nobody. I'm just saying, like, people need to be more honest. Just be honest. Like, don't lie to your audience because you have the Ozempic look. Like, you can tell when somebody took medication to lose weight. You know, there are people who've been working out for years and years and years. They've never been this small. Okay. Not all of a sudden you worked out differently. You have a different, I have a different diet. Girl, shut up. You are taking something. It's okay. How y'all want to influence people, but then y'all don't want to tell the truth about how you get to where you get to? Do not lie. But I don't understand how somebody who like your job is to vlog and make videos, but somehow when it comes to your weight loss, you disappear and then you just show up skinny with the photo shoots. Like, that's just weird to me. Own your ish. It's okay. You can own it. We're going to be all right. Okay. Oh, Ozempic. You know. Okay. A lot of influencers are on Ozempic. Be quiet. Because if somebody tell you, okay, write me a menu. Okay. That's why you should not lie to people. Because then if somebody says to you, okay, give me a meal plan for a week. Okay. Give me a meal plan. Can you do it? No. You see? Because you lie. Don't lie. Okay. You lie on your dead mama. On your dead mama, you lied, then you cried, then you lied, then you cried. Don't lie on your diet. Do not lie on your weight loss. Okay? Don't lie. If you took Ozempic, you know it's okay. But don't lie on your diet because you lied, then you cried, then you lied, then you cried. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? As women, let's keep it a buck. Keep it a beam. Like, ladies, I try to lose the weight, but every time I can fail it. So I just pop the Ozempic. Okay, that's it. And then tell people how they can get Ozempic too. Girl, share. Who don't? Because nobody wants to be big. Like, nobody wants to be big. Why are you lying? I'm like, I be looking at people like, girl, you know you're a liar. Why are you lying to these girls like this? Why? Come on. Like, seriously? Girl, seriously? You disappear. You come back, you skinny. And I'm supposed to believe that you were walking. You were walking? You made it. Where you walk to? Child, y'all need to stop. Y'all act like y'all some refugees out here, some illegal immigrants at the Mexican Texas border. Okay, y'all don't be exercising. Go sit down somewhere. Okay, no, but it's true. If you came here 6 months ago and you had to walk to the Rio Grande, I can see why you're skinny. It's perilous. Being an illegal immigrant, it is perilous. Okay, it's very perilous. But in the comfort of your luxury, I'm supposed to believe that you walked. Girl, you walked where? You walked where? The medicine cabinet? Started popping these pills? Okay, you walked to your car and drove to your doctor for your shot? Okay? Don't do this. Do not do this. We are not stupid. I'm like, we are not stupid. We are not stupid. Okay? Ozempic. You know. People are crazy. All right, so Reed, if I don't see you next year, I guess I'll see you in 2026. But I know that once you drop that weight, oh, it's about to be on. It's about to be on, Reed. Reed's like, oh, I can't wait to slap on these heifers. So 2025, 2026, when Reed drops the baby weight, because, you know, baby weight for the first baby is easy. Dropping weight for the first baby is easy. Girl, I did it too. Girl, I did it. Dropping weight for the second baby, girl, that's when you start to question your genetics. So like that second baby weight is a little harder. Okay. But Reed, do what you have to do. Do what you have to do, Reed. But if we don't see you in 2025 with the flu, okay, I guess we'll see you in 2026. So I'll give you 2 years, baby. I'll give you 2 years. In the meantime, keep making money off Fenty and all these influencers, okay? So next, what are we talking about next? Mrs. Carter. Hey, Mrs. Carter, get over here, girl. Is your husband stressing you out again? Okay, so it seems like Jay-Z's acting out. I don't care what anybody says. That man be stressing out this girl. He stresses out this girl. So I go on Instagram and I see this. And I'm like, what is going on, Giselle? Giselle knows. Okay, what is going on? Hey, Val. What up, Val? So I see Giselle knows where her clappers all out. And I'm like, what is going on, big sis? What is your problem? Okay, so that's why I say we got all these 42-year-olds in turmoil. You have Beyonce, you got Keyshia Cole, you have Draya, you have Tia, you have Savannah. Lord have the mercy. Okay, so for some reason, I feel like Kim Kardashian is dressing more modest. I feel like Rihanna's dressing more modestly. But somehow, Beyonce is like, she's doing it backwards. Beyonce's doing it backwards. So I said, oh, B, what's happening? What is Jay-Z up to? So then, if you go to the neighborhood talk, neighborhood said Beyonce got her clappers all out on this fine Sunday. So then the people are asking in the comment section, y'all, the comments be so hilarious. People said, okay, is she going through a midlife crisis? She's always been a classy, sexy, but seems like she's trying to keep up with the ratchets. She sure is. Okay, somebody said her and Jay-Z are next. And Deja said, Jay-Z looking at them young girls again, so she's acting up. I swear, this man makes her insecure. Giselle, is your husband making you insecure? Okay, they said, here it go, Grandma B. Somebody said, remember when Destiny's Child was talking about nasty, put some clothes on? I told ya. Okay, somebody said, this your queen. This is just getting ridiculous. Okay, she looks amazing. But her being publicly over-sexual in her 40s is weird. Okay, the BBL out of 45. But if it was a certain rapper, the tones of the comments will be different. Girl, no. This is tacky for anyone. Why she and so many others want to have their body parts out all the time? Beyonce, you are married with kids. Okay? Okay? Lord Jesus. Lord. She said, frankly, I am tired of seeing everyone's I don't care who it is, do something else. Trying so hard. This is so sad. Okay? What nasty, little nasty girl. Put some clothes on. Okay? Mrs. Carter. What is going on? Who is Jay-Z messing with again? Girl, call Solange. She gonna whoop his ass. Okay? Because this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. This is so unnecessary. I'm like Beyonce, Giselle knows Carter. Giselle, you are too beautiful. You are too gorgeous. You are too successful. You are too rich. You are too iconic. You are a mother. I mean, like, you don't need this. You are Beyonce. Like, I'm like, do you know you're Beyonce? Like, I'm so confused. Like, do you know that you are Beyonce? Like, I'm saying, like, there's stuff you expect from Carisha. You know what I'm saying? Like, Carisha, Lotto. You know, them people out here, like, you know what I'm saying? They trying to be somebody. You are already somebody. Okay? You are an establishment. You're not even just like The Voice, The House, or whatever. You are an establishment to yourself. You are the Beyonce, Giselle knows. Carter, okay? All right. You see what I'm saying? But this is crazy. What is wrong with being in your 40s and embracing what that is and like dressing for your age, but like still dressing sexy? Like, you know what I'm saying? One of my friends, Lily, said, but Marlene, she got a gorgeous body. I'm like, oh, of course. Nobody said she didn't have a gorgeous body. We all know Beyonce has a nice body. We all know Beyonce pays for the best BBLs. We ain't stupid. Okay? We're not stupid, right? But it's not a reason to do this. It's not a reason. Okay? It's not a reason. You're not going to sell more records, and you are not going to sell more Cecred. Okay? Cecred. Wait, how y'all call that brand? Cecred? You're not going to sell more hair conditioners with your booty out. Mrs. Carter, it's giving low self-esteem, girl. I be thinking all these songs you be making, you lying about your confidence because this is weird. Beyonce has a bunch of BBLs. She puts it in, she takes it out. She's always doing something to herself. She's always doing something to herself. So I'm like, why is your butt out? Like, what is wrong with you? Okay, so that's Beyonce for you. Okay, number 2, who do we have? Keyshia Cole. Let me make sure I have my. Hold on, you guys. Hold up. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, it's right here. Okay, thank God. I was like, what the heck? I planned for this show. I sure did plan. Okay, so now let's talk about Keyshia Cole. Beyonce, I'll come back to you, girl. You're crazy. Mrs. Carter, you need help. Okay. Mrs. Carter, you need a whole lot of help. Okay, so now we will talk about Keyshia Cole. Okay, we're going to talk about Keyshia Cole. Once again, another beautiful Black woman, another hallmark of R&B. You guys, I love Keyshia. Okay, I love Keyshia. Like, Keisha's my girl. But between Keyshia, though, when it comes to Keyshia and her family, my favorite is Neffy. Okay, Neffy, my big sis. I love Neffy. So Neffy crazy, though. Neffy is crazy. Neffy's crazy. Neffy is insane, okay? But when I was younger, they had a whole TV show. They had a whole reality TV show. And I just love Neffy. Like, she's just crazy, okay? You know, and Neffy reminds me of my cousin. Like, she looks just like one of my cousins. It is insane. All right. So I love Neffy. I love Neffy to pieces. I do. Neffy crazy. Neffy is crazy. But it's understandable. She grew up in some tumultuous situations, right? So I love Keyshia. I absolutely love Keyshia. I feel like Keyshia was like our Mary J 2.0. Okay. But it's like, it's so surprising to me because I do wonder. I really, really do wonder if Keyshia knows that she's Keyshia Cole. Like, do you know that you're Keyshia Cole? Like, you don't know that you're Keyshia. Like, I don't know. Okay. Because I'm like, I'm nowhere near famous. I am nowhere near rich as you. Okay. But it's like, you're beautiful. You're famous. You mean something to the culture. You have a beautiful voice. You've had hits, you know? Like, you are a girl. Like, why are you doing this? So Keyshia is 40-something years old. She's like 42, 43, 45. Just like Beyonce, another one. Okay. What is her age? Oh, she's a Libra. Ugh, are you surprised? I swear, man, this is just pure madness. So here we have this 42-year-old Libra. I'm telling you, like, all these 42-year-olds are in crisis. They're in turmoil. So here we have this this Libra. So when it comes to girls that are crazy about boys, like Delulu, when it comes to men, number 1, Pisces. Pisces is something else. When it comes to men, you see a woman act crazy for boy, be boy crazy. It makes no sense. She has no rhyme or reason why she be running up behind these men. Okay. Number 1, is she a Pisces? Okay. Number 2, if she's not a Pisces, she's boy crazy and manipulative, she is a Libra. Okay. Number 3, if she's not a Pisces and she's not a Libra, she's a Scorpio. Yes. These 3 zodiac, when it comes to men, they don't make no sense. They truly do not make no sense. Okay. So she's a Libra. Do not be surprised. Okay. You be like, but Marlene, I need proof of this. Well, let's go. Keyshia Cole, evidence number 1. Number 2, Cardi B. Number 3, what's her name? Kim Kardashian. Who else is out there? Number 4, it's a YouTuber on here. I ain't gonna show her face though. I ain't gonna show her face. I'm not gonna show her face. Y'all, it's a litany of these Libras. They are unhinged when it comes to men. They are unhinged and they're very manipulative. A female Libra falling in love. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that one. So what I say, number 1, you see a woman that's like cuckoo gaga over boys, always talking about boys, running behind boys, making no sense, right? Losing herself in a boy, being a hopeless romantic. Okay. Pisces. B. Taylor. And there you go. B. Taylor. Okay. Number 2, Libra. Number 3, Scorpio. Okay. Oh, who else is a Libra? I think your girl, what's that girl's name? The one who dances. Chad Moss's baby mother. What's that one? She has a baby with Future, baby with Chad Moss. She's pregnant at 42. What is her name? Her too. I forgot to put her on the list. Another 40-year-old. What is her name, you guys? Joy Chavez. Oh, Ashanti. Thank you. A Libra. So let's go. Libras. Libras and men. What did I say? Keyshia. Mm-hmm. Okay, Cardi. Okay, oh, I'm leaving. You ain't leaving nowhere. Okay. All right. Kim Kardashian. I miss Kanye. 3 marriages, over 50, 60, 100 sexual relationships. It don't make no sense. Ashanti. All right. Yes, another Libra. Let a man do a whole 10-year spin around on her. Okay. She was with him for 10 years. No, 12 years, 13 years. Wasted her time. She waited for him for 10 years. And now she's in her 40s. And she's also a baby mom in her 40s. Okay. By Nelly. A Libra. Do not be surprised. I'm telling you about these people. Ashanti. Who else? I'm missing somebody. Keyshia, Cardi, Kim K, Ashanti, B. Taylor. Mm-hmm. You got B. Taylor out here. Priscilla, they'll turn her into a lesbian in 2 weeks. Okay, this girl says she's heterosexual. In 2 weeks, she became a lesbian. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Jesus. Okay, let me see. I think this was also a Libra, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, Joy Chavez. Yeah, Joy Chavez, her. This girl too. I told you. Another Libra. Okay. Put Joy Chavez down here. A Libra. Okay. Joy Chavez. Baby daddy. Lil Bow Wow. Baby daddy. Future. Messing around with P. Diddy. She's pregnant again in her 40s by a little child somewhere. Some little basketball player got her pregnant somewhere. Right? And she pregnant. So she's born September 26th. Yep. Another one. There's the other girl here on YouTube, the Henry lady. Okay. There you go. Joy's out here pregnant by this little boy at her big age. Okay. Y'all, there's a lot of them. I can't go off the top of my head. So like I said, number 1, Pisces. Number 2, Libra. Number 3, Scorpio. Okay. Let's do it again. Number 1 is who? Pisces. Number 2, Libra. Number 3, Scorpio. All right. So when you see these girls out here acting crazy, be like, girl, what's your sign? You a Pisces? If she's not a Pisces, are you a Libra? If she's not a Libra, is you a Scorpio? Okay. But I digress. So let's go back to Keyshia. Keyshia, come over here. Where you at, Keyshia? Where is Keyshia, y'all? Okay. So here we have Keyshia. Oh, Keyshia's a Libra too, right? Okay, there you go. We have this Libra over here. Okay. So we got Keyshia, who is, how old is she? How old is Keyshia Cole? She's 41. Is that what they said? Keyshia, how old are you? 41 years old, right? Yo, no, she's 42. Okay, so we got Keyshia, who's 42 years old. No. My next life, I'm probably coming back as a life path number 9. And maybe I'll be like, I want to be a mastermind. So I'm probably like a life path 11 with Gemini. Yeah, I can see myself being that. Okay, so Keyshia's 42 years old. All right, October 15th. And Keyshia is embarrassing herself on the internet, running behind not just this 25-year-old boy. She was also running behind, what's his name? The football player. Okay. She was running behind Birdman. Okay. Birdman kicked her out the house. So remember, Keyshia used to be married, right? Keyshia was married. Keyshia had a husband, right? Keyshia had a husband. Okay, Danielle Gibson, right? She had a husband, right? Danielle Gibson, right? She chose to divorce her husband to run the streets. She had a husband. She had a son. She had a family, right? But no. Why? Why would she go for peace? Why would she go for something traditional, right? Why? So she decides to run behind these little boys, right? Little boys, Birdman, AB, Antonio Brown. I mean, all kinds of men who just disrespect her. Okay. So now here we are with this 25-year-old named Huncho. What in the world? Okay. So his name is, hey babe. So his name is, Jeezy also. Yeah, that's true. She was running behind Jeezy. Child, she divorced her husband. to run behind all kinds of broken men who don't want her back. Okay? Who do not want her back. They don't want her. They don't love her. They don't respect her. But it's like she wants to be abused. She said, words go back in the Libra. Oh, no. God forbid. Okay? Child. She said she left Daniel because he kept cheating on her. Allegedly. Because all these boys are cheating on her. She keeps going back. So is that really a standard? Was that really the issue? She could be lying. Keyshia acts desperate and defeated. Okay? Something is bizarre. Something is really bizarre. So she's out here running the streets and being embarrassed. So recently, it came out that her little boy toy over here. But look at that, though. Look at that. Oh, you see? Look at Tia, though. Y'all look at this, okay? All right. So you got Tia. Tia is July 6th. What does that make her? It makes her a Cancer, a water sign. Okay, I'm 3 for 3. So I have Pisces first, Libra second, and Scorpio third, right? So that Pisces is a water sign, Scorpio is a water sign. Oh, Lord, have the mercy. Okay, Lord and Jesus have the mercy, child. There is something with these water signs. I tell you. Okay, they have a hard time with relationships. I don't know what it is. Is the water getting too hot? Okay, is the water getting too hot? Or is the water getting too cold? Okay, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, water signs. We want to know, is the water getting too hot in these relationships? What is going on, water signs? Let us know. Okay. So Keyshia's out here getting disrespected. So this young lady here named Glossy, okay, she from Memphis. She came out with Glorilla. So they got a little homage to Set It Off right here on the rooftop. You know, hopefully if you're old enough, you remember Set It Off with Queen Latifah, Jada Pinkett. What's Pretty Girl's name? Vivica Fox and them trying to rob a bank because they didn't have no money. Okay. So here you have Glow. Here you have Glossy. Here's Glossy, right? So the little boy Huncho been hunching on. So this dude right here, the Huncho, has been hunching on lip gloss. Okay. So right now he's mixing up with lip gloss and Keyshia looking crazy. Keyshia is seriously looking crazy. So what we're going to do, we're going to listen to a little story about what's going on with Keyshia Cole and her foolishness. Okay? Because I ain't got time for this. I'm going to make this quick and easy. So here we are. Let me play this for you guys.
Like empires.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Keyshia Cole is out here allowing herself to be humiliated by these people half her age, young enough to be her son and daughter. Apparently, she's still out here robbing the cradle, messing around with these little guys when she's clearly the same age as their mama. And yes, it's weird because what is a grown woman really going to get out of dealing with a young man? Still waiting for his brain to finish being developed. And quiet as it's kept, I think Keyshia Cole is stuck at a stage of arrested development. A 42-year-old woman embarrassing herself out here for a 24-year-old man is just wild. But young ladies, this is what happens to you when you go around your whole 20s playing, dealing with the wrong guys, obsessed with the streets and Pookie and trying to make dudes in the streets come home with you and have a normal life. Like, come on. But I also knew that Keyshia's own background, her attitude, her lack of femininity contributes to her inability to attract and keep a better man. And truthfully, Keyshia was so stuck on this hood prototype, I don't think she even wanted a better man. So she basically set herself up for this. We're seeing a trend of a bunch of aged women hitting 40, and after they've been ran through, they're now setting their claws on these young guys that's way younger than them. So much younger that it's awkward. But this situation here is just plain goofy. The early 2000s R&B singer from the Bay is messing around with Huncho. Huncho is one of the hot young rappers of Atlanta, and he's 24 years old. First, you had Keyshia Cole going inside his live, talking about how she loved him, embarrassing herself because he wasn't even acknowledging her. It's kind of like going from elementary school to middle school. It's like your mama showing up to school in the audience making a bunch of noise. You know, that can be embarrassing for the teens and the preteens. Then his ex-girlfriend that he's still pulling up on, she released her new music video. That young woman is a rapper too. Her name is Gloss Up. She's from Memphis. She's known for rapping and being friends with fellow female Memphis rapper Glorilla. Gloss Up released a video featuring Honcho. She was all over the guy, but it was shot a while ago. The problem is, this 42-year-old woman was trading words back and forth with this 26-year-old woman. Keyshia was saying the blogs are being messy and that it was nothing going on between Honcho and his ex. They just did the video together and she already knew about it. Well, Gloss Up went on social media to take the opportunity to tell everybody that she was just laid up with the guy the day before.
First of all, when y'all talking about some...
Not the day before. Not the day before. And I'm like, this boy Honcho, if he's messing with Gloss Up, Glossy, Lip Gloss, whatever her name is, right? If he's messing with this young lady here, it makes sense. They're about the same age. They're about the same age, right? He's 24, Gloss Up, Lip Gloss. She probably like 20 something. It makes perfect sense. You are in your 40s. Why are you in a threesome, a triage, okay, with these young little people? So now we're gonna go to y'all. I told you I got everything ready. I actually planned for the show. I was like, ooh, I planned for this show. So here is Gloss Up on her TikTok talking about what is going on.
But I've been dealing with him since tour. We ended up doing a song like November, December-ish. I've been getting my project together since November, December-ish. So put a date since like September. But we did the song or whatever. I had my project ready. It was time when it was time to shoot the video for Come Here. Yeah, I don't remember shooting first of all, so I'm trying to get my mind together. But it was time to shoot the video. I don't want to say we was talking, but we really weren't talking or whatever. I had a boyfriend. I didn't have a boyfriend. I had somebody that I was talking to. When I found that I was talking to this guy heavy, that's when I told him. When I told him that was going on, that's when everything went left. We had an understanding that I had a boyfriend and I didn't want to be on no bullshit. It was an understanding. But by then we had already shot the video.
So y'all, let's see who we're dealing with here. So Gloss Up is 26 years old. She's telling us that she has a boyfriend. So irrespective of the fact that she had a boyfriend, she still went and linked up, which I guess like having sex with Honcho. Do you see why so many of these young Black women have all these STDs? Okay. All right. So she goes and she hooks up with Honcho. Now let's look at this, right? Gloss Up once again, July 16, 1997. What is her zodiac, please, Lord Jesus? Okay, so July 16, what is your zodiac? July 16. Oh, not a Cancer. Oh my God. Not another water sign. Okay. So this is Libra going. So Libra is Keyshia. Keyshia Libra going against a Cancer, a water sign. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Okay. Because I'm like, you can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. So you got this Cancer over here who has a boyfriend, but she got a boyfriend, but she decides to hook up with Honcho knowing she got a boyfriend. Okay, y'all go ahead and pass on these STDs. Y'all crazy. And you know they're all smashing. I don't care what anybody says. These people if you can be this reckless, I don't trust you to wear a condom. Okay? I don't trust you to wear a condom. I don't trust you to get tested. All right, what she said, let's go right here.
Okay, when it was time to...
Oh my gosh, stop.
No stupid shit. Whatever. I had a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. I had somebody that I was talking to. When I found that I was talking to this guy heavy, that's when I told him. When I told him that was going on, that's when everything went left. We had an understanding that I had a boyfriend and I didn't want to be on no bullshit. It was an understanding. But by then we had already shot the video.
Okay.
So when I posted my video today, it was already an understanding that my video was going to come out. As you can see, she knew that too.
Okay.
I feel like on my end, people was trying to stop my video from coming out.
Okay.
So yes, I posted my video
Uh-huh.
because I'm not scared.
All right. Oh, you definitely not scared, sis. You definitely not scared. You got a boyfriend and a lover. You ain't scared. We know you ain't scared, sis. You scared of nothing. We know you ain't scared. Make it make sense. Okay.
But anyways, motherfuckers tried to stop my project from coming out. They got pictures taken and shit, knowing my project was finna come out. And I feel like this was part of my rollout plan. Yes, I posted the video because I wanted to. Because it was a part of my rollout plan. Money already, you know how that shit is.
No,
So go stream my goddamn project at this point. I don't give a fuck. I do not talk to him.
Oh?
Come on, Tati, for real.
What the
Sometimes you can explain shit better than I can. I swear to God. Anybody know? I do not know how to have a conversation like my mind be everywhere. I was not being messy, y'all. I wasn't, for real. Seriously, I wasn't. But like I said, I was just with the nigga. We was having a conversation yesterday, and I'm not even being messy when I say that. But I wasn't the one to hit him up.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that.
Okay. All right.
They said clear this up for the president. So yeah, so when y'all be seeing them interviews and shit, when I was like, that's my stinker link, y'all, that shit was like I swear to God, when that video got posted, I was so mad that it got posted, like, because it came at the wrong time, because they literally would hold shit until some like this happened, and then they start posting shit. So when the shit got posted the first time, I was mad as fuck. But then we had got cool, so I was like, fuck it. But like, if y'all notice, ever since anything me and that nigga do, I never post that shit because I'm not no social media ass bitch. That ain't even me.
She's not a social media ass bitch, but she a cheating ass bitch. Like the way these people have these weird standards, like, oh, I'm above social media, but you're not above cheating on your boyfriend. Like, girl, what? You make no sense. Like, you truly make no sense. Let me put this auntie real quick, y'all. I need to enjoy the show. Y'all need to enjoy the show. These people are crazy. Okay, let's go.
You all a little later than I normally do in the morning because my 10 o'clock canceled. And
Auntie,
I am
let's go a little fast.
Thankfully able to take my time this morning.
Okay, let's go.
And so I want to come on.
Okay.
I want to talk with you a little bit about this idea that we are still very much glamorizing promiscuity.
We really are.
And so,
yeah,
if you're in your 40s or 50s
and your 20s
and you are familiar, maybe even in your 30s, if you're familiar with the Sex and the City era. So if you remember Sex and the City and, you know, Sarah Jessica Parker and all of her girlfriends, you know, Carrie and Samantha and, you know, all of her girlfriends, if you're familiar with that Sex and the City era. So they have brought Sex and the City back and they are calling it And Just Like That. So that is the new updated version of Sex and the City. So all of the characters came back except for Samantha, and that is the new version of the Sex and the City. So that's what's on HBO Max now. And these characters are now in their 50s. So they're like my age, or 51, 52, 53. They're now in their 50s. Their kids are older. Some of them, their kids are grown. You know, they're married, or in Carrie's case, her husband passed away.
Okay, so she's saying we gotta stop glamorizing promiscuity. I'll play the rest later. Hold up. So let's go back to where was I? Okay, so let's go back to this, right? Let me keep playing this. Let's go. Let's play this.
I knew he got a girl. I was just with yesterday. And he did not tell me that. He did not. He did not say that. And I don't care if this get mad or none of that. He never said that. Still, right now, he's not standing on it, if you ask me. Yeah, so I said what I said, and I mean what I said, and I still mean what I said.
You had some women come forward on social media and they're like, you knew he had a girlfriend. Mother Keyshia Cole is his woman. But Gloss Up said she was with him the day before and he said nothing about having a relationship with Keyshia Cole. At some point in the live, she even admitted that she herself had a boyfriend, but had no shame saying she was laying up with another man.
And then it's like, yo, I'm not slow, I'm not delusional. I know how this is, so
this girl gonna say I'm not slow, but look, listen how she talk. I'm not slow. I'm not delusional. Girl, you are slow. You are very slow. You came on the internet to say these things about yourself that nobody needed to know. Okay, you are very slow. You're not just slow, you're remedial. That's the problem. You're great.
But I wasn't the one to hit him up. I'm gonna say that. Yeah.
But you could have been the one to block him. Okay. You could have been the one to block him. You didn't have to entertain him since you're not slow. But you are slow. So here we go.
I don't know how y'all have somebody and y'all just don't be sure, but y'all don't take them serious because you're not sure. You feel me? That's what it was.
She has no mercy.
So really, yeah, it's on both our ends, honestly, because neither one of us was taking each other serious because we didn't believe each other.
And imagine how lackadaisical these kids are. They don't take each other seriously, but they'll have sex with each other. Isn't that crazy? Like you would, most likely, I don't care what he says, like most likely they have unprotected sex. Because if you can be this lackadaisical, you can be this chill, this like, oh, I have a boyfriend, but I'll sleep with you, right? Then I don't think you're going above and beyond to protect yourself. Like, I really don't, right? But it's like, look at how young people just hook up like, okay, here's my vagina, here's your penis, there you go. Y'all crazy.
That's really what it was, because I didn't believe him and he didn't believe me. No, we don't go together. I have a whole, well, I kind of got a boyfriend. I delete the post because he was going to keep my... Yeah, I'm not slow. I'm not delusional. I know how. So that's part of the reason, like, when I was moving on, like, that's the part of the reason I was, like, doing my own damn thing because I knew what it was. You feel me? I don't got no boyfriend. Like, I got a boyfriend, but y'all know how this shit rocky right now. But,
He tried to see you, and you told him that you had a boyfriend at the studio who was finalizing the EP. And then after that, we started getting word that we couldn't put the video out. From his label,
but I still was going to see him.
But you still went to see him to talk about it.
I ain't talk about it with you later.
But I thought y'all definitely talked about it.
Oh, y'all
text him.
Show him the video. I showed him the video.
Yeah.
So we was laying up.
The woman on the bottom screen, she's trying to clean it up a little bit. But Gloss Up is the one who insisted on telling the real reason why she linked up with him. And the primary purpose was to lay up. She said it 3 times in this clip alone. The video came out, Keyshia got in her feelings and deleted her social media, even though she said the video was shot before she was in the picture and she already knew about it. Wonder if she knew her.
So I guess it's like Gloss Up posted the screenshot between her and Huncho and deleted that. How are you? I'm good. WBY. I'm all right. Okay. Well, I'm upset with you because I hate how you tried to humiliate me when I've only been honest and real with you. People kept telling me ish, but whole time I'm like, he won't do me like that. But she said she's not slow and delusional. He won't do me like that. I thought we had understanding. I'm not like you think I am. Whole time when I was needing you in real life, you was not there. Girl, he not your boyfriend. He your sneaky link. How you going to have emotional, financial security expectation for your sneaky link? Make it make sense, right? Okay. I felt like you was playing in my face. So you was delusional. And you are slow. So yes, I moved on for me, for my kids. The whole situation effed up. Then he said, I'll never try to humiliate you, but you did though. But you did tell me you got a ninja though. I'm like, damn, I broken heart. So I did what I did. Not to humiliate you though. It's just like in my head, I told myself, I know she's moving on. I'm moving on. And that's a song by, what's my girl's name? Maya. Remember that song, Moving On by Maya? I was distant because my life changed and I still was trying to adjust to this ish and balance this ish. Okay. Where we at? These people are crazy. Okay. Well, that's the only text we get. Okay. So she said, let's wrap this up so y'all can get the overview and leave me alone. Number 1, that is not my man. I left him from the jump because of how open y'all see him being. Girl, you lying. Okay. You said he was not your man, but you had man expectations from him. Don't play with us. We grown. You 26. We grown. 2, I don't wish pain or infliction. What? What's it? Okay. I don't wish pain or infliction on anyone. He simply played both sides and I choose to step away from it. Girl, he stepped away from you. Okay. 3, I moved on. He couldn't take it. So he reached out to me, hurt, and wanted to make amends. Girl, you lying. He insisted he wasn't happy and the love from over there wasn't genuine. And that the only true love he felt was from Jerika. Me. Jerika, you a whole liar. Here is a text message. You said, I'm upset with you. That don't sound like somebody who moved on. Okay, because I hate how you tried to humiliate me. He said he's the one who moved on from you because you said you had a man. And then you're like, well, I thought you would have my back this whole time when I was needing you in real life. Jarika, don't try to act hard now. Okay? Do not try to act hard. Because y'all crazy. Y'all really crazy. Y'all love these dudes. You are obsessed with these men. But then when you get embarrassed, you try to be like, oh, I didn't need him. I wasn't in love with him. You was in love with the ninja. Okay? You was.
Her son, boo, was doing all that laying up the day before with Gloss Up. Now, after being clowned for doing the most for this young guy she don't have no business being with in the first place, she popped back up, and I guess she made him start claiming her because he posted a picture, and this weekend she was also hanging out with him in Vegas.
So this is the video of them in Vegas. I should have it all. No, this is not what I want. Okay, so here they are in Vegas.
Hard. Did you not just win? Yes. Yeah. We up right now. And y'all stuck right now. Did you not just win? Yes. Yeah. How much you win? And y'all stuck right now. I did. I did. But what you give me? Because Harsha gave me a stack. Damn. Who you like better, Keyshia? No, wait. Harsha gave me a stack. Hans, did you not just win? Yes. Who you like better, Keyshia? No, wait.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I ain't get better at this.
First off, the suspected freeloading friend is out of order. Why is she expecting them to share money with her? And if she just started recording them, not knowing if they wanted that would be crazy too. I don't know. Maybe Keyshia wanted to show Gloss Up and everybody online that she was with him. Like Gloss Up really cared. These young girls grew up on Love and Hip Hop and Cardi B and Meg the Stallion. She's obviously a savage on social media, spilling her own dirt about how she was laid up with her ex and she's got a boyfriend.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it means your data was probably leaked online somewhere.
But yeah, this is super messy and embarrassing in my opinion. She's got some 20-year-olds out here playing games with her in her face when they're young enough to be her children. Yeah. You would think at this age and stage in her life and career, she's got an established name in music. Now, she's not going to sell out the arena alone, but she's a good addition to a lineup featuring other artists from that time period. And nobody's really pressuring her to come out with new music. So she's solidified. But why is she running after some little guy playing with her? Well, that's because Keyshia was never solidified in womanhood. Her upbringing was interesting to say the least. She always wanted to run with the hood guys, the street guys, and get mixed up into foolishness. Solidified in womanhood doesn't mean having children, reaching a certain age, or having a career. But what is your mind like? How do you carry yourself? Yeah, the career is what it is at this point. She reached her height 20 years ago, and she's going to get the money that she's going to get. But besides those checks, how much femininity is she carrying around with her? What's that worth? Is it enough to keep a high-quality man of moderate to high value around her? Even women like Draya and Michelle, they've been ran through and through for over a decade. So now they're preying on your sons. As some feminists like to say, well, what about when men date younger women? It's not the same. That's a double standard that's more natural than this unnatural scheming that's going on by these AARP 304s. Naturally, a man is going to provide and protect this woman, provide leadership, provide a plan, provide counsel, provide accountability, provide structure, stability, and order. All of that is protection. A lot of women with men 10, 15 years older may find that he's more capable of doing this, which will also make the woman better because when there's natural order, there's also natural elevation. But what leadership and counsel can a 20-year-old man give a 40-year-old woman? Absolutely nothing. Everybody knows what's up with that. If anything, she's going to be the one leading him and wearing the pants, bossing him around like she's his mama, which is, again, out of order. Women like Draya getting in these situations like that is just looking for somebody to scam. And the easiest person to do it to with less experience and very little sense is going to be a young man the same age as her son.
Yeah, predatory AF. Okay. So now, since we are on the topic of Draya, here's what's happening here. So come to find out, this 21-year-old boy who got Draya pregnant, it seems as though he just got somebody else pregnant. So this girl right here, she just gave birth to a baby in February, right? And now Draya is pregnant. I don't know when Draya's due date is, but so Jalen Green welcomed baby girl in February with a 23-year-old college student, more like his age, right? His girlfriend, Draya Michelle, is expected to give birth to their baby girl soon. So in 2024, this young man already has 2 children coming out. That's crazy. I'm like, this boy's gonna be broke. So this girl, she's 23, Maya Lacopo. What is she, Filipino or something? Okay, so you got what, Polynesian? So this Maya chick over here, right? And like these people, they're all having unprotected sex. I'm like, this is crazy. This is pure madness. These people are sick in the head. Okay, they're seriously unhinged. So she just had a baby, right? So she had unprotected sex with him, amongst a slew of other women who are also having unprotected sex with him. All of that because he has money. You see how women do not respect themselves? That's why I'm telling you, you cannot feel bad for every girl out here. Because a lot of these girls, they put themselves in harm's way. The only reason why they are sleeping with this boy without condoms, without anything else, without STD testing, because he has money, because it's in the NBA. If this boy was not in the league, these girls would not be doing this. They will put their lives at risk, right? To just get pregnant for the hope of having a check for the next 18 years. But my thing is, what happens if you don't get pregnant, but you catch HIV? Then what do? What will you do? Okay, bunch of simpletons. All right, because they don't want to work. They don't want to work. They're going to lay on their back, receive somebody's semen, and hopefully get pregnant and then take him to court to get child support. This is shameful behavior. Shameful behavior. Now you got this one who's 42 years old. I told you. The 42-year-old's in turmoil, right? So now you got this one who's in her 40s, right? She's 42. I think her child is also, I think her son is also 21, right? She's also pregnant. So she's also having unprotected sex with this little kid. And that's on top of all the men that she don't slept with before without protection, right? Like, these people are crazy. So, no, Draya is 39. Okay, so we're the same age. She's 39 years old, right? And she's out here with this little boy, right? For money. All right? The only reason why she's with him, the only reason why she's getting pregnant, having unprotected sex with him, because she wants a check. She wants residual income, right? So she's willing to put her life at risk for money. For money. All of this is a form of prostitution. I'm like, this is just crazy. This is crazy. And I'm like, this young man, the way he runs on, he's only 21. He already has 2 kids. By the time he reaches 30, he might have 15. Like, I don't see this young man retiring with money. He's going to retire broke. And that's if he does not get in some type of trouble and get kicked out the league. Nothing is guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is guaranteed, because look how dumb he is, how reckless he is. You know, he's just an animal. All he's good for is to dribble a ball. He has no intellect. He's not intelligent. He's not wise. He does not have a vision for himself. He's reckless. No type of sexual discipline. So I'm like, you, at the way you're going, I don't see you lasting in the league for a long time, because it's quite obvious that playing basketball is not your priority. And if you're not focused on your game, then you will be cut. He's going to be traded and traded and traded, and eventually going to have some type of injury, or he's going to have some type of lawsuit, but he's going to get kicked out the league. And once he get kicked out the league, he will not have money for you people. So he's a bad investment. He truly is. I'm like, this is pure madness. You have no guarantee that this young man is going to last in the NBA. You have no guarantee. Because if he carries on like this, you already know that his job, his profession is not a priority for him. And if it's not a priority for him, he's going to end up being traded, or he's going to get seriously injured. Okay? Because if you're not focused, you're not training, you're not doing what you're supposed to do, your body is not ready, because playing basketball, playing sports full time, it's very, very taxing on the body. He's not focused. He's so not focused. because he cares more about chasing behind. Like all the girls he grew up wanting to sleep with, he's so concerned about chasing behind all the girl crush he had than to focus on his game. He's not going to last. And at this rate, somebody's going to end up suing him for sexual assault or sexual harassment. I'm like, this is real. This is seriously real. You know, but I'm like, a lot of these girls, and that's why it's so perilous when all you have to offer the world is how good you are, how good you look, right? Because Draya, she's never been intelligent. She's never been intelligent. She's never been smart. When she first came out on Basketball Wives, you know, she had a whole child custody issue, child protective, child services, because she was leaving her son. She was leaving her son alone, unattended at home in the apartment. So she could go be a stripper. She could go dance with Chris Brown. Like, I mean, this girl, she's always been a degenerate. Okay. But I guess because she's light skinned or she's biracial, whatever she is, right? So, and she has that Instagram look. So people have always overlooked the fact that she's a deadbeat mother, right? She's a horrible person. She's a degenerate. Okay. Been a 304. There's nothing classy about this girl. Everything about her is pretentious. It is full. She has full class, full sophistication, full intellect, full everything. She's not a woman of substance, because this is so degrading. It is so degrading, but it's on par because she has the mind of a degenerate. Draya has always been a degenerate. She's always been a degenerate. But with Instagram and makeup and the right clothes and the right look and the right angles and the right filters, right, you can truly position yourself as a woman of value. But you are not a woman of value. You are a degenerate because you have the mindset of a degenerate. You are sick in your head. Only somebody who has a sick mind can have be 30-something, 9 years old and go have a baby with a 20-year-old. Make it make sense. That makes no sense because you want money. Because in all these years of all the being on social media, the TV shows, the swimsuit line, you have not been able to build a lifestyle for yourself that you can support yourself without having to resort to this. You're mediocre at best. She's a mediocre, unintelligent person. Like she has like over 4 or 5 million Instagram followers. You haven't found a way to create a lifestyle for yourself that does not require prostitution. You've been known to the culture for almost 15, 20 years now. And this is what you have to do to guarantee that you'll have a roof over your head? Pure madness. When I tell you Instagram is nothing but a lie, it is nothing but a lie. It's nothing but a lie. You know, go to school, be intelligent, read books, challenge yourself, be more than a pretty face and a nice body. Be more than that. Do not let Instagram deceive you. Do not let Instagram deceive you. As a woman, you have to be more than your face, your boobs, and your butt. You truly do. You truly do. So that's Draya, right? Okay, cool. Now let's move on to another 40-year-old. Okay. This one over here. Oh, child, Lord, have the mercy. I don't even know how to play this. Let me go to her Instagram, maybe. I should have gone there first, huh? So Tia, Cancer, we're coming for you. All right. Here you have another one. Okay. Here we have Tia Mowry. Okay. Cancer, get over here. Okay. Where's the video she posted? Let me see if I can find it. She posted some video about her divorce again. It's like she wants to convince people that she's so happy being divorced or something. Where is it? Look at this. Crisis. Midlife crisis. A whole midlife crisis. Where is this video? I should look this up sooner. Because this is E.T. Let me see if I can play this one. Oh, hopefully I don't get a copyright for this one. Oh, Lord help me. Where is this video, though? Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I should have looked for this video sooner. Yeah. Where's the video? A picture. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, sorry, you're not seeing her Instagram. Okay. I'm like posting her towels. I'm like, what are you doing, sis? Like, what's the meaning of all? Like, what's the purpose of all this? What is the purpose of all of this? What is the purpose? Okay, 40s having a midlife crisis. She posted this video recently.
Hi, heel.
Oh no. We're not doing music. We are not. Oh,
Since I was a little girl, I've always loved elephants.
sure.
They are such majestic creatures.
And they're wild.
It's almost as if you can see the wisdom in their eyes. While in Thailand, I visited the Pattaya Elephant Conservation Sanctuary, and it was a life-changing experience. As you saw in the beginning, I got so emotional seeing these beautiful animals. In Thailand, elephants symbolize strength and longevity. There was something about seeing them in person that truly moved me. I felt like I was experiencing a genuine connection to nature and having a spiritual moment. As I basked in their energy, I also noticed the quiet strength these animals possessed. It's a little crazy to say considering how huge these elephants were.
How did she delete the video because she got roasted? Yeah, it was a video. She was sitting there writing in her journal. Hold on. Did she delete it because she got roasted? Because you know she'll delete stuff. Hold on. Video. Oh my gosh. Where is the video? Oh, there you go.
But time truly does have a way of soothing pain. Someday, I believe I'll be able to look back on this time with nothing but warmth and gratitude for the beautiful children brought into my life and a stronger version of myself that emerged from the experience.
Tia Mowry chokes up, reflecting on life after divorce.
I feel like I do have a lot to say. It's just, when am I going to say it?
The actress not holding anything back, opening up about the challenges she's faced since her split from her husband of 14 years, Corey Hardrict.
One moment you're relieved, feeling like you've conquered something significant. Then suddenly, waves of emotions hit you all over again. You try different things to soothe and release emotional buildup. Exercise, journaling your thoughts, meditation, and seeking therapy to cope with the breakup and the dreams you had for the future.
Since calling it quits in 2022, Tia's been doing just that and has been nothing but an open book about her next chapter.
Falling in love with yourself. I know you hate to admit it. There's a lot of other people you could be falling in love with, but you're choosing you.
I'm all about inspiring and encouraging. The DMs that I have gotten from so many women that are going through the same thing and just saying how they admire my courage and my strength. It has just been, I feel so blessed.
Included in Tia's blessings, her two children, whom she shares with Corey, 12-year-old son Cree and 5-year-old daughter Cairo.
I don't think you understand. I'm obsessed.
While talking about her kiddos, Tia couldn't help but get emotional.
Someday, I believe I'll be able to look back on this time with nothing but warmth and gratitude for the beautiful children brought into my life and the stronger version of myself that emerged from the experience.
I am really, I have to be honest with you, so overwhelmed by all of the support and the love that I have received. And I'm just so grateful of the community and just the fans that I have and the women.
Among those women, her twin sister, Tamara.
Tia, I'm looking on your Instagram. This is the happiest you have ever been in a long time. You are glowing. And I said, you look different. I said, you know what? I'm so proud of you because you are showing other women, hell, even men, you know, that you walk in your truth. Look, look what happened.
You see, and that's how you know. This is how you know. You guys, you have to listen to the keywords to know that you are dealing with an extremely delusional woman. Do not allow any woman to inspire you. When you hear a woman say, "Oh, I'm walking in my truth," oh Lord, Mayday, red flags need to be going off. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Another unhinged. Okay. We are dealing with another unhinged heifer. Okay. This thing about walking in my truth. This is my healing journey. Yo, when I hear these things, I say, you know what? This is my sign. Because this right here, this is not godly. Okay. Walking in my truth. And usually they remove so much of the truth because they want to sell you a perspective. You understand? Because what you know nothing. All these videos right here are edited and they're given to you. The truth will be you sit there, Corey sits there, and we have a conversation. But you're not going to let that happen though, right? Because you're trying to convince your fans to see you in a certain way. And I do feel like right now in the 2024, we are living in the era of these women in their 40s who are struggling with getting older, right? Becoming mothers, maybe becoming grandmothers, right? They're not as relevant as they used to be. Their fan base is also older. Like we grew up watching Tia and Tamira, right? I grew up watching Sister. Okay. We're all grown. We're different now. We want different things, right? And it's like these girls don't know how to cope with the fact that their primary audience is now older, right? So it's like they trigger drama, they trigger controversy, they trigger hardships in their lives because I feel like right now, these ladies in their 40s and 50s, they want to become divorce influencers. You know, they really want to push divorce on you. Got to be very careful. Right? Because the truth, it's not your truth. It is your perspective. You are sharing your perspective because the truth will be, first and foremost, you would tell us exactly what happened between you and Corey, right? What truly happened. And this whole divorce, before the divorce, after divorce, you are the only one who's talking. You're the only one who's talking. You're the only one who's posting every day. You post a reel every single day. You are the only one who's trying to convince us that you're happy. Like we have not heard from Corey. You know, why is he so unbothered? Because he knows you're cuckoo. Okay, I'm like, Corey has not said a thing, you guys. He doesn't even talk. Even last time when they met on the red carpet, he was leaving it up to her to see if she wants a hug or she wants him to hold his hand. And I'm like, you see, he respects her boundaries and it triggers her. It triggers her because he does not play into her cancerous moods. Okay, like you're too much. You are seriously too much. And one thing I do not respect, hold on, my heart burns. One thing I don't respect about a lot of women is that they don't know how to honor a man and his personality. You understand? Like not everybody is gregarious. Some people are, some people are not. You know, some men are quiet, some men are open, right? Some men are reserved, some men are not. But just because a man is not exactly how you want him to be, or he's not exactly what you need for your social media feed, does not mean that he's a bad person. It does not mean that he doesn't love you. He's different. Everybody's love language is different, right? Like Corey, he's not into this whole Hollywood fakeness, fakery, fake. He doesn't want that. He does not want to be on Instagram all day, which makes sense to me because it's weird. Like truly and honestly, I get it. Like women are completely consumed by social media. Right? But I do feel like a solid man, he's not going to be absorbed with social media because honestly, social media is weird, you guys. It is weird to always post your life. You go to the bathroom, you post. You wipe your butt, you post. You cook, you post. You go to the gym, you post. You sleep, you post. You wake up, you post. I'm like, what is this? It's excessive. It really is excessive. So it's like if someone does not want to be part of your freaking circus, they have the right to not be part of the circus. He does not want to be part of this weirdo. It is not normal. Like the way we record ourselves and we post all this stuff on the internet, truly, honestly, it's giving narcissist. Okay? It's weird. It truly is weird. You got to have balance. He doesn't want to be involved in this. His love language is very different. It's okay. It doesn't mean that he doesn't love you. And you have to respect that. People love you in their own way. Why can't you see that? And why can't you respect that? And why can't you honor that? Because so many women are on social media consuming content about, why doesn't my husband act like this? How do you know her husband really acts like this? How do you know? Do you know these people personally? right? Do you know them personally? Do you spend time with them? Are you with them 24/7? You watch people lie to you, create this really curated content, manicured content, where the husband holds her bag, the husband massages her feet, the husband does, what's the thing that Brandon does? Okay, that is not real. It is content. It is called content for a reason. We have no idea how these couples live when nobody's looking. We don't know them people. When you go on social media, take everything as entertainment. You don't know these people. Okay? What you know is what you know. What you know is what you live with. Okay? All right. I don't know what y'all be doing. Like, seriously. 5 years from now, when they're no longer relevant, they're going to be filing for divorce. Okay? We had Toya and Adam over here making us believe they had a great relationship. Now they divorced. Okay? You had Nicki and Jamie Perkins making people believe that they had the perfect interracial relationship. Now they can't stand each other. Okay? Because people will lie to you to make money. And the list goes on. The list goes on, okay? You only know what you know. And there comes a time where you have to be grateful for what you have. Be grateful for what you have. Stop comparing yourself to couples on social media who are creating content for money. You understand? But it's like things like, oh, I'm speaking my truth. I'm walking in my truth. Yeah, right. You are delusional, okay? Oh, I'm on my healing journey. You're still healing after all these years. Take some Motrin, take some Tylenol, get over yourself. It's never that deep, okay? Oh, I'm going to therapy. You've been to therapy for 5 years. At some point, you have to graduate. Like, this is just too much. It's too much. If you can't really sit here and tell us this is what Corey did and this is why I filed for divorce, we don't want to hear from you, okay? Because it's letting me know you're full of crap. Because if this man had done something real awful, you would have been wrote the book. You'd have been wrote the book. You'd have been gone on tour. You'd have been sat on Oprah's couch, okay? But you haven't. Because honestly, you don't really have anything bad to say about this man. You just mad because he's not completely consumed in your bubble and you can't get him to do what you want him to do. And that triggers you because you want a freaking pet. Because that's the new trend now too. Like emasculating these men, turning these men into baby girls. This weird stuff. And he don't want to do it. Because he don't want to do it. Because we know how it goes. If he had cheated, if he had done some trifling, if he had taken her money, she would have been had the book. She'd have been had the movie. She'd have been on tour. Girl, stop it. My truth, my truth. Y'all need to go somewhere. Your truth, your truth, your truth, your delusion. You're about to share your delusion. And y'all want to inspire other women to go through divorces so y'all can act like y'all, we went through this journey and we are the, shut up. And y'all who listen to her, Tia's a multimillionaire. You decide to divorce your husband on some bogus stuff, some goofy stuff, because right now we're just not vibing. Who told you that when you're married to someone, you vibe all the time? Okay? Like, you're not going to always vibe with your husband. You're not always going to be like, oh, this is a deep connection. Life is not a movie. Life is real. Right? Life is real. There are moments that are just bizarre. But you go divorce your husband. You don't have the right amount of money. You don't have the right finances. You're going to be on the streets. Don't listen to these rich, entitled, very comfortable, very privileged Black women. They have a lot of money. These girls have money. They have a lot of money. You seen Tia's house? Do you have that kind of house? Do you got that kind of money? You better stay with your husband and split the bills. Mind your business. Mind your business. Pray for yourself. Pray for your husband. Whenever you can, forgive him. Forgive yourself. Don't be out here trying to be like these people. These women are insane. They grew up in Hollywood. They were always made to feel special. They're narcissists. You're crazy. You are crazy. Imagine me leaving my husband so I could journal. I'm going to leave my husband so I can journal about what we used to have. I'm going to keep this man right there. I ain't got to journal about it. I can just be about it. Oh, I remember the days when me and Jimmy used to. Child, no. Y'all crazy. You are crazy. You are really crazy. You are insane.
Happens no matter what.
So Tia Mowry left her husband of 14 years. He didn't cheat on her. He earned a great wage. He was a good-looking man.
Yeah, Corey's cute.
They had children together. He supported her, been by her side. She outgrew him.
Exactly. He's cuckoo in her.
And now she's doing interviews and she's saying how she's 44 years old
44.
or 44 years young And there's nobody in her DMs.
Why would there be? You are crazy.
This should not be surprising to her, even though I think that it is.
Yeah. And if men are in Tia's DMs right now, it'd be some scammers. It will be some scammers. It's a man who wants to scam, like a Mike Hill, a Peter Thomas, them type of people. They will be in her DM because they're trying to scam. A real man who knows what he wants and has his own thing and has some type of self-respect, he won't be like, if Corey was not good enough for you, what about me? I can't do nothing for you. Because nobody wants to be in your circus. Nobody wants to be in your Instagram reels. That's not a real relationship. You are crazy. So the only guys who will be in her DMs right now would be scammers. Look at Jennifer Lawrence, scammed, as she's like 60-something. The man scammed her like $60,000. Okay? That's all you're going to get is a bunch of scammers because you're very wealthy. You're very wealthy. You're spoiled. You're entitled. You're a brat. Okay? So the only guy who going to put up with this is a man who wants some money. That's about it. That's about it.
If you have an incredible provider, protector as a husband, an awesome man, good looking, earns a lot of money. He's the father of your children. He doesn't treat you wrong. Actually, he treats you very well. And he's not enough for you. Can't no other men make you happy.
Yeah.
We ain't trying to go down that path.
Yep.
Because he wasn't enough for you.
Exactly.
And all of us sitting back as men, and we're logical. And the men in the industry, and I've been in the entertainment industry for 22 years. And I can tell you, men talk in the industry, and they looking like, damn, she left him. That dude was a saint.
Exactly. You crazy.
She definitely gonna leave me.
Exactly.
It was a bad move on her part.
Absolutely.
She should go back to her husband.
Absolutely. And she will.
So Tia Mowry left her husband of 14 years. He didn't cheat on her. He earned a great wage.
Hold on, you guys.
He was a good look.
Here you have this other lady too. Real Talk Kim. Another midlife crisis woman with a bad attitude, a bad spirit, who hides behind the Bible, religion, talking all loud, rhyming like it's Sesame Streets, right? With them cheap lines and the cheap verses speaking people, right? She's also going to sit here and try to glamorize divorce. My friend said this to me, and I'm like, okay, girl, what? I'm confused. Let me play this for you. Yeah, I do take tongues, but it's not helping. Now I'm trying to do like yogurt and stuff, but child, it burns. Woo! It burns. It burns bad. So listen to her. Listen to her.
To a divorce, I would never have had to get a job at Bloomingdale's. $13 an hour. I did not think God was anywhere in that. Because why would he ever let me go from 6 figures? I lost a $500,000 house. I lost my 2 Mercedes, lost a Navigator. My kids could get anything they wanted, to moving back in with my mother and my father house in a little bitty bedroom with my 2 kids downstairs. Couldn't even buy their schooling and having to go get a job doing makeup. It did not make sense then. But today, if I wouldn't have walked through a divorce, I would not be doing what I'm doing. If I wouldn't have walked through a divorce, I wouldn't have had to go get a job, and people sitting in my chair became you. I started learning how to minister because I didn't know how to do makeup. I learned how to speak to their spirit. I was drawn. I was forced. It was pulled out of me because of the mistakes that I had made. He took my mistakes and made it a message. Never in a million years did I think I would be pastoring. Never in a million years did I think my 2 sons would be in ministry with me. Never in a million years did I think I would take over my dad and mom's church when my daddy didn't even believe in women preachers. Listen to me. Where you are is exactly where you're supposed to be. Don't waste the message. Stop caring what people think about you and tell it. Tell your story. Tell your testimony. Well, I don't have a testimony yet. The mere fact that you are here this morning is enough for you to get on your feet and give God a praise that you ain't dead, which means he ain't done. If I would not have walked through a divorce, I would never have had to get a job at.
And that's why I told my friend, please, she's trying to, first of all, she's trying to like give divorce credit because she went through a divorce. It gave her an opportunity to be transformative, right? Because she went through a divorce. The divorce was a blessing in disguise because through the divorce, she had to humble herself. She had to work at Bloomingdale's doing makeup. She learned to fellowship with other women. It came through her and through me, right? Through a divorce, womp. Girl, you didn't even have, sorry, did you really have to get a divorce? See, when you are an honest woman, let me tell you this. This girl, Kim, I never took that girl seriously. Okay, with her, now she got a black man in her life. I never took this woman. She just comes off like a grifter. Okay? And there's nothing easier to prey on than women who are heartbroken. I grew up on, what's that white girl's name? Paula White. I grew up on Paula White. Okay? I used to believe in that white woman. I used to sell her all my lunch money. Okay? Till she cheated on her husband, divorced her husband. Okay? Paula White, just like this one. The other one with the short hair. There's a white woman with the really short hair. Okay? She's a pastor. She's older too. That one too. Another grifter. Okay, go sit down somewhere. These people prey on the young, the vulnerable, and the lonely. You understand? If you are a real woman, if you are truly in the Lord, you are truly in the Lord. Your message will be, sis, I went through a divorce, right? And because of that divorce, my life was so challenging. If you feel like in your heart of heart before God, if you feel like you could be a better wife to save your marriage, become that person. If you feel like you could pray for your husband, forgive your husband, go do just that. You understand? You teach people not to make the mistakes that you did. Because Kim, I'm sure one of the reasons why she went through a divorce, because this woman is very masculine. Okay? Not just that, she's very materialistic. So is it too far-fetched to feel as though when she was in her matrimony, it got to a point where material things took her heart over her loving her husband and being a wife to her husband, right? If you're honest, yeah, Joyce, if you're honest with your female followers, tell them what caused the divorce. My truth, my truth. Tell them the truth. What kind of wife were you? What kind of friend were you? What kind of mother were you? How did you manage money in your marriage? Tell the truth. Because obviously, if you live a house, if you had a $500,000 house, you had 2 Mercedes and a Lincoln Navigator, you didn't even have to work. Your husband was a provider. What happened? What happened that this man was so fed up with you that you had to start from the bottom? What happened? Make it make sense. But what you want to do is, because you don't truly want to take accountability, because you don't really want to apply humility, because you don't want to have real introspection, what you do is, well, you know what? I'm just going to be like, I'm grateful for the opportunity. But it never even had to happen in the first place. And that's why people have to learn stewardship in all your ways. Like the Bible says, in all your ways, acknowledge God, right? People have to learn stewardship. When you are married, as a husband, as a wife, be a good steward of your marriage. When you have money, right? When you have money, as a wife, as a husband, be a good steward of the money in the household. Don't just say, oh, it's my money, I'll spend it the way I see fit. Or my husband owes me this, so you just spend money like it's water. Right? Like be for real. Be so for real. Stewardship in all your ways. If your marriage failed, you had a part to play in it. Tell these women what they can do to not make the mistakes that you made and not go work at the Bloomingdale's at $13. Because sometimes one could argue, and I will argue, your rebelliousness is why you had to go work at the Bloomingdale's for $13. Because the lifestyle you live, if your husband was paying all the bills, he has money. How did you go through a divorce and you got no alimony that now you got to go work at the Bloomingdale's for $13? Why did you make him so mad? What happened? Okay? Because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. No, it's true. And a lot of women mishandle their marriages. A lot of men do too. But if you're going to sit up there on the pulpit and talk about God this and God that, you got to talk about yourself first. I did this wrong. So I encourage you, my sister, my whatever, as a woman, I encourage you to become a better steward of your marriage. Because if you don't, this is what could happen. But the way she's talking, she's glorifying divorce. She's glorifying divorce. And I'm telling you, a lot of them want to be divorce influencers, right? You make it seem like, oh, you can do it. You're going to work $13 an hour. Why do you have to work $13 an hour as a 40-year-old, as a 50-year-old, when you could simply make peace with your husband? Make peace with him. Why do you want to struggle? Right? There's nothing honorable about suffering just because you don't want to humble yourself. Because how is it that you went through a whole divorce and you didn't get no alimony? You didn't get no child support? from a man who's giving you such a fancy lifestyle that you got to go work $13 an hour at the Bloomingdale's? Girl, no, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I do not buy it. In this life, you got to be smart. You got to be real smart. If you're a kept woman and you have a great life, but you got a bad attitude, fix it before you end up working at Bloomingdale's. You ain't got to work at Bloomingdale's. It was a choice. It's a choice, right? It's a choice. You could be with your husband, or you can journal about the fact that you used to have a husband. Keep the husband. Don't journal. Keep the husband. Okay? Make it make sense. It don't make no sense. Now you want to sit here and make it seem like, oh, divorce is a transformative divorce is a horrible experience. It's a horrible experience. Do not glamorize that thing. It's like the breakup of a family. It's not a joke. Breaking your vows, breaking your covenants like that, it is not a joke. Dealing with divorce attorneys, it is not a joke. Dealing with doing custody battles, like custody, who's going to see the kids, who's going to have primary custody, who's going to have a child. I don't wish that on nobody. I do not wish that on anybody. It is awful how divorce affects children. Kids go into pediatric depression. You have no idea what this stuff does to kids. It's not something to play with. And it's not something to turn into some religious babble to try to make it inspirational. Ain't shit inspirational about divorce. There's nothing inspirational about divorce. There's nothing inspirational about breaking a family. There's nothing inspirational about kids. They live here Monday to Wednesday, then Wednesday to Friday, they live here, then they split the vacation. They say, oh my God, this is a mess. It's a mess. It is a mess. Kids feeling like there's no security. They don't know what's going on. It is a mess. You heard what's that girl's name? Megan talk about her parents' divorce. Most children whose parents have divorced, it has traumatized them. It changed them. It left a mark on them. It makes it hard for them to trust other people. So it's like, this is not something that you sit here and you try to put, like, spiritualize your stupidity. Girl, go sit down somewhere. Your rebellion, your stupidity, your lack of humility, even if you want divorce with your husband, y'all could have you could have had a friendly divorce. Somebody don't want to humble themselves. There you go. So that's why you had to go work at the Bloomingdale's for $13 an hour. You didn't have to. You didn't have to. Don't sit here. Don't sit here and try to glamorize that stuff. Because I'm telling you, like, there's a new wave now. There's a wave of like polyamory they want to put on people. Oh, sorry. There is a wave of divorce they want to put on people. Because a lot of these women, they truly want to see other women suffer. When they're telling you their story, it seems like, oh, she's trying to get you to be free and find yourself and find your voice. But honestly, she's trying to put you in a position where you're going to suffer. You're going to financially suffer, emotionally suffer. Divorce is awful. It is so awful. Unless somebody's really running away from like a real abuser, right? Oh, because I guess I'm free, right? You understand? But divorcing just for the sake of divorce, divorcing for the sake of Instagram, divorcing for the sake of journaling, divorcing for the sake of like, well, I need to find my what. Girl, please. Okay. What the heck? What the heck? And what the heck? You're a weirdo. Okay. So now, hold up. Wait a minute. I forgot to do this, right? So we go back to who? Ooh, y'all, sorry. It burns. My heart burns, sorry, y'all. It burns. It burns really bad, okay? So we go back to Mrs. Carter, okay? Let's go back. So like I said, oh, I forgot about Savannah. Oh, I gotta come back to, okay, cool. Let me go back to Beyonce, okay? So we saw here Beyonce in the comments. People are confused. Another 42, 45-year-old with her clappers out because she's also having an identity crisis, right? And what I want to say, I wanted to compare Beyonce to something that, let me see if I can find it. Where was it? All right. So comparing motherhood, that's the part I forgot to do. Motherhood. This one has 3 kids. Rihanna got 2 kids, right? So Beyonce, she hustling backwards. Because I feel like she's struggling with herself. I really do. I think she got low self-esteem. Then she got midlife crisis. And then here you have Rihanna, okay?
I read Rihanna's Instagram.
Let me see. And here you have Rihanna talking about her fashion icks, and let's listen to what she says.
I'm a Pisces. We're always gonna be emo. That literally is the.
I read Rihanna's Instagram.
I'm a Pisces. We're always gonna be emo. That literally is the definition of our zodiac sign.
What's your favorite Met Gala look you've ever worn?
Damn. Obviously, the yellow fur stole that went all the way down the stairs. Nobody will ever forget that. My Stella McCartney white cropped top with the skirt and my after party dress that she made me for that same night with my little ass crack out.
Is there a red carpet look you regret wearing?
Why would you put me on the spot like
Girl,
this?
it's crazy.
Ooh. Oh my God. It was something maybe close to this, which seems kind of ironic. But there was like a brown tan suit that we loved so much. The day we put it on, it was just like one of those days where you're like, it's giving UPS driver.
Fashion it.
It's gonna sound hypocritical, but because I did so much in my life. I had my nipples out, I had my panties out. But now those are the things, like, I guess as a mom and like an evolved young lady, young, emphasis on young. It's just things that I just feel like I would never do, or I'm just like, oh my God, I really did that? Nips out. I love living here. I love making music in London. I got my best music out of here. I feel like London.
So, like Rihanna said, not that she's, and you see, like, here you have two different like school of thoughts, right? So Rihanna, who is, I think, more culturally relevant than Beyonce, that don't come for me, please, okay? I feel like Rihanna, who's more culturally relevant. I feel like Rihanna, who's more in the moment. I feel like Rihanna, who is more relatable, okay? Because, I mean, her brands do better than Beyonce, so obviously people like Rihanna a little bit more. But Rihanna said, okay, being a mother, there are certain things I just don't see myself wearing anymore. That's called growth, right? Beyonce's over here with 3 kids. This is what she does for attention, for relevancy, right? It's like, yo, somebody go talk to this lady. This is pure madness. This is insanity. It's insanity. Okay. Now you have this one. Now here we have Savannah James, who somehow is the wife of a billionaire, and she decides to have a little raggedy podcast. Okay, because to me it's like, it's not even. You guys, I looked at the production of this podcast and I'm like, I'm
scared.
Even I could have done this. Mom guilt. No, this is not the episode I want, right? So the podcast is called Everybody's Crazy.
Hey guys, welcome to episode 1.
Okay. I'm like, girl, you have money. If you're gonna do a podcast, do something classy and sophisticated. Like, what right now? What is this ratchet business? Right? So she's out here. Is it this one? I forgot which one it was, right? So Savannah's out here also. I don't know how old she is, but I guess she's like close to her 40s also. And now, after all this time of living in her $1 billion bubble, she wants to come outside and she wants to have a podcast and talk about relationships and this and this and that. And I'm like, girl, for what reason? Because all it takes is you saying the wrong thing. All it takes is a clip of you saying the wrong thing, and you're not gonna like the outcome. So I think was it this part? Let me see.
LeBron and I were together for 10 years before we got married. And I would say for me, the biggest thing that I felt was just a sense of security.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can play with my phone because I ain't trying to get no copyright. Give me 1 second. Because I am monetizing this live. Give me a second.
Like, I felt like we had kids together already. I don't know, Jennifer, if you have kids or if you guys had kids already.
We have a son.
Yeah, but to me, it just felt like a sense of security. How I digest that or explain it, I don't know, but it was just more of a feeling. I can't say that it changed, but I will say that through our marriage, wanting to grow together, like as husband and wife, it was really just setting intention and making sure that we just kind of recap, like, you know, to be boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years and to start having kids and then to get married. I feel like those are phases and you just have to be able to know what exactly it is out of those phases that you want. So like, I just passed my 10-year anniversary, and something that we want to be more intentional with is just making sure that our next phase of what our next phase of life looks like. So we speak about that often, and you know, like something that's really important to me is dating. Like, yeah, we married, we've been together for 22 years, but like, I want to feel like young and fun. So I want us to date.
So what you say? I want to feel young and fun. I want us to date, right? So I'm like, girl, here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. And it's like, you know, I don't think that's just me, right? I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think her marriage to LeBron has been infidelity free. Okay. I don't think it has been infidelity free. I think he has cheated. I think there's a lot of NDAs out there and probably a lot of people who've been paid off to stay quiet. You understand? When you come out and you decide to have a podcast about marriage, relationship, it's going to make people want to go dig in, check for things, see if timelines are matching up. I mean, like, people are going to turn private detective on your life because now you're coming on YouTube. You putting yourself out there in the streets like that. So the mysteriousness, the mystique, the respect, the prestige of the James family, the legacy, the brand, you know, it's going to be, they're going to come for you, sis. They're going to come for you, right? I think for me, when it comes to Savannah, right? Maybe she's tired of being the wife. Maybe she's tired of being in the back. Maybe she's tired of like not being known. She wants to have her own thing. But I would have preferred if she started like a venture capital fund, if she became an investor, you know, like stuff like more business stuff, like, you know, because your husband got a whole lot of money. Let's spend his money, right? Become a venture capitalist, like have an investment fund, invest in Black women who have businesses, like, you know, have a scholarship thing. I would have preferred to see her more on the philanthropic side, the business side of thing, than to sit here on a couch like she's just like everybody else outside, right? And she's going to talk about her marriage because you're not like everybody else. And you married somebody very wealthy and very successful, right? You have all these kids. And my thing is, people are going to be, people get jealous. People get jealous. People get envious. Like, here she is, rich, thinking she knows it all. So I don't know. Me, I would not be doing this. What's her thing? Savannah, how old is this one? Okay. Okay, so she's August 27th. What does that make her? Virgo or what? Okay, so she's a Virgo. Okay. So one thing about Virgos, not trying to be offensive, but I do feel like one thing about Virgos, they have a hard time being truthful. Like they really, everything, I feel like Virgos love to put up a facade. Let me say it this way, okay? I do feel like Virgos love to put up a facade, okay? They will go down with their, you know, imaginary life. So Jada, Beyonce, this one, I guess, a whole people that I know. Okay, so it's like, I don't know if you really want to do this, Savannah. I don't know who recommended this to you. Even the friend that you're sitting with, I don't even know she has your best interest at heart because she's not famous. She's probably outside. She reads the blogs. She understands the culture, right? Like even like look at Uncle Shannon, right? Uncle Shannon, when he was not really outside like that, when he didn't have a podcast like that, people liked him a lot. Now that he's outside, he's part of the culture. He's part of the conversation. Oh, he's gay. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Like people are constantly nitpicking at him, right? Making fun of him, picking at him, turning into a meme. So I'm like, you know, we really have a culture of violence. I don't think if you know, sis, because you've been sheltered. You've been very sheltered. You've been very protected. You understand, right? And it's not even like, I'm not trying to be offensive, but marrying LeBron's, even though it's like, yeah, he's a rich man, but the thing is, you got lucky. Okay? You got lucky. It's not like you have to go to school for that. You have to work hard for that. Y'all were boyfriend and girlfriend really young. He stuck with you. It's good for the brand. He marries a Black woman. He marries his high school sweetheart. You know, it's cute, whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you like, you know, what do you have going on for yourself? I don't know, right? But you've always been known as LeBron James's wife. So to sit here and have a podcast like this, when you yourself probably don't have the best marriage, when you probably yourself do not have the most faithful husband, but he has great lawyers, though. I'll give him that. He has great lawyers. Okay. So, you know, because girl, these blogs out here, Girl, I don't know what you're thinking, sis, but yeah. My prayers go out to you because I think this is a horrible idea. I think this podcast is a horrible, horrible idea. Where is the podcast again? Where's the podcast? Okay. I think this podcast is a horrible idea. And no matter how sweet you try to be, how nice you try to be, how open you try to be, learn from Aisha Curry. Aisha had to disappear from the internet. Okay. It's not a safe space. It is not a safe space. It's better for you to be in business. It's better for you to be an investor. It's better for you to be a philanthropist. You know, keep your bougie life, keep your privacy, keep your mystique, keep your, like, the mystery around you. I like that for you. This right here is ratchet. So to me, it's a no. It's a dumb idea. I don't even know why he wouldn't tell you that. It's a dumb idea, but maybe you don't want to listen because all these people are acting crazy now. All these 40-year-old people are acting crazy. So maybe you want to follow suit. But I'm telling you, sis, this right here ain't what you want. This is not what you want. So Savannah James, she's handled. Girl, don't do it. I will cancel that. Yeah. People going to start coming out, saying all kinds of things. Yeah. They're always in competition with their men. It's like, you're crazy. You know what I'm saying? She said, I hate to say it, but black people be busy themselves with the galas and the charity, keeping the legacy and the prestige. But my sisters always want their own to bring my time to shine. And I'm telling you, people out here are very violent, Savannah. The culture is violent. The way people spread rumors out here, the way people going to start coming out here, oh, your husband got me pregnant. Oh, I had an abortion by her husband. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Girl, these some treacherous streets. And you a Virgo, so I know you're sensitive. Okay? So, girl, don't do it. Leave this goofy ass podcast alone. Ain't gonna make you no money. It's not gonna open doors for you. It's not gonna get you on the cover of Vogue magazine. It's not gonna get you on the cover of Essence magazine. This is pure stupidity. This is stupid. Okay? I'd rather you even have a YouTube channel where you sit there and talk about fashion. Seriously. I'd rather you sit here on YouTube and have a channel where you do home decor. A la riche. Like, seriously, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather you sit here and have a YouTube channel where you talk about, like, I don't know, fancy living, like Martha Stewart, okay? Stuff like that. But these type of podcasts, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. So my prayers out to you. Now, let's talk about this. Cecred, Beyonce's hair care brand. You know, I've done that before. It's made me some money, so let's talk about it. So I watched this video from Ebony. Okay, so here she is. And so she's asking a few questions about Cecred, Beyonce's hair care line. Okay, let me see if I can play from my phone. Let me find it. I hope you guys will find the show interesting. Okay. So let me get through all these ads. Because this is pure. I was like, this is suicide. Yeah, Savannah, go back inside the house. Okay, here you go.
Audience for this hair care brand. Why would I take natural hair advice from Jada Waiter? Hey everybody, and welcome back to my channel. My name is Ebony. If you are new here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you are not new here, thank you so much for coming back to Mess With Your Girl for another video. I just got back from my birthday trip, so my voice is still a little bit gone. Don't mind that. We're going to get into some things today. Was Cecred hair care a flop? Is Cecred hair care a flop? Let's talk about it. People are really, really mad at me on TikTok right now for making a video saying that I felt like Beyonce didn't really have a connection to hair care, so I thought it was a little bit strange as to why she was putting out a hair care line. To me, it felt like a move that wasn't really connected and it didn't make sense, but to everybody else, you know, the Beehive, they were telling me basically her mom used to own a salon and her daughter has hair and all these other things, and I was thinking, okay, maybe that kind of makes sense. It's always so...
So I found a video on the internet of Miss Tina doing her hair, right? The old Miss Tina had a salon, and even Miss Tina, her hair is in horrible shape. It's in horrible shape. So here's Miss Tina doing her hair, and if you can see, she like wears a wig. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all. She like wears a wig in the back. Oh, she wears a wig in the back, and she has a leave out in the front, right? So I'm like, even Miss Tina, her hair is not doing well. Her hair's not doing well. Okay, like stop. People need to stop. Just because you're a hairdresser or a hairstylist does not mean that you know how to take care of hair or take care of your own hair, etc., etc. Because here is the mother. Okay, where is it? Where do I have the mother? Oh, here's the mother herself. Okay, and her own hair, it's a little dry. Okay, it's a little dry, and she loves her hot tools a whole lot. Okay, so now let's go back to the video and whatever she's saying.
It's so interesting when it comes to the marketing because you have to market to the people who are going to be buying this product. And in my opinion, it just didn't feel like it made any kind of sense. We're going to start talking about Cecred, but we're going to slowly get into influencer things and marketing and all of that. So it's just going to be a whole overall video about that. Now, starting off with Cecred, I have seen some horrible reviews. People who are like wanting to say bad things, but they're kind of being nice because it's Beyonce and they got a PR package. But the reviews from the product have seemed not so great, very mediocre. Like there's some people who said they had to try it 2 or 3 times to kind of see and use it differently to kind of see, which I can understand when you're getting a new product and you want to try it out. The problem is the products are so expensive that it feels like, obviously everything is not going to work for everybody, but the products are so expensive that it feels like this is something where I should be seeing immediate results. Like this is like I'm spending $40 on a scalp treatment and I need to be able to make sure my scalp is clean when I get done using it. You get what I'm saying? Very basic functioning products. The reviews have seemed to be that there's a shampoo that's in there that I've heard is really good, but that's like the only thing. The deep conditioner, the styling things, all of them, they just don't seem to be having rave reviews. And then a lot also are made for straight hair, which Beyonce obviously wears her hair straight all the time. She doesn't really wear it curly. I haven't really seen any pictures of her curly hair, except of course when she made this video to say, hey, y'all should use the product because I use it on myself and here's my hair so that y'all can see that I do use it on myself. And then she was getting her hair shampooed and stuff and you can see her curls. But other than that, all of the pictures of her wearing her real hair, it's obviously bone straight, flat ironed. So a lot of people, when they were using these products and doing the reviews, they took their wash days and turned it into straight hair because they just felt like that's what the product was supposed to be made for. And so it made me wonder, who is Beyonce marketing to? Who is the target audience for this hair care brand based off the functions of the products, based off the price point, based off the videos and things that I've seen? Who is she marketing to? Obviously, that's a question that I'm never going to get answered, but it just made me wonder, which made me think about a bunch of other things, like how she had all of these influencers at the launch event. Influencing is so interesting because she had all these influencers at the launch event, but it's also people who never wear their real hair. So it was interesting to see, like she had Makeup Shayla there, somebody who's like a super, super big advocate for sew-ins and stuff like that. When I said that in my video, people were saying, oh, well, it's not targeted towards natural hair. And I was like, oh, okay. But like when you're shampooing your hair, isn't that like your real hair, what you would want to care for, even if you are somebody who wears wigs a lot? Isn't that something that you would want to care for in between? Since we don't see the people who were at that event really wearing their real hair, it was just kind of conflicting. The whole thing overall was just so conflicting. It made me really think about influencer marketing, how influencers handle brand deals and brand events, because it makes you wonder, is there really integrity in the beauty industry? Is there really integrity in the influencer industry? I have almost 72,000 followers on TikTok. I have almost 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. As you know, brands have reached out. And some of the things that they reach out and say, like these briefs that they send over, because what will happen is they'll send you over a campaign brief and they'll tell you like how much they're offering and then like what they want you to do and say in the video and the content that you're going to put out. And some of these things are so interesting. The points that they want you to hit, the things they want you to show during the video are so interesting sometimes. And so I turned down so many brand deals. The problem is, if you're a full-time influencer, these brand deals pay your bills. So there's this really, really thin line between having integrity and needing to pay your bills that people scratch so often. And we've seen this a lot with Michaela, what's her name? Michaela Figueroa or something like that. How she'll make a video talking about how this product is so mediocre. She doesn't care for it once she spends her own money on it. But then later the same brand will come and say, hey, let's do a brand deal. We're going to pay you $10,000 for the video, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden it's the best product she ever used in her life. How was the product just mediocre and that was the best product that you ever used in your life? That's what I mean when I say the integrity is just lax in the influencer community. And I've just seen it so much that interesting to me because the people who follow you are people who you want to have trust in you. I've spoke about this in videos before, how if you're going to be selling something or marketing something or be the face of a brand, your own or somebody else's, you have to have integrity because you have to have people who trust you in order to listen to what you say. Otherwise, you just get exposed. In my video about the Beyonce hair care situation, I spoke about the company My Yellow Organics, which y'all know that I don't use their products anymore because of some issues in the past. But I spoke about how they use the most random influencers to promote their hair care brand. It's so interesting to me because they are targeting natural hair people. They'll have people like Jada Chivez, obviously somebody who wears wigs all the time. She recently did get a pixie cut. But before that, My Yellow Organics, Kaleidoscope, Camille Rose Natural, they all worked with her. And I used to watch those videos and I used to think, why would I take natural hair advice from Jada Waiter? You get what I'm saying? That just doesn't make sense because she like that just doesn't make sense to me. That's Dior. She wears her real hair way more than she wears wigs, but it's always straight. She wears her hair straight all the time. It's completely heat damage when she's doing a video. So there's no curls popping out or anything. It's like lifeless. I want to make it very clear. I'm not hating on them. Get y'all bad because they got followers and the money is there. My thing is the companies and then also the people who are listening to this advice. Like y'all got to have some discernment. Y'all got to think of this stuff. When y'all be like, oh, I seen Jada promote it, so I used it. Like if it's clothes, she's a fashion girly. I'm here for it. I could see anybody taking fashion advice from Jada or Dior because they're fashion girlies. Hair care products.
Sorry. Foot spray works best when you're
but I'm like, even when it comes to fashion though, like that's not be funny, but I'm like, even when it comes to fashion, like what fashion does Jada have? Like wearing them skimpy, cheap outfit, always showing your behind. Everything is exposed, like everything is super tight, everything is see-through. That's not fashion. Like this is not fashionable. This is cheap. Like I don't know. I don't find this to be fashionable. Like no, okay. Like seriously, like no. Jada is not a fashion girl. Like nobody wants to go outside looking like this. Nobody does. Like maybe on Instagram, but it's like no, she is not serving fashion at all. This is not what fashion, none of these girls are serving fashion. All right. And that's why they don't get invited or they're not put into fashion magazine or things that truly do promote fashion because they're not giving fashion. Okay. It's giving bunch of like SLUTTY type of clothing. Like everything is super, super tight. Everything is super revealing. It's the thong, it's the butt crack, it's the this. And like, it's very tacky. It is so tacky. That is not fashion. There is this young lady that I follow. Hold on. Let me see if I can find her. Let me go over here. Let me go to Instagram again, right? There is this girl that I follow on Instagram. Let me see if I can find her. Oh, Lord. Let me find it for you. Like, people got to stop thinking that because stuff is super tight. It makes it fashion. Okay. Okay, that's her name. Is it with an E? No. Okay. Here's a girl that I follow on Instagram. Like to me, this girl right here, her page to me represents fashion. This is what I call fashion. Yeah, it's like the baddies, like the Fashion Nova. Like this is not fashion. Like the She and stuff. That is not fashion. Like this young lady here, Yasmin, right? Let me see if I can play some of her outfits. You know, like not everything always has to be super tight. You know what I mean? Like, no, it don't have to be super tight all the time, right? Like fashion also means like you got to have some type of taste, right? Like look at this dress. This dress is very pretty. I was like, oh, this is nice, right? You know, like to me, like this is fashion. You know, I will call this fashion. Like, you know, it's well put together. Like you have different type of styles. Look at this dress. Look at this reel right here. Okay. This was cute, you know, like you can be covered up. Fashion is more than everything being so tight and so tight. Your butt cheeks, your butt crack, your G-string hanging out, and this and that and that. I'm like, no, I would not consider these girls to be fashionistas. They are not fashion girlies at all. You know, you got to have taste, and then your style has to be different. Like you wear the same stuff every day. Everything is super tight, super tight, super, super tight. But like when it comes to Yasmin, I'm like, yeah, this is what I will call a fashion girly. It's very diverse. It's different style. It's different style. It's different cuts. You know, some things are close to the body. Some things are not close to the body, right? But it's not like, and then also it costs money. Like, it's not super cheap, right? But when I look at Jada, though, I'm not trying to be funny, but Jada, her stuff looks cheap. Like, her stuff looks cheap. Everything's about being revealing. You see, revealing, ass, boobs, my butt. I'm like, she dresses like a streetwalker. Okay, I'm like, you dress like you work in a strip club. That is not fashion. That is truly not fashion. Who else you say? Yeah, Tracy Ellis Ross. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah. Okay, you see Tracy's page? Yeah, you see, that's what you say. Okay, like this person, like, okay, she's a fashion girly, like she's a fashionista. Like, to me, that's a fashion girly here too, right? But I'm like, yeah, this is fashion. Lupita also has lots of fashion. You know, that's fashion. But walking around every day like you're a streetwalker, a sex worker, a stripper, an escort, like you sell, like this is giving somebody who sells her behind for money. Okay. Like, this is not fashion. It is really tacky. This is seriously tacky. This is not fashion. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she barely wears clothes. I'm like, yeah, this is sex worker outfit. You know, this young lady, if you didn't know who she was and you saw her out in the street, you would think she sells her punani. Okay. You would not be like, oh, wow, she got great sense of fashion. Where? It's a very tacky. So, like, no, do not lie to this girl. Do not lie to her. She is not a fashion girly. Okay, no, she don't know what fashion is. She needs a stylist, a proper one, expeditiously.
Be serious, okay? And then you have these natural hair influencers who really have following and people who trust them and listen to what they say and buy the products that they suggest. And then these are the same companies that'll reach out and be like, "Oh, can we pay you $250? Oh, can we pay you $500? You just paid Jada $15K for a post." And people probably barely even bought it because nobody trusts her with natural hair. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of times, in this influencer world, it's so interesting to just see how this goes. As somebody who's a consumer and somebody who really started off making videos and suggesting products genuinely off of what she uses and what she likes and what she's seeing work on her hair type and other people's hair type, because I've styled different kinds of hair with the same products and got the same results. And so when I'm somebody who's using these products and really, really in the field with it, it's always so interesting to me to watch these companies and watch these people promote these hair care products and have absolutely no knowledge about it. And it's not just hair care. This goes all over the board. And there's some things that make sense. Like Ari, she wears a lot of diamonds. She wears a lot of chains, bracelets, earrings, all that stuff. She speaks on how her diamonds are flawless, XYZ, right? Charmbox Co., they did a collaboration with Ari and said, hey, look, people love your diamonds. Obviously, they cannot go see Wafi. Obviously, they cannot go see Eliante. Instead, we're going to have you market a product that looks similar, but is much cheaper and much more affordable to your audience. That's a collaboration that makes sense. Some of these companies really just miss the market. Cecred Hair Care made me think about this because, like I said, all of the promo and stuff like that. It made me think about the Emily Mariko. She is a food influencer and she basically just makes videos, makes cooking content, makes organizing her kitchen content, and she just doesn't have any kind of engagement with her followers. But since people love her videos, she's got like 8 million followers. She put out this tote bag and she was selling it for like $120, and everybody was thinking, girl, be for real. We can go get this for $5 from Trader Joe's or wherever the case may be. Why are you selling it for $120? This is one of those situations where the influencer tried to take the following and turn it into a market, but people were saying.
So this is what she's talking to. If you don't know her, Emily Mariko. So this is the drama that happened.
Hi. So tomorrow, my farmers market totes will be available at 12 p.m.
I don't even know what to say. I am so disappointed. I hate influencers, and I can't believe this thing sold out. Granted, I don't know how many units she had. Probably a test run to see how many units she could sell, but $120 for a random tote bag. This is the Trader Joe's tote bag. This bag does the same thing as her bag. The same thing. And it's kind of cuter, I think. One of the best bags I've ever owned. Didn't you guys buy these bags in bulk years ago? Like, do you not have this one still? Bean Boat Tote is a fantastic bag. Trended years ago, $30. It's amazing. Is this not good enough? I personally have never liked Emily Mariko. Something about the way she treats her followers like fans. She has no interest in building a community, which I hate. But for a woman who makes thousands and thousands of dollars from each TikTok video to charge you $120 for a tote bag is insane. This girl kind of loves controversy, so I don't know if this was intentional or not, but she really stirred the pot and I hate it.
Emily Mariko is facing backlash online after her recent merch drop, her farmer's market tote. So Emily announced that she was going to be dropping her new farmer's market tote on her site. It comes in the khaki and pink for $120. The inside of the bag has the Emily Mariko in it. And everyone was like, $120 and it doesn't even close. This looks like a freebie gift bag with purchase. Everyone's just like insane that this bag is costing $120. But they are both sold out, so some people don't mind the price tag. Emily Mariko is facing backlash online after her recent merch drop, her farmer's market tote. So Emily announced that she was going to be dropping her new farmer's market tote on her site.
So
it comes.
She came with the bag, and the bag was like $120. The little tote right here is $120, and it's sold out.
And you literally don't even engage with your fans. You didn't start leaving comments in response to people until you were ready to drop a product. You felt like you had to start showing your personality a little bit so people can be able to relate to you so that they can buy your product. That's what it gives when Beyonce put out Cecred. When Beyonce put out Cecred, it gave, I'm putting out another product. I need y'all to buy it. So here, damn. Here go my real hair, because I know y'all gonna have something to say about it here. You know what I'm saying? She at the influencer event, everybody's like, you could tell she don't even like being outside, blah, blah, blah. Part of marketing for the brand that she's trying to sell to make money. If you're going to buy just because you love Beyonce, of course. But when you're on social media all the time, it's so important to have good judgment, to have discernment, to be able to read through people, to be able to do a little bit of research on who's promoting something, because these brand deals, they get heavy, okay? Some people will reach out and say, can I pay you $250, $500? Other people will say, can I pay you $3,000? And if rent is due, people are going to do what it takes to get that $3,000. And these bigger influencers who have 2, 3, 10 million followers, they are getting paid so much more to say whatever the company wants them to say. So I just want to wrap this video up by saying, use your judgment. Act like you got some sense when it's time to buy these products, okay? I'm going to wrap this video up because I'm kind of going on a tangent. I done been in these influencer streets for a while, so I want y'all to make sure y'all follow me, because I'm going to make some more videos talking about influencing, becoming one, brand deals, all of these things, because I've grown my following so organically. And now that I'm getting brand deals as well as owning a business, is so much more that I want to talk to y'all about. So I hope y'all like this video. Make sure I give it a thumbs up. Leave your comments below about Cecred, about influencers, about different brands, whoever you have feelings about, leave it in the comments. And if you have.
All right, thank you, sis. Okay, so what's her name? Ebony? Where is she? Okay, so those were her thoughts, because she feels like Cecred is flopping. I think Cecred is flopping. I think it's like they made some money, but I don't think they made the money that they expected to make for someone as big as Beyonce. I don't think they did, because she has no personal connection with her audience. And honestly, somebody left a comment today. They're like, oh, if Beyonce had released her hair care line years ago, she would have done very well. I was like, I agree. Had she released a hair care line like back in the early 2000s, like 2010s, like when hair was like natural hair was really big on YouTube, I'm like, yeah, I feel like she would be doing really well. But like right now, I think people know too much about hair care products and things like that to just get got, okay? Because honestly, this is not giving a passion project. It's giving money grab, okay? It's really giving a money grab. Like, nah, okay? This is why a lot of people feel like celebrities are broke, okay? Because they just drop stuff back to back to back to back, and it's really not making any sense. I uploaded a video a long time ago. What is she saying?
I've been seeing a lot of people make videos about celebrities going broke. Like, for example, Kylie Jenner, she's dropped like 3 new businesses in the last 2 months because she's trying to find something that's going to hit to make her money. She's been trying to sell her house for like 2 years. And I completely believe it, because I used to work at a bank in downtown Miami in Brickell a couple years ago, and an athlete came in, and I was looking through his, he came in for help. So I was looking, I pulled up his account, I looked at his transactions, and I was like, sir, really? Like, the amount of money that he was paying, I'm not going to say this.
Before you get into now you're broke, yeah, are broke. And before you get into now you're broke, yes, I am. But there's 2 different types of broke. There is absolute broke and there's relative broke. Let's start with relative broke, because you are also broke.
Yes, I am.
Relatively.
Yes,
when somebody is relatively broke, that means in comparison to somebody else. Relatively, I am broke compared to almost every celebrity, obviously, but I'm not broke. I am not absolute broke. Absolute broke to me means that you can no longer afford your lifestyle. And it's not living above your means. People who live above their means never had it to begin with. These celebrities are realizing that they're going to have to downgrade their quality of life if they continue to make the same amount of money that they're making. And that's because the economy is catching up to them. Essentially, let me give you a little example. There's a celebrity, his name is Jones. This celebrity Jones, rich as hell, okay? He uses a PJ to get where he needs to go, and he takes it on average 3 to 4 times a week. Now, with the way that money is stretching, he's only able to afford to do 1 or 2 times a week. If he's chartering, he can't afford to fly it 3 to 4 times. Even if he owns his own PJ, that hangar space has gone up. The price of the pilot has gone up. He can't do what he used to be doing. And I think that's why these celebrities are all going on tour. Every single celebrity I can think of is going on tour or dropping an album this year. I told y'all I'm seeing Nicki next week. I'm seeing Usher in November. He dropped tickets in February. That's a baby could be conceived. I could have conceived a baby and born it and went to the concert the next day. That's how much time is in between. Beyonce. So that's what spawned this. So I saw this on somebody's YouTube video. Obviously, I'm not on Twitter. I saw this on somebody's YouTube video that she's going to announce the tour right after Act 2 drops. So Act 2 is dropping March 29th. And I think the rumor was like somewhere like either it was like April 8th or April 11th that she's going to announce a tour, and the tour is going to start in May. What time do we have to get our money together? What time do we have our money together? Things were better the way that Beyonce did it last time, where she dropped the album, gave us time. We knew, of course, a tour was coming, but gave us time to get our lives right. Money is not stretching how it used to. And when it starts to affect the rich people, that's when we know that things are very, 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 very bad. Let me name a couple of other people going on tour or on tour. Ariana Grande dropped an album. She's about to go on tour. Chris Brown dropped 11/11. I don't know if he's on tour or not. There's a tour associated with that. Meg the Stallion has just announced a tour. Still hasn't even dropped an album, but has announced the tour. J-Lo announced the tour. The tickets went on sale and nobody's buying them because who's spending $400 to see J-Lo? Make it like your name does, and low were those prices. Like, girl, you're playing out here. I think Flo Milli is on tour. Gunna's on tour. Everybody you can think of. Taylor Swift, I don't know if she ever stopped touring. Drake, I don't know if he ever stopped touring. He had 2 performances in Houston last week. And granted, they were with the rodeo, but every other day I'm seeing somebody at a Drake concert. What the actual hell is going on? Now, I understand that going to a concert is a luxury. I don't have to go to these concerts. You don't have to go to these concerts. So if that is what you're going to type underneath these videos, save it. What I'm trying to say is that things are very bad. When things affect the rich this way, that's how we know that we actually quite have an issue. And we need to pay attention to who rich people are endorsing. We can't say, watch out for who they vote for. We'll never know who they actually vote for. But if you see that these celebrities are not endorsing the Democratic candidate publicly, when I say endorsing, they're saying videos about it, or they're in rallies or doing performances, then that's how you know we have an issue. And the reason I say what the celebrities, Democratic Party uses celebrities because the Democratic vote is usually the voice of the young people. And if they know they can use one of us to get to them, then it's going to work. And you can see that the Republicans are kind of using this tactic now, but they're really prying on some of the more ignorant Black artists. And I don't want to get too political with this. All I'm saying is I made this whole video because I'm upset that I may not be able to afford to go see Beyonce when she comes to Houston.
Okay, so a lot of people are believing that celebrities are broke. So yeah, I had to type a message, right? So speaking of broke celebrities, okay, speaking of broke, the money is looking funny, okay? Speaking of broke celebrities, okay, one could say is Meg the Stallion broke, all right? So recently there has been a discourse about Meg the Stallion and her concert tickets. So let's go.
Stallion fans react to ticket prices. So social media users have been debating each other that after it was revealed that tickets were being sold as low as $24 for Meg the Stallion tour. Some people were trying to clown her, even like her fans.
Hold on, they're playing music in the background. I don't like that. Let's see.
That's right.
With everybody on tour, right?
Why is there music in the background like that? That's gonna create a problem. Why do they like to put music in the background all the time? Let me see. Let me see if I can play for my thingy. I'm a bit scared. Because I'm like, oh, child. Do y'all really have to play music like this? Give me a second. This is bizarre. Oh, then it's... Hold on. What do I have on the screen? Oh. This is not even playing on the screen. Oh, Lord. This music is annoying. Why do y'all put music on everything? Oh, Lord help us.
Y'all should be grateful that a major artist like Megan, y'all are able to see for $24.
That's right.
With everybody on tour right now, like Chris Brown and then Nicki and then all these people with these high price tour, and then Beyonce about to go on tour again. I can appreciate a $24 ticket.
Is her tour selling?
Megan, it's scheduled to start next week in Minneapolis. I don't know whether it's selling or not. But if the tickets are that low, take advantage of it. Is
she doing arenas? I don't know. What is she doing?
Sure.
I don't know if it's arenas. Oh.
Yeah, we gotta look that up. I'm not sure. But
if she's doing arenas, she shouldn't be doing arenas.
If she is,
she shouldn't be.
Why you say that?
She's not an arena artist. I salute to Megan Thee Stallion, but she's not an arena artist.
Okay.
You know, maybe a theater artist.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah.
Arenas?
Not 10,000.
Arenas is a lot.
City to city is a lot.
Come on now.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying since she's a Grammy winner, she should be able to sell out or at least fill up a.
But being a Grammy winner doesn't mean anything. Tyler also won a Grammy, and Tyler had to call off her tour. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, Tyler also called off her tour because nobody was paying for stuff. You know, nobody was paying for the tour.
I literally just talked about something like this happening in this video where this comment was left. It's sad where we're at, that because of that virus that's going around.
Tyla has officially canceled her world tour after suffering an injury. This was revealed in Tyla's latest Instagram post, where she spoke candidly about her injury and said she's extremely upset about canceling. My Tigers, all of you know that this moment you have all helped me transform into a reality has been a lifelong dream. I am so grateful and humbled by this past year and the way it's changed my life. I can never thank you guys enough for all your loving support, all the joy, the laughter, and the wins. As much as this is something I would rather have dealt with privately, it's important that I share what I have to share with you today. For the past year, I've been silently suffering with an injury that has tragically worsened. I've seen doctors and specialists with high hopes, but the pain has only become more agonizing, as has the severity of the situation. I am absolutely heartbroken to have to say this, but as of right now, Elle won't be able to proceed with the tour. In consulting with medical professionals, it's become increasingly clear that continuing any festival or tour dates would jeopardize my long-term health and safety. Words cannot describe my...
Okay, so anyways, okay. So Tyla, she canceled her tour. You know? Because it's like, girl, what? No. Let's see what Tasha says. Tasha, you better not be crazy.
Me sweat, make me water, make me move my breath, make me water. The only reason she done made the lineup today is because, you know, we know bullshit when we see it. She's canceling her tour, her worldwide tour. Nyla, the TikTok sensation, Tyla. And she ain't even been branded long enough. Only thing I know is water. That's all I know. Pretty girl. You know, she's South African and stuff. But she said, my Tigers, all of you know that at this moment you have helped me transform into a reality that has been a lifelong dream. I am so grateful and humbled by this past year and the way it's changed my life. I can never thank you guys for all of your love and support, all of the joy and laughter and wins. As much as this is something I would rather dealt with in private, it is important that I have to share with you today. For the past year, I've been silently suffering with an injury that is...
Meanwhile, Beyonce, when Beyonce started her world tour, her foot was hurting. her leg or her foot was hurting, Beyonce was still out there performing. So it's like, girl, no. So she had a Grammy too. It's like these girls have 1, 2 Grammys and they think they can do a world tour and do arenas. I'm like, Meg the Stallion is not an arena type of artist. She's not there yet. She's not there yet. Okay. She's been propped up to be bigger than what she really is in a short amount of time because Roc Nation has been putting a lot of money behind her career. But it does not mean that she has earned these Grammys or she has earned the notoriety that she has. It's all inflated. Meg the Stallion has a very inflated value. And honestly, Meg the Stallion, I think people care more about her story with Tory Lanez than they truly care about her music. They don't really care about the music. See, if she had the Tory Lanez situation and she had awesome music, yeah, it would be crazy, right? But honestly, people do not care about her music, right? She gets in the situation with Tory Lanez, it turns into protect all Black women. You know, even Black women who knew nothing about her decide to care for her, be all up involved in it because it was Black men versus Black women. So you know how that goes, right? But once the Tory Lanez situation is handled, people didn't really care for her because they never really cared for her. They just jumped on the bandwagon because it's, oh yeah, we got to fight the Black man, right? So it's like Black women against Black men against Black women. That's all it was. Right? But it's like, ask people what a Meg the Stallion song. They're like, oh, Hot Girl Summer. Okay, what else do you know? Right? Nah, she's not that great. It's the same flow. It's the same aggression. It's the same. Every song sounds the same. Like, let's be so for real. Right? Let's be for real. She's not even memorable. Meg the Stallion is not memorable. She is not memorable at all. Okay? So it's like, girl, you cannot fill up an arena. You're not there yet. You are definitely not there yet. And the fact that it's $25 is giving like, okay, let's do a big venue, charge a low amount of money and make money as fast as possible. Because most likely she has to pay the money back. The legal fees that Roc Nation spent on her, the media, it wasn't free. All that press she got, all the Good Morning America, the magazine covers, paying for people to feel sorry for her, paying for all these media outlets to make her look like a victim or whatever. They had to pay for that. It's not free. It's not free. And she has like 3 different labels, 3 management. She has to pay all these people. I'm like, girl, she owes a lot of money. She owes a lot of money. So I can understand why Sean Carter and Desi Perez would want her, do a big arena. Let's try to pack as many people, make it very, very cheap, right? Because 1, they need their money back. And 3, number 2, you want to give up the illusion that she can attract that many people when in all honesty, people will only be showing up because it's cheap, right? So if people only come to see you because it's cheap, are you really like influential? Like, do they really care about your money? Do they care about your music? No, they don't. No, they don't. Okay. Because people will find the money. People find the money. If people really want to listen to you, they will find the money, right? But it's quite embarrassing because when you think about all the hype that was around Meg the Stallion, right? If now she's just performing at theaters, people are truly going to see that her value was inflated. It was inflated. It was not earned. She went from collab to collab. Her collab with Nicki. Then after that, she leverages that. She goes to a collab with Cardi B, right? It's like collabs after collab, another collab with Cardi B, right? But what happened to his? Where'd it go? Okay, Anaconda or The Serpent, whatever song it was, where'd it go? Okay, it's like, girl, it's super inflated. It's not real. She didn't earn this. And that's why, like, when you think about it, like, oh, going viral or making it like really fast in a short amount of time, it don't hit the same because people don't really know you. They don't really know you. You didn't really earn this relationship with your fans. It was paid for. Roc Nation paid for this, right? But Roc Nation cannot pay for people to truly and genuinely love you. They cannot. You know, Roc Nation cannot pay to make you be the greatest female rapper. They cannot. They can go and pay for these streams, right? The Spotify streams, the Apple streams. They can pay for all that stuff. But it's like, in reality, where are the people? Right? They told us that his was so successful. His was like above Bigfoot and things like that. Where are all the people who are listening to his? How come those people are not paying for your tickets? Where are those people? So it goes to show you all these streams are fake. Everything is so fake. Like, we live in a world of lies. Because when it comes to filling up a theater, an arena, crickets, where are the people? Right? Because you don't have enough music. You don't have enough time having a relationship with people, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with Rihanna and Chris Brown, like, yeah, there's the whole domestic abuse with Chris Brown, Rihanna, but Rihanna actually has great music. Like, Rihanna has hits after hits after hits after hits. Okay. All right. Rihanna got a bunch of music, and it's really good music. You understand? And not just that too. Rihanna is a fashionista. Like, Rihanna is a fashion girl, right? Meg the Stallion, everything about her is very vulgar. Everything about her is very vulgar. Even the Pisces, she, like Rihanna did say, I did have my butt crack out there, my titties out there, my nipples, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, Rihanna comes off like very classy. Megan is very like ratchet. She's very ratchet. Her music is ratchet. Like, you can't do well. Like, all this, like, you know, perversion stuff, like hypersexual stuff, it does not do well. It doesn't translate well. You know, people will support you on Instagram. People will support you on TikTok. People will support you on YouTube because it's from the comfort of their home. It's free. You know, it's free to support somebody on Instagram. It's free to support somebody on TikTok. It's free to support somebody on what's it called? What's it called? What's that thing called? On the YouTube, right? But to actually put your money, buy a ticket, get dressed, buy your outfit, drive, okay, park your car, deal with all of that for an artist, not really. Not really. You know, so like the support you get on social media, it's not real because it's free and people don't have to be inconvenienced to support you. When it comes to actually going to a concert, you got to pay for your ticket. You got to plan how you're going to get there, plan your outfit, pay for parking, pay for food. Like, you know, people really have to like you. And it's like, you're just not there. Right? You're not there. Like, if it wasn't for the Tory Lanez situation, nobody would really care about Meg the Stallion. Like, her music is not memorable. Absolutely not. And then she lies about everything. Okay, she lies about her nose. She lies about this, that, girl. Like, it's too much. Like, I'm like, but girl, you cannot fill up an arena. You do not have the catalog to fill up an arena. You cannot, like, who you think you are? You're not Beyonce. You are insane. Like, even Beyonce has 30 years in the game. Who do you think you are to fill up an arena after like being outside for like 2-3 years? We don't know you like that. You're Delulu.
5% capacity venues. So.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Because when you think of arenas, right, you think of people that have a long catalog, right? Like you think of Nicki Minaj, you think of who else?
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
People that are on tour.
Yeah.
Busta Rhymes,
Usher.
Missy Elliott, Usher. Like and these are people that are on tour this year. That's why I'm just naming them. But yeah, so.
And by the way, people, even the Busta Rhymes of the world, they're not on tour by themselves.
No, it's Busta and Missy.
Yep, and Sierra.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. So, yeah.
Who Megan out there with?
Yeah, I
Glow.
just see her
Glorilla.
right
Okay.
now. Okay, Megan and Glow. Even in arena. You don't see both of them in an arena.
I can't see
Okay.
that.
I got you. Not right now.
Not right
anyway.
now.
All right. Well, that's just with the mess for the first hour. Well, the second hour. Sorry. Y'all should be grateful that a major artist.
And we should not be grateful. You act like, I'm like, why would we, like, why would you tell people, oh, y'all should be grateful? Nobody needs Megan the Stallion's music to live. She should be grateful if anybody gives her money. But I'm like, the audacity. Like, she's not Jesus. She can't cure cancer. Okay, people are gonna go to the concert and somehow they're gonna get money, get cars, get their diseases handled, get their bad credit handled. Like, she is not a messiah. So there's nothing to be grateful for. Okay, her music is about getting drunk, being hypersexual, sleep with a bunch of random men, be aggressive, be violent. Okay, that is not, no. People should stay home and listen to soul, jazz, and classical music. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, like, no. There is nothing to be grateful for. Girl, please keep your stuff. Okay? Like,
Just not hilarious. Charlamange the goddess and the real estate scammer, honey, had a lot to say about Megan Thee Stallion tour that's not selling.
Should be grateful that a major artist like Megan, y'all are able to see for $24.
That's right.
With everybody on tour right now, like Chris Brown and then Nicki and then all these people with these high price tour, and then Beyonce about to go on tour again. I can appreciate a $24 ticket.
Is her tour selling?
Megan, It's scheduled to start next week in Minneapolis. I don't know whether it's selling or not. But if the tickets are that low, take advantage of it. I mean, is she doing arenas? I don't know what is she doing. Sure. I don't know if it's arenas. Oh. Yeah, we gotta look that up. I'm not sure.
What makes this even more hilarious is the fact that they don't know any information about the tour, but somehow, some way, they knew so much about Nicki Minaj's tour and saying that it wasn't going to sell. Just not hilarious.
Usually, people do things like this when the tour is not selling. Maybe it isn't. Now, that's very expected these days because of the economy. Listen, people put shit on layaway to buy Renaissance tickets. Like, the economy is in such a shit place right now. It's totally expected to not sell out your fucking tour. No icon, no matter how big or small, is exempt from promotion. You promoted that album, you did interviews, you popped out, you promoted his. So we're gonna have Nicki, Monica, Cat Williams. Mind you, Cat Williams hasn't responded yet. I think she should add a JT, a Bia. Bitch, you can bring Constantine. You got Monica. It's a bit of a jingle jam. Peace, y'all.
Now, as we all know, Sold Out Minaj has been selling out since March 1st. These are just the last dates that are in the United States of America that will be eventually selling out when those shows come. New Orleans is Wednesday. I will be in the building, and it will be 100% sold out.
Okay.
It's very comical for them to have so much faith in Nicki Minaj's tour not selling, yet they're sitting up there sugarcoating a tour that's not selling, hence why the tickets are now $24. Meg the Stallion don't even sell her album, so do you expect me to believe a bitch is going to sell out arenas?
No, that's a bar.
No.
That's a bar.
It's very much so giving theater. So I'm glad that was being said. That's the truth.
That's the truth.
I just find it very funny how they love to tap dance around the truth when it comes to these other whack hoes. And then when it comes to Nicki Minaj, oh honey, they're just spewing all of their narratives, no matter if it's true or not.
See, when you do clownery, the clown comes back to bite.
Just not hilarious. Charlamange the goddess and the real estate scammer, honey.
He said Charlamange the goddess. These people are crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But it's true though. They love to tap dance around the truth though. She is not an artist of a caliber that can fill up an arena. You got to crawl before you walk. Okay? Got to crawl before you walk. So Megan, you better tell Rock Nation and Desperate to stop playing with you. This is crazy. This is crazy. The tickets are really low.
Meg the Stallion fans react to tickets.
Hey, Boogie Pop. So Twitter is very messy today. I don't know why. Pop Flop posted that Meg the Stallion is selling tickets for $34.
Ooh, $34.
Girl.
What's that?
I really feel like she made it $34 because, you know, people don't really fuck with her and ride for her like that. They play and pretend like they do, but they really don't.
They really don't, bro. They don't.
So, yeah.
They be lying.
And it's also $34 to make it look like she give a damn about her fans' pockets and her fans' funds, which she really don't. The PR is amazing. I don't know who's been training this girl, but she's doing good.
She's doing good.
The PR. Beyonce has definitely been giving her some tips. She's not responding to a lot of bullshit. And she's taking a very Beyonce route lately.
How so?
Now that I can say.
How so?
Her PR is top notch. But this tour gonna flop.
It is.
We all know this tour gonna flop, just like the album. Like, how you gonna have a tour and your album? Where's the album?
Where is the album?
You gonna perform old ass songs?
Hottie. Body crazy, but it's shaking.
Hey, Boogie Pop. So Twitter is very messy today. I don't know why. Pop Flop post.
Oh yeah, the girl is not selling. Okay, everything out here is just fake. It's all fake. Okay, so it's like, and that's how you realize like social media is so fake. Social media is so fake. People will talk a big old game, scream all loud, but when it comes down to it, they ain't really supporting you. Okay, because they don't really mess with you like that. Okay, body yaddy. Okay, body crazy, booty chicken. Girl, stick to the theaters. Okay, and the small venues like you used to. Okay, that's what TLC said. Stick to the small venues and the small theaters like you used to. It's okay, and this is why they were trying to make fun of JT. JT had a small concert at a bar or something. It's like some small venue. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Right. It was like a bar. It was something really small. And the people were trying to make fun of her because she went small. But I'm like, nah, JT is honest with herself. I can respect that. She's not a big artist. She's not an artist of that caliber. So I was like, you know what, JT? I respect it. Here it is.
I just saw this tweet saying JT is really over. She's performing at bars.
No, this is the post a little bigger. As you can see, she's doing like a small venue tour.
Yeah.
This was the second slide on the original tweet. Like, this is showing that this is where she's going to be performing. It says No Means Bar and Grill, but it's probably more like a lounge. Call me old school, but I love this.
Good.
Because at the end of the day, JT isn't City Girls. JT is JT, and she's doing the legwork to really build an audience and fan base for herself. She's thinking realistically. Realistically, she probably cannot sell out a place that holds 10,000 people. City Girls might could, and even City Girls can't. They probably need like several other acts with them to do that. You get what I'm saying? So she's doing the legwork. And the thing that boggles my mind, again, call me old school, but the girls back in the day, they used to perform in malls. This is Britney Spears, the pop princess, Britney Spears, in malls in the beginning of her career. You know who those three girls are? Destiny's Child during their Survivor era. Like, let's get back to the basics, because let's not act like the basics don't work. They work. Like, neither Destiny's Child, Britney Spears, Lil Bow Wow, NSYNC, anybody you could think of from like the 90s up until like 2005 would perform right next to Auntie Anne's and Cinnabons. They weren't too good for that. So what the hell is performing at a little club? This is the thing. JT be at these clubs anyway. You know what I'm saying? Making club appearances, this, that, and the third. What's the difference if she's actually putting on a, 20-minute, 30-minute set? What would be any different? I don't see that. I love it. So again, I love that she's doing her legwork, and it's funny watching it in hindsight now. I don't know if that was intentional, how she wasn't attaching herself to Keyshia like that, and now Keyshia kind of going down because Diddy's going down. You know what I mean? Like, so she really might be this diamond in the rough because JT's good. Like, she's a talent. We all know that. So I'm curious to see her career strive and grow from here. And this makes me think of even Cardi back in her beginning days, like even before Bodak Yellow, or even when Bodak Yellow had came out. Cardi was in clubs go all around the country, heavy, just jacking, performing Bodak Yellow and everything. And it helps build a fan base. It helps build real solid fan base. So I'm really excited to see her growth.
All right, thank you, sis. Yeah, so I agree. I think Meg the Stallion, because she is signed to Roc Nation, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Maybe she thinks she's Beyonce in her head, so she feels like she has to like skip all the steps, right? But it's like, no, Aquarius. You'll have to start at the bottom. Be an earth sign, okay? You'll have to be a water sign, an earth sign, and then you can be an air sign, okay? When it comes to your career. So yeah, start at the bottom, okay? So speaking of JT decided to go off on Sukihana because Suki's been getting on her nerves. I think JT dropped an album where she dropped some songs, and then in the songs, she was talking about some girl who ate some crab legs, and her tooth got broken off when she ate the crab legs. So Sukihana was like, well, I think it's either me or Cardi. I think you're talking about me or Cardi. So, hey, JT, do you mind coming outside and letting the people know who you were talking about, right? So JT was like, hold up, wait a minute. So, she's a Sagittarius, so she's a little crazy. So let's go.
The tweets that she was favoring was insinuating that I was scared of her. She was favoring and like, oh, Suki don't turn anywhere but loose, and JT scared of Suki. JT pick and choose. And I was like, JT busy right now, but I'm gonna get to you.
Did that confuse you though? Like,
Yeah, I was lost. I was very lost, you guys. Like, I was like, at first I was laughing, then the laugh became concerning because I was like, where is this coming from? Because I never gave this girl the energy that I don't like her. Like, and when I was, and I'm not gonna even talk. Okay is okay. The tweets that she was favoring was insinuating that I was scared of her. She was favoring and like, oh, Suki don't turn anywhere but loose, and JT scared of Suki. JT pick and choose. And I was like, JT busy right now, but I'm gonna get to you.
Did that confuse you though? Like,
Yeah, I was lost. I was very lost, you guys. Like, I was like, at first I was laughing, then the laugh became concerning because I was like, where is this coming from? Because I never gave this girl the energy that I don't like her. Like, and when I was, and I'm not gonna even
Let me see if she has more videos, because there's another one I saw yesterday.
Then y'all want to bring up rap. You will never be taken serious as an artist. I said it. Screen record this. You did too much. You do too much. The focus can't ever be just about the music because you on your page selling yeast infection cream, girl. And then you want to post a song after. So you post yeast infection cream, sex toys.
Ooh.
And it ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's all stay on topic now, because I support the naked hustle. I support women who hustle. I support it, but I don't support Suki, and I never will. Nothing she do, everything she do from the day she got on there and accused me of being a drug addict when I never did drugs. Girl, I don't even give drugs. I don't even give that.
I don't even give drugs.
You don't get drugs.
Then y'all want to bring up rap. You will never be taken serious as an artist. I said it. Screen record this.
Up real quick, because I was locked up when the song came out. I come home, I look at my phone, everybody keep tagging me. They keep tagging me. And they tagging Cardi too. They said JT was trying to diss me in a song, or Cardi B. So she said in the song, a bitch broke her cheap ass veneers on some crab legs and she always been talking shit. I did. Now, we all know I done broke my teeth on some crab legs. I love crab legs. Shit, that's normal shit. I ain't have to post it. I post it because I'm a real bitch and I live my truth. But I don't talk shit about bitches. I always show love. Never hate on a bitch. Never call a bitch name. Always show love. And I was at JT's birthday party. It was hugs and giggles. So I don't feel like she talking about me. And I don't take her as the girl that just start trouble with random people when she dropping a song. So they say there's trouble in paradise for her and Cardi. Y'all bitches trying to hype me up and roast the bitch. I ain't going. I'm ain't going. You feel me? Like, JT, just clear it up, because I know you see the people keep tagging me and Cardi. You're only tagging me and her. Can you let us know who you talking about? Because I know Cardi broke her soup on a bagel, but I just don't feel like me and you got no tea, no shade. So they let me know. But so I just want to clear this up real quick.
So JT didn't like that. She was like, no, don't talk about me. Do not talk about me. Do not talk about me. Do not talk about me. So Suki, I don't think anybody cares about you and your crab legs and your tooth, okay? It's never that deep. All right, next. What do we have on the menu, y'all? We have Pastor Keion. Okay, so Pastor Keion recently told a woman to hush, and the people were upset. So y'all, let's watch this. You decide, is he doing too much? Or was he in the right to check this woman because she was out of order in the church of the Lord? Okay, let's go.
I lift my hand. Oh, I lift my hand. Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus.
Silence.
I lift my hand.
Okay, let me see if I can find it for y'all. So some people were upset because why did he shush the lady?
The voice I want heard is his.
Oh.
Oh, praise. I lift my hand.
Well, social media is into cuts, not context. Yeah. And every suggestion that I got from every naysayer, I've already done. This is a 4-year battle, right?
Oh, this is ongoing.
This is ongoing. So I've already talked to her personally. I'd already had ushers go up to her. I've already had prayer warriors. I've had everything. So she did it publicly after being asked not to.
What is she? Is she crying? Is it emotional?
Well, as a pastor, I know the difference between disturbance and worship. And what people have to understand is that every time you hear a noise in church, it isn't worship. And so there has to be order. For instance, it's okay to applaud in this room right now. But if somebody got up and just started clapping right now, I'm sure somebody would bring order to the room. Yeah. And so what I did is I brought order to the room so people could hear God and not hurt. And I'll do it again if I needed to.
Flipping a video is not the total story. Yeah. So tell me what.
Oh. I live Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus. I lift my hands into the only voice I want heard is his. So praise.
What happened there?
Well, you know, social media is into cuts, not context.
Yeah.
And every suggestion that I got from every naysayer, I've already done. This is a 4-year battle, right?
Oh, this is ongoing.
This is ongoing. So I've already talked to her personally. I'd already had ushers go up to her. I've already had prayer warriors. I've had everything. So she did it publicly after being asked not to.
What is she? Is she crying? It's an emotional way?
Well, you know, as a pastor, I know the difference between disturbance and worship. And what people have to understand is that every time you hear a noise in church, it isn't worship. And so there has to be order. For instance, it's okay to applaud in this room right now. But if somebody got up and just started clapping right now, I'm sure somebody would bring order to the room.
Yeah.
And so what I did is I brought order to the room so people could hear God and not heard. And I'd do it again if I needed to.
Flipping a video is not the total story.
Yeah.
So tell me what happened there.
Well, you know, social media is into cuts, not context.
Yeah.
And every suggestion that I got from every naysayer, I've already done.
You see, this is one thing I've always got from the Bible is that in 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 32, it says spirits of prophets are subject to the prophet. Okay, meaning that you have the ability to control you can control the stuff that comes out your mouth. You don't have to start screaming and doing all these weird noises in the church because the spirit submits to you. You got to control the spirit. You got to control the spirit. A lot of people go to church and sometimes it's witchcraft noises, it's distraction noises, people who just want attention, right? But the Holy Spirit is not a spirit of chaos. Okay, the Holy Spirit is not a spirit of disorder. The Holy Spirit is not a spirit of confusion. A lot of people be screaming in the church, doing witchcraft in the church, distracting people in the church, wanting attention in the church. It is just, you're doing way too much. Okay, the spirit submits to the prophet. If you're not able to control yourself in the church, then you need deliverance. Okay, that's the way I was raised. You need deliverance because this is crazy. All the screaming and screaming, you need to be delivered. All right. Like this is crazy. I mean, yeah, he's cooking, but he has a point. Okay. The spirits of the prophet are subject to the control of the prophet. Remember that people who prophesy are in control of their spirit and can take turns. Okay. And the spirits of the prophet are subject to the prophet. Control yourself. This is crazy. So for me, I think he was right to go up to her and to tell her to stop. Okay. It's the same thing. When you read in the book of Acts, right? The girl who had the spirit of the snakes. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. And Paul delivered her. Okay. The Apostle Paul delivered her. Okay. Let me see if I can see the whole thing. So Acts 16. I would want to read the whole thing now. Hold on. Okay. So it's like, girl, no. Hold on. Okay, see? So here it goes. It starts at like verse 16, huh? Once when we were going to a place of prayer, we were met by a female slave who had a spirit by which she predicted the future, a snake. She earned a great deal of money for her owners by fortune telling. She followed Paul and the rest of us shouting, "These men are servants of the Most High God who are telling you the way to be saved." She kept this up for many days. Finally, Paul became so annoyed that he turned around and said to the spirit, "In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to come out of her." And at that moment, the spirit left her. And that's the reason why Paul will get locked up in Macedonia. You see? But it's like Paul recognized, even though she's not saying anything bad, right? She's saying, oh, these men are servants of the Most High God who are telling you how to be saved. But she was loud and she kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And when you're a man of God and you really serve God, first and foremost, you don't need nobody to sing your praises. So Paul was like, This is not the Holy Spirit. This is something else. So he was like, in the name of Jesus, okay, I rebuke you. And then the spirit came out of her and she lost that gift of fortune teller because she had the spirit of the snake. And in some French translations, they call the spirit of the python. Okay. So it's like when it comes to her, I think Mr. Keion, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Like, this is not God. You are being disorderly. Okay. So hush. Because when it's really the Holy Spirit, you can control yourself. You can truly control yourself. When it's not the Holy Spirit, you are bringing disorder and chaos into a moment of worship. All right. So just like Paul, he walked up to her and he told her, silence in the name of Jesus. Okay. There you go.
I lift my hand. Oh. I lift my hand.
Now, what is this? This is ridiculous.
Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus. I lift my hands into the only voice I want heard is his.
Yeah, it's going. No, there's no stopping her in a better way. She's aware of what she's doing. Because she has this, I'm telling you, she has a spirit of disruption. This is not a clean spirit. This is not a clean spirit. And most of the time, too, when you notice people who are truly worshiping in the Holy Spirit, they're very quiet and they're crying. People who are truly worshiping, like the Bible says, you must worship in spirit and in truth. People who truly worship in the spirit and truth, they're usually very quiet and they're crying. They can just sit there and just be crying quietly. The Holy Spirit is a very classy spirit. People got to start learning this, okay? The Holy Spirit is a gentle spirit. It's a quiet spirit. It's a loving spirit. All that witchcraft, okay? It is witchcraft in the house of the Lord. We will not be impressed because that's not the Holy Spirit. That's why they say Corinthians tells you that the Spirit submits to the prophet, right? The Holy Spirit is very kind, it's very gentle, it's very soft, it's very loving. And it truly understands worship. Most of the time, if it's really the Holy Spirit, it'll just make you cry. You'll just cry. Quietly, you'll just cry. But when you start to see... Child. Either the person is performing because they want attention, or you are seeing a demonic manifestation, and this person needs deliverance. So do not be impressed by those things. Not every manifestation in the church is the holy one. Some people are just pretending because they want attention. Some people are mentally ill. Other people are truly possessed. So at that point, we must deliver you. But the Holy Spirit itself will never make you go... You are performing your ratchet ass, okay? That is not the Holy Spirit. Like, what is wrong with you? You're checking. What is going on? What is going on? No, okay? Like, this is just ridiculous. And you see it a lot. Like, if you ever, you guys are just dying. If you ever watch, like, videos, especially, like, African Pentecostal churches, you will see this type of behavior a lot because a lot of people are possessed. A lot of people are into witchcraft. You know what I mean? You worship in spirit and in truth, not in chaos, disorder, and loudness and rambunctiousness. Like, what is this? This is so crazy. You are insane. She also needs to be delivered because she's rebellious and she's chaotic. Just like the lady in the book of Acts, you have the spirit of the snake in you. You bring chaos. You bring chaos, right? But like nobody's impressed by that. Fire. Oh gosh, here we go. Here we go again with the foolishness. Okay. Pure, yeah, Holy Ghost fire. Like, you are possessed. You need a proper deliverance. Take her upstairs. Lay hands on this heifer. Okay? This needs to be rebuked. Like, no, the Holy Spirit is very classy. It's a very classy spirit. It's very sophisticated. It's not ratchet. These people this is hood rat. This is spiritual hood ratism. Okay? This is spiritual hood ratism. This is a hood rat spirit. This is not the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is like, what is this? Like, oh my gosh, do not lie on me. Okay. All right. That's not how it goes. Do not be impressed by this. You see this? You see? Bunch of foolishness. Let me see if I can show you all this foolishness they be doing. They just do all kinds of foolishness. You see this? Foolishness. Performative, chaotic. What's happening to her? They're about to fall. Look at all this. Look at all this foolishness. Look at this. You see? Pure foolishness. Do not be seduced by the ruses of the enemy. Okay? Look at this. Let's watch this.
If you know me, you know glasses have always been a big part of my life.
No, I don't. I don't know you. Do you have pimples in your vagina? What is this? Take off my shoe. Is he about to hit her with a shoe? This is just ridiculous. What is happening here? Like, these people are crazy. Place it by your vagina. What in the world? And she's look at this. Look at this. You see this? You see this? You see this?
Maybe some of you don't believe that this is fuel.
So I'm turning it into a pineapple juice. I'm turning it into pineapple juice. The word is upon it.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Pineapple juice.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Okay.
What is this? Look at this. Look at this.
But the devil tried to attack your child. Do you have children? How many? Two.
Yes.
Should I use it? Should I use it?
Oh, deeper man of God.
Should I capture the picture?
This is gorgeous.
Oh, deeper man of God.
Oh my gosh. You see, no. The God we serve, okay, is not a God of chaos. Nothing but foolishness. I mean, y'all seen this behavior, right? They're going to start screaming. Let's see this one.
Fitted in Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. This is how Satan holds people's hands in his paw. It's not the power of the bishop or the pastor, but the power of the Holy Spirit. I'm not showing to you my power. I'm showing to you the power of the name of Jesus. And when this demon fall down, all the demons that are working in your life, the bad roots will fall down as well. You are going to pay for all others. You are going to pay for all others. All other demons. In the name of Jesus Christ, Jesus of Nazareth.
Like, we have to be stopped, okay? People need to stop. We gotta
Jesus.
Which realm are you coming from?
Look at this one.
Your child needs these 3 key factors to get into an Ivy League or top 25.
Which realm are you coming from? Where are you coming from?
Wait! He was sent by Satan himself.
Satan.
Yeah. By Satan himself. He brought us here. We are the highest rank.
When Satan sent you to her, don't you know that I am here? What do you want from her?
You kill her.
Huh?
You take her life.
You want to take her life? How do you want to take her life?
By car accident.
Car accident. Which day in the year? Which month and which day? May. Which day in May?
17th.
17th of May. You want to kill her by accident in May 17th. What exact time?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Where? How did the accident happen? How are you prepared in the accident? A truck. From where? From Cape Town. Where exact? Which point? Huh? Where? I'm asking this question so that you can understand that there are no accidents. Never say there are accidents. Everything you call tragedy and accidents were all carefully programmed and launched in the spirit realms. See what's going to happen? When? 17th of May. There's the exact location. The truck has been prepared. The circumstance has been programmed and time-lined. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What kind of...
She stayed up just enough to say all this foolishness. I want to kill her in a car accident using a truck on the 17th of May and by the hospital band. Is that it? Yes. Now you'll go. These people are this, I swear. So, Pastor Keion, I stand with you on this one. Shut up in the name of Jesus. Nobody got time for this. So, speaking of pastors, y'all. Speaking of pastors, okay? Since we are talking to pastors, okay? Speaking of pastors, now, Cora Jakes, the daughter of Bishop Jakes, is accused of stealing wigs, okay? All right, now, sticking to pastors and the anointed ones, all right? So let's talk about this story today, brought to you by Abby. Abby found this and she sent it to me, so I figured I'd put it in there. So let's go.
All right, y'all, story time. Okay, so we reached out to TD Jake's daughter, not the other one, the one I think her name is Cora. So we were like, hi, would love to give you guys a wig, or we love you so much. So she was like, oh my goodness, absolutely. She sent her address. We sent it over. So when we were getting ready to make her wig, we had this great idea. We were like, oh my God, this is a good Christian woman. Let's also make one for her mom. So we made her mom this bomb silver gray wig because, you know, Miss Jakes loves gray hair. So we reached out to her. We made it for her. We constructed it flawlessly. So when she got it, we reached out to her a few times. She never reached back to us. And we were like, hey, did you get the wig? And she was like, yeah, absolutely. And we're like, well, we, mailed you 2 wigs. Did you get the one for your mom? Did she like it? She was like, yeah, my mom loved it. We're like, well, can we get a picture? And she was like, yeah, not sure. And we were like, well, you know what? It's okay if she didn't like it. Can you just mail it back to us? Y'all, she literally ignored us. So that is story time about how, like, literally just because they're Christian, that doesn't mean that they're going to do right. And we're going to take accountability for this. We should not have sent her ass an additional wig. I mean, it is what it is. But do y'all see how all wig unit units arrive exactly as seen in our videos and pictures? This bomb unit is about to get boxed up, and that's wig. All right, y'all, story time. Okay, so we reached out to TD Jake's daughter, not the other one, the one I think her name is Cora. So we were like, hi, would love to give you guys a wig, or we love you so much. So she was like, oh my goodness, absolutely. She sent her address. We sent it over. So
people are saying, love y'all, but you literally gave them the wigs for free. I don't think that's stealing. Cora is also in the comments. I don't know if she pinned oh, here's Cora. Okay. So Cora said, this happened. Hopefully, let me make it a little bigger so y'all can actually read it for your little tiny, tiny eyes. Okay. But so here's Cora. Cora said, this happened during my very traumatic divorce, and my mother didn't ask for the wig, nor did I ask for the wig. So I wasn't in a rush to monitor my messages or get to the P.O. box at the time. Emotionally, I had no capacity or desire to ask or bother my mother about the wig or send anything to anyone, especially when I didn't ask for it. But I'm sorry you felt I was obligated to send you something back that I didn't ask for immediately. I also promoted the wig you sent me on my page and tagged you at the time and everything I could for what you sent me. But no, I didn't give my mother's likeness, and I didn't send the wig back at the time because honestly, I forgot about it. I don't desire for you to feel scammed by me. I'm not a scammer. I have a whole new patience this moment with you. This happened years ago, so I don't even have the messages from that page. Please message me directly so I can pay for my mother's wig. Again, my apologies. You can also email me at Dr. Cora at Cora B. Jakes, and I will handle this further. Okay? So for me, honestly, this lady is very messy. I think this wig maker person, whoever she is, she's not ready for business. Because I'm like, think about companies like Amazon, Walmart, Target, Sephora, Ulta. Like right now, people are just stealing from these brands left and right. People buy stuff, they return it. You know, businesses are constantly being had. Okay, you don't see them come out here, insult people, expose the thieves, whatever, because they have to remain professional. Right. My thing is, you reached out to her because you wanted to do a wig in exchange for promo, right? The real business way to go about it was to reach out to her management and ask her for a fee. Because when you send, because that's what you call PR, right? You are sending a package to someone hoping that they review it. Because you did not pay their fee, they're not obligated to post about it. Right? If you want a commitment that someone is going to post and say this, right? You reach out to management, you say, okay, this is what I want. You send them what they call a brief, right? Where you explain what you want the talent to do, what you want them to say, et cetera, et cetera. If you want a certain caption, I mean, you tell them. That's what they call a brief. So in this case, Cora will be the talent. They'll tell you, okay, for Cora to wear the wig, and post and do all of this, it's going to be this amount of money, right? So you'll send the wig, you'll write a contract, send the wig, and you'll send payment, or you send half the payment, right? If you paid for a dedicated post and then Cora does not do it, then I can understand you calling it a scam, right? But this right here is PR. It's at her discretion. She's not obligated to post about your brand. She's not. And you can't think that you're being slick and then be mad when somebody is slicker. Okay? Because you thought you would get something for free. Because I don't know how much Cora is worth. Like, I don't know how much she charges for to post on her page. Maybe it's $1,000 or whatever. But my thing is, you would try to do the least amount of effort, right, to get her to post. So Cora has 72,000. Maybe she has more, you know. But there's a reason why you felt like you wanted to post with her. No problem. Maybe you even went with Cora because you couldn't afford her sister. Maybe you couldn't afford Sarah, so you go for Cora. But my point is, the best way to work with people, if you want to have a dedicated post, a certain day at a certain time with a certain caption of somebody wearing your product, you have to book. You have to book and you have to pay. Otherwise, you are simply sending PR. And if your money's tight, if you cannot afford it, then keep your damn wig and promote your wig yourself. You're a woman, you have a head, put the wig on your head and promote it. But to call this woman a scammer when you sought her out, right? She didn't reach out to you. You offered to send her wigs. You offered to send her extra wigs, right? You never mentioned that you were willing to pay for a dedicated post. You just assumed she would do it for free because you sent her a wig. Girl, no, that's not how you handle business, right? Otherwise, this is called PR. I have sent free stuff to a lot of influencers. Sometimes they post, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it takes them months to post, but I don't get upset because, listen, I'm not paying. It's at their discretion. And I do appreciate it they post for free, but they don't have to because it takes time to create content, to edit the content, to write the stuff. And then you don't know what they have going on in their schedule. So they might post, they might not post. They might put you in their stories, whatever. But you are not owed a dedicated post because you send somebody free stuff. It's called PR. Everybody does it. Welcome to the business world, okay? It's a part of your marketing cost, right? So that's not scamming. You're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this is very bizarre. Yeah, I'm coming to this, guys. I'm like, girl, like, you're crazy. Don't do that. Okay. Yeah, she's talking about this lady. So it's like, you just like, what? No. So here she is, all this aggressive, violent behavior. Like a lot of Black women, not trying to be offensive, but a lot of Black women have no business running businesses. You are too aggressive. You are too combative. You have no customer service skills. You don't know how to handle things behind the scene. You're quick to come to social media. You are quick to attack people, insult people. You get mad. There was this one girl, she got mad at the girl because the girl didn't want to take a picture. So she was like, well, if you don't want to take a picture, you have to pay me $15. So you have to pay her if you don't want her to take a picture of her work, right? And so she assaulted the girl. She was holding the girl hostage. Let me see if I can find it. I'll save this next time, right? But she was holding the girl hostage, you guys. The girl couldn't leave. The girl could not leave the house because she was like, oh, if you don't want me to take your picture, you have to give me $15. If you don't give me $15, then you're not leaving the house. And I'm like, you know, you're holding her hostage, right? This is a federal crime. Oh my gosh, where is the video? You know what? I'm going to start saving stuff a lot better. And I was like, how can you hold this woman hostage like that? I forgot who sent me the video. You guys, I was dumbfounded. She didn't want to leave. She didn't want the girl to leave the house. Another girl too, she was cussed. She did the girl's hair, and then she put the camera in her face because the girl was telling her friend about her experience. She's like, oh, so you're banned from here. You are this from here. I don't ever want to see you here again. Like pretty much fighting the client. And I'm like, you know what? But then when people are going to say that Black women are aggressive, y'all going to be in your feelings. But a lot of y'all are aggressive. You definitely are aggressive. It's not just a stereotype. It is a fact. A lot are very aggressive. I forgot who sent me this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Yeah, I think
I saw this and thought it was really interesting. It seems to be that service providers are...
Oh, this one is going to be a problem for me. But she was like, yeah, if you don't, I forgot where it was. She was like, this one right here, because she plays the song behind it. But she was like, yeah, if you don't pay me, you can't leave the house. I was like, what the heck? So she was holding the young lady against her will. And I'm like, you cannot do this. You can't hold a person hostage because they don't want to, let me see, I'm gonna do it without the sound.
So I saw this and thought,
I don't know why she would do this though. Why y'all put music on everything? Okay. So she was like, if you don't give her money, like, so if you don't want her to take a picture, you have to give her $15. And I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? Do y'all even enjoy like doing hair? Like, do you enjoy doing what you do? I don't think they do. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I sure will find this. Sorry, hold on. Okay, so if you see it here, I don't know how well you guys can see it, right? But it's like, so when you book on her website, if you don't want pictures, you have to pay $15. I'm like, why would someone pay you for you to take a picture? I'm like, y'all need to understand, if you want pictures, book your models and then go take pictures with your models. Like, you cannot force someone. You cannot force a client to be a model. Like, that's just crazy to me. I'm like, you are insane. You cannot force someone to be your model. You want someone to be your model, then you go and you book a model, right? If a client allows you to take a picture or video, it's at their discretion. But they don't owe you. Let me see what she's saying.
I'm so glad that I do not subscribe to getting my lashes done. Because let me tell these lash checks nowadays, because hand me some strips from Walmart, Kiss lashes, wispy eyes, all that, VIs, whatever you call them, the cluster lashes, hand me those. Because ain't no way I would pay these lash techs to act like a no service fee. Hold on, let me show you.
Right, okay. So either you're going to fucking pay me or I'm going to fuck your ass. And that's just that. So tap to motherfucking pay, girl. Tap to pay.
This is madness.
What the hell? I mean, what the hell is a no picture fee?
Yeah.
$15 for no pictures because I don't want to get my picture taken? Out your fucking mind. I just want to say I am so glad that I do not subscribe to getting my lashes done. Because let me tell these lash checks nowadays, because hand me some strips from Walmart, Kiss lashes, wispy eyes, all that, VIs, whatever you call them, the cluster lashes, hand me those. because ain't no way I would pay this lash text to act like a no service fee. Hold on. Let me show you.
Right, okay. So either you're going to fucking pay me or I'm going to follow your ass. And that's this guy. So tap to motherfucking pay, girl. Tap to pay. Oh, am I hiding this on?
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell is a no picture fee? $15 for no pictures because I don't want to get my picture taken? Out your fucking mind. I just want to say I am so glad that.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking for it on. It says 426. That was 6 days ago. Oh my gosh, I keep scrolling like this. My. Because I was so shocked. Like, why are you being so aggressive just because the girl does not want to take a picture? She doesn't have to take a picture. She's the client. She's not your model. So I'm going to pay you to do the service, and then you're going to take my pictures for free to promote your business? No, it's at my discretion. If I like you, I don't think it'll be a problem. But it's like, if she doesn't want to, she doesn't want to. I'm like, who does business like this? Like, seriously. So she was holding the girl hostage. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to find this. She was holding the girl hostage. I'm like, this is pure madness. Where is it? 426? 426. Ooh. Oh, there it is. I got it.
Oh my gosh. Now she's taking pictures.
It is because you're doing all this because you don't want me to take a picture of the service that I did. You're in my house.
Okay.
You were in my house.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So either you're going to fucking pay me or I'm going to post your ass.
Okay.
And that's this guy. So tap to motherfucking pay, girl. Tap to pay.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
am I holding a gun to
my
you?
boyfriend to get
Am I holding a gun to you?
Oh my gosh.
Am I holding a gun to you? This is fucking crazy.
Dog, I'm scared.
And I'm fucking scared. And you're on fucking video. And you're on video.
I'm not.
And you're on video.
I don't have a gun.
And you're on video.
Okay, girl, stop pushing me.
This is where you. Because you're walking around my house. So get your fucking ass in that last room. That's where you resign, is in that fucking room. You don't have no right to be walking around.
Oh my gosh, now she's taking pictures.
It is because you're doing all this because you don't want me to take a picture of the service that I did. You're in my house.
You see, I'm like, you have no business. A lot of y'all really have no business running. You have no business running a business. You have no business running a business. And people need to go back to professionals. Okay, go in people's houses, people's whatever. Like, do not go there. Like, they're just crazy. They're crazy. I'm like, you're holding her hostage. Like, that's a felony. That's kidnapping. Because she does not want to take a picture. She doesn't have to take a picture. Maybe she wants to have makeup on. Maybe she wants to get her hair done. Like, not everybody's comfortable showing their like natural self, especially after a service. But I'm like, she does not owe you anything. So, no, they're so aggressive. They were truly aggressive. So I'm like, oh, no, it's a stereotype to say that Black women are aggressive. Well, not all stereotypes come out of thin air, okay? Okay, so if the shoe fits, wear it, because no, you're crazy. You are really crazy. Now, speaking of pastors, where we are, so from pastor to pastor, right? From Pastor Keion to this other pastor, we have a pastor that people think could have deleted his wife. Okay? So this white man right here, the lobster and the pasta. So he's a pastor, not pasta. Okay. But yeah, so people think he deleted his wife. So this is South Carolina Pastor John Paul Miller announced to his congregation that his wife had taken her own life. It was very bizarre. So let me play this for you.
Right. My wife has passed away. Yeah. And it was self-induced. We're gonna have a funeral for her next Sunday here at 3 p.m. It's all I can. Yeah. I'm just kind of going on adrenaline right now. My request to you is that you will continue to come to church and serve and give. I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away.
So it seems like this wife had filed for divorce. She had filed for divorce from this man. I think she also filed for a protective order against this man. And somehow the lady ends up deleted. I think it was a pew wound. And he's saying that it was self-inflicted. I'm like, how would you know it was self-inflicted? Okay, like what? So here she is. She was 14. He was 30 years old when he was entertaining her. Okay, she was a child at his church. He was married. I think he has like 5 kids. Okay, from his previous marriage, he has 5 kids. So she became a stepmom to 5 children to a man she met when she was 14 years old and he was 30. Okay, so to all you girls who put these white men on a pedestal, many of these white men is demons. Okay, don't forget they took part in the slave trade. Okay, don't you ever forget that part. So let's see.
I was just kind of battling thoughts of just kind of like human thoughts, you know, things that you want to do. And it's just a fleeting thought, you know. And then this song came to my mind because it says, you know, bless those who curse you, pray for your enemies, things like that. And so
girl, pray for your enemies from afar. I don't like the music behind it.
I pray for your healing. The circumstances would change.
Okay.
I pray that the fear.
You know, a lot of people I'm telling you, a lot of people who are sad and miserable, they hide behind religion. Okay, they do. Hold on.
A new update on the pastor that his wife, Micah Miller, was found unalive in a park in mysterious circumstances. She was unalived 48 hours after serving him with divorce papers. She met her husband, Pastor Miller, when she was around 15 as her youth pastor. And her friends and family are stating there's a foul play involved, pointing fingers at her husband, allegedly for many reasons. With these pictures of him and his girlfriend going viral, where's he seen with his current girlfriend named Susie Skinner? It's observed that he was still wearing his wedding ring while still being married to his deceased wife, Micah. But his girlfriend, Susie Skinner, ex-husband, was unalived as well in mysterious circumstances. Her husband, Chris Skinner, was a motive.
So he has a new girlfriend and her husband was also unalive.
A woman found dead under suspicious circumstances. That's according to her friends and family. A medical examiner now says Micah Miller died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yeah, right.
She lived in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. She was found in a state park in North Carolina. Those who knew Miller say she was trying to build a new life away from her husband, who is a pastor. Our Emily Finn joins us now. Emily, good morning. So Micah Miller's death has rocked the Myrtle Beach community. New details coming out every single day. What have we learned so far?
Yeah, this is a pretty bizarre case, Hannah. The Robeson County Sheriff's Office says that they plan to meet with Miller's family. They're planning to share more details about the coroner's report during a press conference later today. Now, Miller's body was found in a state park over a week ago, but those closest to her say that the details surrounding her death just aren't adding up. So here's what we know right now. Just days before she died, she had filed multiple times for legal separation and had filed for divorce last October from her husband, Pastor John Paul Miller. He announced to his Solid Rock church congregation that his wife took her own life and was struggling with mental illness. The church has since released Miller from his senior pastor duties, but Micah's friends and family say that she was a woman planning to live. News Nation spoke with one of her friends who say he doesn't buy the medical examiner's report.
My gut feeling, I don't agree. The young lady was energetic. She was making plans. It just doesn't sound like someone committing suicide. It sounds like someone is getting ready to live life again, really starting her life over. And just going off what we've seen, what I witnessed, you know, the character and how treatment and how we were treated and talked to. And I just don't believe it for a minute.
So listen to this. Leading up to her death, Micah detailed a series of harassing incidents to police, telling them that she feared for her life. That includes someone slashing her car tires and someone putting a tracking device on her car, but it's not clear who that might have been at this time. A name was in those police reports, but it has been redacted. So Hannah, we are waiting to hear more details on this case.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Go to Georgia of a woman found dead under suspicious circumstances.
Okay.
So today my heart's a little heavy. I've had a lot of women that have reached out to me about situations of abuse. And
you see, so even white women who date white men too, they be dealing with their own versions of ninjas. Okay. So when I tell you, and no race, and no skin color making you safe, and no gender making you safe, people can be crazy of all colors, all genders. Put no one on a pedestal. Like, no. Okay. No.
I just want to tell you what a lot of people have told me.
What is that?
Lately. and reminded me because I think I forgot. I knew, but I pushed it in the back of my head.
A new update on the
What happened?
It's Monday, May 6th, and there's been a massive Micah Miller update as an affidavit has come out, as well as disturbing details about what JP forced Micah to do when they were together. So it was revealed that Micah apparently kept a binder of everything that happened to her, and that binder has been sent over to the police.
Receipts.
And in a future affidavit, JP apparently apologizes to Micah and admits to everything that she accuses him of. And again, trigger warning, but JP would apparently often force Micah into his truck to go find a homeless man to finish on her. One time they picked up a woman, but that turned out to be a man, but that didn't stop JP from performing acts on him. There was also one time JP relieved himself to a dog, and he also apparently had a blow-up doll of a 4-year-old. This is the affidavit of Micah's sister saying that Micah would often express the violence and abuse against her by JP, and that JP would even have people follow her and keep track of where she went.
So he made her have freak-offs with homeless people? Homeless people who are on drugs and stuff like that? Oh my gosh, this man is crazy. This is why I tell you, you gotta be very careful with religion. You have to be very careful with religion. A lot of sick people in the church, a lot of sick people be pastors, okay? Use discernment. Use discernment. How can you make your wife have freak-offs with homeless people? Are you nuts?
And that he would often move assets that were in his name, such as his vehicle, changing the deed to their house to the church, transferring interest in Crocodile Rocks to one of his sons. And apparently while Micah was at the mental health facility, all of the evidence that she gathered against JP about his abuse, character, his associates that he paid off were all deleted. They were removed from her phone, her laptop, her vehicle, and her purse and never recovered. Micah also apparently said, if I end up with a bullet in my head, it was not by me, it was JP. Woo! We're not going to stop fighting for you, Micah, and we're not going to let JP get away with what he did. It's Monday, May 6th, and there's...
Wow.
Breaking news. It's Monday, May 6th, and there's been a massive Michael Miller update as an affidavit has come out, as well as disturbing details about what JP forced Michael to do when they were together. So it was revealed that Mika apparently kept a binder of everything that happened to her, and that binder has been sent over to the police, and in a future affidavit, JP apparently apologizes to Mika and admits to everything that she accuses them of. And again, trigger warning. But JP would apparently often force Micah into his truck to go find a homeless man to finish on her. One time they picked up a woman, but that turned out to be a man. But that didn't stop JP from performing acts on him. There was also one time JP relieved himself to a dog, and he also apparently had a blow-up doll of a 4-year-old. This is the affidavit of Michael's sister saying that Michael would often express the violence and abuse against her by JP, and that JP would even have people follow her and keep track of where she went, and that he would often move assets that were in his name, such as his vehicle, changing the deed to their house to the church, transferring interest in Crocodile Rocks to one of his sons. And apparently while Michael was at the mental health facility, all of the evidence that she gathered against JP about his abuse character, his associates that he paid off, were all deleted. They were removed from her phone, her laptop, her vehicle, and her purse and never recovered. Michael also apparently said, if I end up with a bullet in my head, it was not by me, it was JP. We're not going to stop fighting for you, Micah, and we're not going to let JP get away with what...
What in the mighty name of Jesus?
My dad's here. I can't even tell you how many hundreds of stories he's told about things God's done in his life.
Well, they love to cry. These narcissists, demonic sociopaths, psychopaths, they love to cry. Oh, they love to cry.
It's Monday.
Now, where is he crying? Oh, they love to cry.
My dad's here. I can't even tell you how many hundreds of stories he's told about things God's done in his life.
Yes.
I don't even have it in my notes, but there's one I heard growing up 50 times where he was in Europe backpacking, ran out of money, and an angel appears before him, gives him some money. He looks up to say thank you, and the person's completely gone. Completely. I've heard that story 100 times. Back in 2015, a friend of mine, he asked me, he said, John Paul, I want to buy you a sports car. What sports car do you want? Name any sport. I said, man, I'd love a General Lee. So here's a picture of it. So he bought me this, and it was actually delivered here to church on this huge, freight with all these cars. And this guy shows up. It was like midnight. It came all the way from Texas. I love this car. This car was a 2008. It was fully loaded, everything in it, and it had a hard drive inside. And so every night before my kids would go to bed, I would just sit in my General Lee and I would download. I'd take all my CDs and I'd download all my favorite songs. I probably spent months downloading about 500 of my favorite songs, my favorite 80s Christian music, Amy Grant, Carmen, Petra, all that. I even put some of my sermons on there, Billy Joel.
Oh, shut up. You're a killer.
All right, breaking news, guys. Micah Miller's death has officially been ruled a self-inflicted GUN wound. This was just posted by ABC News. The cause of death has been released for 30-year-old Micah Miller of Myrtle Beach amid the ongoing investigation. According to Robeson County Medical Examiner Dr. Richard Johnson, Miller died from a self-inflicted GUN wound. Dr. Johnson said, based on the nature of the wound, that is consistent with a self-inflicted GUN wound, and it was not in the back of the head as it has been speculated. Johnson said he wasn't the on-call medical examiner the weekend Miller died, but he did go to the scene to assist the on-call medical examiner. He also serves as a regional pathologist for North Carolina Office of Chief Medical Examiner. That's all they released. They did not release any other details about who found Micah, what time she was found. That's literally it. Now, what this means moving forward, I'm not exactly sure. If the family is going to get a second opinion or a second autopsy, I'm sure we will hear more details from them soon. All right, breaking news, guys. Micah Miller's death has officially been ruled a self-inflicted GUN wound.
But my thing is, even if she did it herself, he definitely put her in a frame of mind where she did this to herself. So he's guilty. Like she was not in a healthy mind space. She was not of a healthy mind. How can you make your wife have freak offs with homeless people? How can you make homeless people ejaculate on her? Like, what is wrong with you? Okay. So he abused her. So I'm like, you're responsible for her state of mind. He's responsible for her mind frame. So I hope her parents, I don't know if they can sue him criminally, but they definitely need to sue him civilly in civil court because she was being abused. And I could see how if you have to sleep with him, sleep with dogs, sleep with homeless people, I can see how that type of disgustingness, that type of shame, depression, whatever, like, what I'm saying? Like, I can see that being a lot where you feel like I can't live. This is not a life. You could feel so gross, so nasty, so ashamed, so disgusted that you just want to end your life. So I'm like, yeah. So it's like, even if she pulled the trigger, he pulled the trigger. Because he put this since she was 14 years old. He's been doing this to this child since she was 14 years old. I'm like, where was her family? Because yesterday when I saw that she was with him since she was 14 and he was 30, I said, but where was her family? Her parents failed her. They failed her because how does a 30-year-old man get close to a 14-year-old? I will walk upside your head. So her family failed her because she was a child. She was not protected. Okay? She was not protected. 14 years old. He's 30 years old. 14? A 30-year-old man with 5 kids and a wife. And he left his wife for her. And then he made her a stepmom. That's why I said yesterday when that girl was talking about, oh, my husband. Hold on. Because y'all probably don't remember. Give me a second. Let me get back to my history here, right? That's why when that girl was like, oh, my husband preferred that I had children. And I was like, girl, don't think that it's all the way a compliment, because maybe the reason why he wanted a woman that had children because he was trying to turn you into a babysitter, right? Hold on. Let me see.
Has 2 sons who was looking for whatever.
Okay,
my husband was a dad. He is a dad. He has 2 sons who was looking for whatever he was looking for when he met me. Whether or not I had kids or not was not a bad thing. He actually preferred to be with a woman that had children. Now
You see, when she said that, when we watched this thing on Sunday, I said, be careful, because it might seem like he's giving you a compliment. Oh, I want to be with a woman that already has children because she's more mature, she's more settled. That could be the case. The other case is, like I said, he could be looking for someone to help him raise his children, right? He could be trying to use you for daycare, trying to use you as a nurse, trying to use you as like, okay, I'm gonna put the kids on you, and you can help in my custody case, whatever. So I'm like, because you gotta really think about that, right? But you know, sometimes you want to feel special. So when somebody says a thing, you only want to see the good side of it, right? But a lot of time, a man that has a child or children could be looking for a wife that already has children, so that way he'll dump his kids on you. Okay. And I even saw that when I was watching let me show you this. I was also watching oh no, I wasn't. It's not here. You know, so Matt Barnes, right? Matt Barnes has a TV show with this girl. I forgot her name, but she's Beverly Johnson's daughter, right? So because he has 2 kids. He has 2 kids. She has 3 kids. And then together they have 1 child, right? So it's like 3. So it's like 6 kids. So there are 6 kids collectively. When I tell you this man is a multimillionaire, he leaves this woman to be there and to take care of all the kids by herself. Like, because he has to go. He travels a lot for his work, whatever. So she'll just take care of all the kids. She's like a nanny. And I'm like, how is it that this man has $13 million? You collectively have 6 children. And he does not get you a nanny? You know, I'm like, this is abuse. This is a lot of abuse. Okay, but this girl, Anissa, is that her name? Very pretty, but super insecure. I was going to do a show on them, right? But she's so insecure. Because I'm like, how do you marry a multimillionaire? Collectively, you have 6 children, and he expects you to take care of 6 people without any kind of help? But he got like 13, 20 million in the bank? He can't get you a nanny. He can't get you 2 nanny. Yeah, oh my gosh, the house is so old. But I'm like, Matt is abusive. This is a form of abuse. This is a form of abuse. And I'm like, that's what the other brother said to the other black guy. He was like, just because, hold on. Okay. And it's like, and the thing is, you start to realize that Dusties, they come in all types of tax bracket. You got the poor Dusty, the broke Dusty, the middle class Dusty, and you can even have a multimillionaire who's also a Dusty, right? But hold on. Ooh, where were we? Okay. But you see, this is what this brother was saying to the other brother. He was like, just because you don't see her wounds, it doesn't mean that she's not hurting. Okay. There you go. Here we go. I didn't play this part for y'all. Let's go.
We in the trenches together.
No, we're not.
Trenches together?
That's what we in.
Brother, do you know anything about emotional abuse?
Mm-hmm. Preach.
Explain it.
Emotional abuse is when you pour all your hurt and pain onto a woman, and just because you can't see her scars, you think it's okay.
It's not.
If I had a conversation with your woman, she'll probably start crying. They tired. They not built to go through what they're going through with you. She didn't choose you to struggle.
But again, who are you to say that?
Brother, a brother that loves you. And again, I'm trying to give you the cheat code. If you put yourself in a position, right? You work. If you have to get 2 jobs, you grind, allow your woman to do what she does in the home. If you have a business idea, you have her nurture that. Hey, baby, it's going to be a little hard for the next 2 years. But if we move like this, we're going to be good. You keep saying, who am I to tell you this? A man that's been in your position. A man that has risen above your circumstances. And I'm coming back down to say, this is what you do. You're not a man until you move like this. Most males will die, never experience what it feels to be a man and to be complete respected by his women and children because he didn't step into that true king place. Brother, it's hard. I understand. It's difficult.
But do you understand though?
Brother,
do you understand?
Brother, if I didn't understand,
there's no way possible you could understand.
Oh, crazy.
No way.
Why do you think that, brother?
Look at you. You on the net flashy. Yeah, man.
So here is Matt Barnes, okay? Here is Matt Barnes doing his suitcases, his little Louis Vuitton cases, his makeup bag, his, you know, because You know, you do remember when him and Kwame Brown went at it, and Kwame said Becky with the good hair. Okay, so Becky with the good hair is over here planning how he's moving, going to Vegas for work. He got this cute bag, this little makeup bag, the wig bag, the product bag, right? And he's about to leave this woman. Okay, y'all, he's about to leave this woman. Let me show y'all. He about to leave this woman with 6 children, 6 kids. Do you hear me? And she sits there and she puts up with this. I'm like, you're not going to require him to get you a nanny? Is this a joke? Is this a freaking joke? I'm like, is this a joke? This man has over $13 million. He cannot spare $100,000 to $150,000 a year to get you some help. Matter of fact, he can't spare $300,000 to get you a nanny and a chef. 6 kids. He's a whole dusty. He's a whole dusty. Well, I cannot. I was watching this yesterday, y'all. I was so mad. I was just so mad. I was like, you know what? I have to watch this show with my people. Because Anissa, girl, you need to get to something like the gym. You need to lift weights and you gotta work on your affirming yourself, because this is a scam. This is a scam. Meg got all this money. This lady, I'm like, y'all, she does everything. She cooks, she cleans, she drops the kids off to school and their practice and their tennis and their this. And I'm like, you're doing all of this. And on top of that, he had the audacity to get her pregnant. She's still not married. Okay, she babysits his children. She cooks, she cleans. She has sex with him. Put a baby in her. Baby is 4 years old. She's still not married. I'm like, what got you pregnant? He light skinned? Some of y'all be putting these light-skinned dudes on pedestals. Like, y'all need to stop. Imagine me being with a man that's a multi-millionaire and I'm suffering like my husband makes $60,000 a year. Y'all got me messed up. I am not the one. I'd rather take you to court and put you on child support. I'm going to have the life I deserve. Like, you are insane. You are truly, truly insane. So, but we'll get back to Matt Barnes and Anissa, because this is, you see, it makes my heartburns come to the surface. Okay. So now what we got next? We're still going to talk about Lobsta and Pasta. So the first was Lobsta and Pasta. This one is Lobsta and Pasta gone wrong yet again, right? So here we have this lawyer man named Alan Gassan. He was trying to delete his wife. Okay. He was trying to have the wife deleted. So I'm going to play this for y'all. I mean, I said this Lobsta and Pasta thing, Lobsta and the Pasta, Lobsta and the Pasta, either way, they're dangerous people. Hold on. Let's go.
What if I told you an attorney paid an undercover FBI agent to go and well off his wife? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Put up the picture for Mass. Massachusetts. Attorney Alan Gesson was convicted of murder for hire.
Oh my God.
After evidence revealed he tried to hire an undercover FBI agent he believed was a contract killer. He wanted this person to murder his former partner and the mother of his 2 kids. So Priscilla Chica Guerra, he and this individual were embroiled in a long-standing dispute that would lead to contentious child custody proceedings, with millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called Indisputable. We just need 1% of the viewers to become a paid member so we can continue to bring this content to you. Now back to the show. So Gesson's murder plot began to take shape in the summer of 2022. When he started meeting with an undercover agent and sharing details of his crumbling co-parenting relationship. He thought the agent was a hitman with extensive government connections, which he desired to use to dispense with Chica Guerra and get full custody of the kids. So Gesson originally plotted to have his former partner illegally deported from the U.S. and wanted to pay the agent $100,000 to set up the deportation. Then he realized, well, murder was cheaper. a cheaper way to get rid of her and was a more permanent solution. He admitted to the agent that he made one previous attempt to hire someone to kill his former partner. Prosecutor said he paid for a hit team from a foreign country to travel to Massachusetts, conduct a reconnaissance mission, and surveil her. When the team told him it would cost another $210,000 to commit the crime, he decided to call it off. He then paid the undercover agent a $25,000 deposit in the form of gold coin worth $2,000 and a $23,000 payment wired to a bank account in San Francisco. He planned to pay another $25,000 once the murder had been executed. He set up a written agreement with the agent detailing phony consulting services to mask the true nature of the funds. Then sent the agent details about his former partner's whereabouts, schedule, and lifestyle habits. In a January 2023 video series on YouTube telling the story of her marriage, the woman telling the story of her marriage, quote, I can't even begin to explain how I felt in that moment. All I remember was this feeling of, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I stopped feeling anything. I was so confused. I could not digest it. I could not understand it. It was refusing to sink in. In a 5-part video blog, she said that her and Gesson lived in Zimbabwe, where she modeled for a time, and then in Russia. When they were together, she indicated that the relationship was abusive and recalled one time when he hit her so hard that she passed out. There were also extended periods when he would keep her son away from her. After a 1-week trial in May 2023, a federal jury found him guilty. Once he has completed his prison term, he'll serve 3 years of supervised release. It's a damn shame. You know, this goes back to the adage, you don't really know someone, but it seemed as if this individual, well, he was known. He was a violent person. She got away from him, and rightfully so. But look at the lengths he went through in order to get this done. He calls in a foreign team. They come in, they literally put her under surveillance, and then, well, they want too much money. They go back. Somehow he gets caught up talking to an undercover FBI agent. Thankfully, the person is not a real hitman. They discuss deporting her illegally, and then he finds it cheaper to just pay $50,000, which 2,000 of that was in gold coin. She's alive. She's alive because, well, he did not find another true hitman to do the job. When I see stories like this, Jackson, you know, I look at some of the tail signs of the individual prior. So this person seems to be a decent individual outside, right? He's an attorney. He's this citizen that's dutiful. He's a world traveler, but on the inside, corrupt and evil as hell, and taking this woman through God knows what in their personal lives. Thankfully, this individual will be held accountable. However, he will be out after a certain amount of time and then have supervised release. I think people who try to hire someone to kill should have the same extent and penalty as murder. What say you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, because clearly this guy is out of his mind because of the lengths that he took. But also, you know, you might think that given that he's an attorney, he would be intelligent enough to realize that you probably won't get away with this. I mean, generally speaking, out of all the crimes that you can do in modern day, especially modern day America, murder is just not one of those things that you really can get away with anymore. Everything's on camera. They got informants all over the place. They can look at where you spent your credit cards, and then all the motive and everything that's been around as long as detectives. I mean, but how profoundly self-centered do you have to see an issue between your wife, the mother of your children, and then how would that impact the children if she's just gone all of a sudden, especially if it's something tragic? But this guy went about it in just the complete wrong way in terms of leaving the paper trail everywhere. This dude made digital account payments, written agreements. He's sitting here talking to the, you know, fake hitman like he's a therapist, telling him all his business about why he's doing it. I mean, clearly this dude is mentally and emotionally unstable to another degree. So after 10 years of being in prison, we know that the prison system isn't particularly good at rehabilitation. I think he's somebody who should always watch.
Yeah, he needs to be on the list forever.
All right, Joe. So Lobsta and Peter, Lobsta and Pasta, Lobsta and Pasta. Okay, you mix crustaceans with any type of carbs. Okay, it gonna go left. Okay, do not mix these crustaceans. Okay, with your carbs. Okay, Lobster Peter, Lobsta and Pasta, Lobsta and Pasta. It never ends well. Okay, so do not believe anybody who tells you, oh, you should divest and go be with the white man. Okay, because the white man might want to have you killed. So initially, he was trying to pay $100,000 to have her deported. Then he was trying to put a murder together, a murder team to unalive her, but it was going to be $250. He's like, oh, that's too much. Then he was like, okay, but can I just pay you for just delete her? That was $50,000. So he had wired $25,000 already, and he was getting ready to wire the other $25,000. So where she got lucky is the fact that the man was an undercover FBI agent. Otherwise, she would not be here right now. Okay, she would definitely not be here right now. Okay, so now next time. So sis, I pray for you. May God keep you safe. You need to change your whole identity. Change your entire identity and run for your life. Okay, stay off of social media. Make sure he can't ever find you. Because this is just crazy. Okay, so now what do we have next? Let's be messy right here. So we have a story here real quick. Nothing too deep, nothing too meaningful. Little girls being stupid and little girls being mean per usual. Oh, she's a supermodel. Well, super that. And model your way out of this relationship. Okay, so this is Ice Spice and her little bestie. Okay, me and my bestie. Okay, so the bestie is saying that she's going to expose Ice Spice. Her name is Baby Storm. Okay, so she's saying that her ex-best friend, who is Isis, y'all know her as Ice Spice. Okay, she said Isis did everything in her power to make sure my career will never take off. Girl, baby girl. Y'all need to stop acting like it takes other people to make sure that you're not successful. You are not successful because you don't want to be successful, or maybe you just don't have the it factor. I don't know. Okay, and more. But I'm not afraid of her anymore. This is my truth. Yeah, sure. Your truth again. Another psycho.
So Ice Spice is also Nigerian.
I didn't know. I seen her tweet though, but I didn't know.
Really? How close are y'all?
She never told me that though.
Really?
I was kind of confused too when she tweeted that. I'm like, did she tell me?
She's half.
She told me her best friend was. I remember when I was talking about me being Nigerian. She was like, yeah, my best friend's Nigerian. But I mean, if she's Nigerian, then period.
So,
child. Okay. So she decides to then expose what's her name? Lotto. She decides to expose Ice Spice. Let me see. Like, these little girls are crazy. Let me see if I can show y'all the text messages. Because she's going to put out some text messages out there, allegedly about the stuff that the girl said. As I look for this.
Prices rise.
Let me make sure I can find it. Where are those text messages?
You ready? There's all this stuff going with Ice Spice and Baby Storm. And so what I want to do is take y'all back.
What we do here is go back.
Okay, we're going to go back in time to last month, where all of this drama started with them, Nicki Minaj and everything else, okay? So last month, around April 7th, there's a TikToker. His name is Raymonte. And I've never heard of him before this, but I know a lot of people were sending me this story back then because I guess he started some type of content house.
What are you talking about? Like, we do not care right here. Hold on. This is Cardi B being ignorant.
Because she apologized for bullying me. She only tried to rekindle with me when I started doing music and got some motion. She used my connections and resources to make her way to the top and pretended to be my friend. She forced everyone in her life to sign an NDA, including me, but the only person I'm signed to is God, so I will speak.
Okay, so this young lady is saying that the reason why she's speaking, what she say? Let me see. These girls are crazy. Okay. So let's read this. So this is what she's saying, right? Oh. Let's see.
My truth.
Oh, my
Then
truth.
she says,
once again, my truth. Every time these girls say, "Oh, I need to tell my truth," and tell my truth, you know it's about to be a smearing campaign. They're about to smear somebody else and take no accountability. Let's go. Where is it? What was it again? Where am I? Where's my timestamp? 10:45. Sorry, y'all. I'm becoming slightly better at okay.
Basically stated that she's ready to expose her former best friend. She posted this. She says the next person to be exposed will be my ex-best friend, Isis, or as y'all know her, Ice Spice. So all this went down when I was in Atlanta. And I wasn't feeling it, but this was on April 27th. And so I'm just gonna read some of this. She wrote a lot, and I'm not gonna go into all of that. Y'all can go to her page and read it. She says, because unfortunately I thought she was a real friend. I've known her since we were 13. We went to the same grade school in high school, Sacred Heart in Yonkers, New York. We met in 8th grade. She was my high school bully. I forgave her after high school because she apologized for bullying me. She only tried to rekindle with me when I started doing music and got some motion. She used my connections and resources to make her way to the top and pretended to be my friend. She forced everyone in her life to sign an NDA, including me. But the only person I'm signed to is God, so I will speak my truth. Isis did everything.
And you know, everything that proceeds after that will be very ungodly. Okay? So let's go.
Power to make sure my career would never take off. She did everything you could possibly think of and more. I'm not afraid of her anymore. This is the truth. Then she starts.
And then they use the same language they use when they talk about men. I used to be so afraid of him. I was so afraid of him. But now I'm reclaiming my power and I'm no longer afraid. I will speak my truth because God is on my side. Girl, you're just jealous. Like, go sit down somewhere. You are crazy. You are crazy. So you had all these connections. You knew all these people, but you didn't blow up, but she blew up. And somehow it's her fault. Girl, please.
Posting screenshots of their conversation. But most importantly, she ends up posting about Riot and Ice Spice's relationship. And I've said this before, if you have common sense, Riot USA is clearly her boyfriend. He's attached at the hip with Ice Spice. They're basically pulling a Nicki Minaj and Safari. For years, people thought Nicki was single. And I was telling y'all way back then, Safari is her man. He's not just the purse holder. He's not just her backup dancer. That is her man. And that's the same thing with Riot, okay? So she accuses Ice Spice of being a colorist. And then she basically also DMs Riot USA and tells him this. Isis cheated on you with Lil TJ in 2022 and lied to your face about it. Then she had the audacity to sing it on Gangsta Boo, the song that you produced. Ask her about it. She was in love with him for almost a year. I'm sorry. It happened the night she slept in TJ's bed while you were in the house. So I thought that was pretty
So she goes on to text, I guess, Ice Spice's boyfriend to say, oh, Isis cheated on you with TJ in 2022. We're in 2024. And lied to your face about it. Then she had the audacity to sing about it on Gangsta Boo, the song that you produced. Ask her about it. She was in love with him for almost a year. I'm sorry. It happened the night she slept in TJ's bed and while you were in the house. So you waited 2 years to tell this man he got cheated on? But somehow God is with you? Okay? Girl, please. The devil is with you. What in the Oya Orisha is going on? Okay? Let's stop the madness.
Trashy that she DM'd that to Riot. So, a lot of people started lighting her up. Somebody even wrote, hey, at FBI, I want to report a famous social media creator called Baby Storm, who is threatening the life of former President Donald Trump and encouraging poor Blacks to kill the president at Secret Service. And this is her video right here.
Donald Trump is going to be assassinated this year before the upcoming 2024 election. His death is what is ultimately going to cause a civil war in the United States.
Strong communities are built on good health. And at VHC Health, we're building on that idea.
So then after getting drugged on social media for being messy,
how much should good car insurance cost you a month? $80?
So this weekend, she took to social media and she says, "Good morning, Barbs. As promised, this is how ISIS really feels about your evil queen at Nicki Minaj. Ungrateful and delusional, just like y'all. Enjoy." So in these text messages, they say this: ISIS's second phone. How'd the call end yesterday on a good note? Open-ended again. But then James called me with Nicki's old manager of 11 years. He said she was being unfair and asking for too much, which is what everyone's been telling me, but it's hard to negotiate with her because she doesn't let people talk like lawyers or James, etc. Then she says, "Just woke up. That's so annoying, bro. Does she not realize that she's asking for too much?" Spice says, "No, she doesn't think so at all. So frustrating. Do you think you guys will be able to come to a compromise?" Spice says, "Hopefully, but we're about to put out another record in June for the Barbie soundtrack, which is an opportunity I brought her. Because Barbie asked me to do it alone, but since that's her brand, I invited her on. She doesn't even see that as me bringing her something. She's kind of like my mom, ungrateful and delusional. I cut her off, by the way, not speaking to her till January." Then she says, "Oh my God, how does she not realize that? It's not like they initially asked her to do it. That's the thing people always say about her. She always thinks she's doing you a favor." Then she says, "Did she do more or did you feel like that's the best?" Then I says, "No, it's that plus she wants publishing from all my songs, including third-party writing competitions. So anything I write for other people or any song I get on, mind you, I had a Taylor Swift collab before I had the Nicki one." Then Baby Storm says, "Is the Taylor collab coming out?" "Yes, I know. I mean, did your mom do more annoying shit or did you just feel like a break was necessary? Also, bro, now that I'm thinking about it, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I think we're forgetting that when Nicki was coming up, the deals people were getting at the time in the early 2000s weren't artist friendly at all, literally not until recently. So to us, she's asking for too much, but because she's probably used to seeing labels take more, she feels like it's more than fair. It's not right, but she's much older, which is why she feels that way. Not right though." Then Ice Spice says, and basically what she's saying is because she keeps saying, "Oh, when Wayne was signing me, I didn't question, blah, blah, blah. But me and her are in two different spaces in our career when that happened. Like, I'm already signed, so why would I work backwards? Now, it's just necessary. Like, she gaslights me too much. I gotta love it from a distance for my mental health." Then Baby Storm says, "This is the best way I can describe it. Nicki is like those people who believe that kids today shouldn't get student loan forgiveness because they had to pay for it way back when. Damn, they are going in on these millennials, honey, Gen Z, all the shade." Then Ice Spice says, "But mind you, we wanted to pay Nicki, if that makes sense. Her artist fee. Yes, 100%. I think she's jealous that I own all my own masters because she says, 'James, you think in the interview, I don't know why she mentioned that.'" And then she says, "What?" Then Ice Spice says, "And James, the one that said I own my masters in the Billboard interview. It's giving jealous 100. It's actually sad." Then she says, "No, she doesn't think so at all. So frustrating. Do you think you guys will be able to come to a compromise?" Spice says, "Hopefully, but we're about to put out another record in June for the Barbie soundtrack." So that was the entire conversation right there that she posted. And honestly, I don't think Ice Spice said anything wrong. Ice Spice to me sounds like a good negotiator. She had her lawyers on the line. And like she said, why would she work backwards? You know what I'm saying? And the Barbie soundtrack people asked Ice Spice. Everybody knows that. But to be honest with you, I heard this tea behind the scenes months ago that there was some conflict going on with her and Nicki about splits and, you know, Nicki wanting more. So this is not new tea to me. But I think it's messy that Baby Storm put this out there. She thinks this is going to make her look good. But when I tell you they have been roasting her all weekend, I just don't like people who claim to be friends. And then as soon as there's a falling out, you want to run with receipts and take it to the internet and everything else. So that means you've been collecting stuff. That means you've been feeling away. And she's thinking her doing this is about to like help her. And people are literally clowning her. You know what I'm saying? The top comment on here says, "You know what though? I feel like this is a really shitty thing to do as an ex-friend. She clearly trusted you and you're out in her business. Bad vibes. This is not the serve that you think it is. You look pathetic. Somebody else says the way she trusted you with her opinion, she felt you were her safe space and you're leaking her messages. You're a horrible serpent, deceitful person. Please seek help. Serpent, thou art lose. So, I mean, social media was really lighting her up.
In here and see this. Ice Spice is being put on blast by a woman on Twitter named Baby Stormy. She is claiming that Ice Spice used Nicki Minaj for a feature. She is also claiming that Ice Spice cheated on her producer boyfriend Riot, rapper TJ. I want to go ahead and get into some of the tweets. Now, this entire situation started when Baby Stormy said the next person I'll be exposing will be my ex-best friend Isis, or y'all know her as Ice Spice. And from there, she literally went on a rampage exposing Ice Spice for all type of things. She is alleging that Ice Spice and her boyfriend Riot came to her house in California and slept on her floor for about 2 weeks. She's also claiming that Ice Spice cheated on her producer boyfriend with rapper TJ. And on top of that, she was claiming that Ice Spice used Nicki Minaj for a feature. She said, by the way, guys, don't worry about the hate I'm getting because the only people hating on me are the Barbs, who I don't give a F about. Nicki M is so evil and the Barbs hating on me don't even know that Isis used her for a feature. That's why she attacked Latto too. Latto has always been her biggest nightmare and competition. She was jealous of her for years because Latto is who Ice was pretending to be. She purposely used Nicki so she could get a feature and surpass Latto, and she used Nicki and the Barbs to do so. Now, Nate Run said, what you mean turn on Latto? We've been not liking her before Ice even had an issue with her. She responded, y'all stopped liking her after she stood up against Nicki because Nicki is evil and so are the Barbs. Latto did the right thing. She refused to sell her soul and y'all turned against her, and you think Nicki Minaj actually cares about you. But you're wrong. She used you guys to form an army so she can attack anyone who stands in her way. Latto is pure and so is Meg the Stallion. And to her, the Barbs are not fans. You are her minions. Now, I was waiting to post this because I was wanting to see if she was going to drop any receipts for text message conversations between her and Ice. If you guys want to check out all the text she's been posting, you can go over to her Twitter. It's honestly too much to put in one video, but I'm curious to know what you guys think about this entire situation. Do you guys feel like this girl is making this stuff up? Do you feel like Ice Spice really did use Nicki Minaj for a feature? Let me know what you guys think about this entire situation in the comments. Peace. Oh my God, y'all gotta get it.
I mean, I think for me, I feel like it's very messy. I think it's very messy. It's giving jealousy. Like your friend is blowing up. She's making new friends. She has newer opportunities, right? So it's like now you want to expose her. Because when I read the text messages between her and Isis, I'm like, you're her friend. She's venting to you. Like, honestly, I don't think she was being shady. I believe that Nicki Minaj is hard to talk to. I believe that Nicki Minaj will gaslight you. I do believe that Nicki will try to dominate a conversation. We have seen Nicki talk with Joe Budden. Okay, if she can scream and yell like this at Joe Budden, I can even imagine how she would talk to you if you're like 19 or 20, right? And so it's like these young people today, they're not trying to sign these old deals, these 360 deals, etc. Like they're smarter. They know better. They're smarter. It kind of sucks because people like Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim and them, they signed some really bad deals. They're still stuck in those deals. You know, they got exploited. They truly got exploited. And today, this newer generation, they know a lot more. You know, they're more hip to the game. So it's like, do I really want to sign to you? Like, they know how to use TikTok. They know how to market directly. So that's that. But I also get where Nicki's coming from. Because if she gives you a stamp of approval, if she gives you a collab, your career just goes off. Like, you know, you need Nicki to be successful as a female rapper. So I can see her saying like, you know, yeah, you can pay my fee, but that's not enough because you're still going to make money off of me. So I need to find a way to continue to make money even after you pay me my fee. So I get where she's coming from. But honestly, Nicki, I don't know. Maybe you got to stop giving these girls all these features and collab because it never ends well. It never ends well. And it seems like even when they agreed to do like all the songs, like she still hasn't been paid. You know, something weird like that. Like I guess like Ice Spice made it seem like she was going to sign the contract, but then she didn't really sign the contract. And then Nicki did the features in good faith, thinking that the girl was going to sign the contract. But once she got the features, she bailed out on the contract. Like she just went ghost. Okay. So that's also very sketchy. That's not good business. If you knew you didn't want to sign to her, you should have taken her feature. Okay. But these young people too, they're very self-oriented. They think about themselves. They're very selfish. But I'm like, if you misled this woman and got her to get on your tracks to help you, to boost you up, you know, that's dirty. Okay. Another thing I'm going to say too, she's talking about, oh, I have my own masters. I mean, you could have your masters, Ice Spice. But the thing is, your songs are mediocre, right? Like to have, to say I own my masters on a song like, oh, you think you're the ish, not even the fart. Like I don't know where these songs are going. So you can have your masters, but if your catalog is a compilation of mediocre songs, like even Sesame Streets does a better job than you, right? You hold the masters to crap. Like I don't see your songs aging well. You know, they're very mediocre. Your lyrics are subpar. Like your word game is subpar. Your pen game is mediocre, right? So you can't compare it to a Nicki Minaj. If you have a catalog of songs like the stuff Nicki has, and you own your masters, I can understand you feeling some type of way, right? But when you give us, like, honestly, like slow, I don't want to say the word retarded, but you know, they're very, like, it's just very remedial. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, girl, you think you're the shit? You're not even the fart. Like, girl, what? Like, who's gonna want to pay for these songs later on? Like, these are just TikTok songs, right? But you're not a great artist. You have a lot of social media hype, but you're not a great artist. Your pen game is not to be scared. It's not frightening, right? You don't know how to perform. You have no stage presence. All you know is you just wear the shortest shorts, the shortest skirts, let your butt hang out. You know what I mean? You play with yourself, you touch your butt, you touch your vagina, you know, like you are a mediocre artist. Like you're very mediocre. It's just clout because of TikTok, but you have no substance. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, like you're the scam of the moment. But it's like 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you're not going to be here. That's the thing about a lot of you female rappers. Like, you do not have the longevity of a Nicki Minaj. You won't have the legacy of a Little Kim. You know, you're not going to have a legacy of a Queen Latifah. You guys are not, you don't have it. You truly don't have it. Right? It's just, sorry, I just feel like they need to have new faces, like, right? They need to, like, have new faces, whatever. But the people who are behind you, they also know you're not a long-term investment, right? Like, yeah, like you're not. Like, even if, yeah, like even if, like, people are making fun of Lil' Kim, but it can't be denied that Lil' Kim is Lil' Kim, okay? You know, like, you're not a Foxy, you're not Lil' Kim, you're not a Nicki, you're not a Queen Latifah. Like, y'all not memorable like that. You're not going to be talked about in 5 years. You will not be talked about in 10 years, at least not in terms of rap, because you just don't have what it takes. You know, I feel like Gen Z, whatever you guys call, Gen Alpha, whatever y'all call yourselves, you have a tendency of rewarding people who are mediocre, extremely mediocre, right? They get all their fame from a social media song going viral without actually having to work from the bottom up and build their skill as a performer, as a writer, as a dancer, as an artist, right? You are very unpolished people who get a lot of opportunities because you just get all these dumb followers on social media. But you're not gonna last. So you and your little masters, I mean, I think it's cute that you have your masters, but the songs are just not, you think you're the ish, you're not even the fart. Like, what? You're crazy. You are really crazy. Now let's go on to this one. I got this one yesterday.
Allegedly about Nicki Minaj. Here is a new blind item that is allegedly about Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice, Jason Lee, and Cardi B. The pink female rapper, Nicki Minaj, is married to a predator, Kenneth Petty, so her name in this space is Mrs. Predator. Oh. She isn't upset over the leaked text with the frozen flavoring rapper, Ice Spice, because she knows it was a conversation about business. You know who is upset, though? The unlocked blogger, Jason Lee, and the Bacardi rapper, Cardi B, who helped the blogs get a hold of the text. Big mistake. Mrs. Predator is very friendly with someone at Bacardi Rapper's label who told her that she has to take regular STI tests because her husband is always cheating on her. She also knows that the marketing budget for her album has been cut again because the fans aren't doing enough to keep her new single in the top 80 of the top 100. Mrs. Predator knows when the album is coming out and is very petty. Just ask the one she calls Bigfoot, Meg the Stallion, what happened with the mixtape 2 years ago. Here is a new blind item that is allegedly about Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice, Jason Lee, and Cardi B. The pink female rapper, Nicki Minaj, is married to a predator, Kenneth Petty, so her name...
So this is a page that does a lot of like blind items. They're called Celebrity Tea Blinds. These people are crazy. These people are crazy. They are crazy. They call this lady Mrs. Predator behind the scenes. What is wrong with them people? These people are crazy. They are seriously crazy.
Here is a new blind item that is allegedly about Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice, Jason Lee, and Cardi B. The pink female rapper, Nicki Minaj, is married to a predator, Kenneth Petty, so her name in this space is Mrs. Predator. She isn't upset over the leaked text with the frozen flavoring rapper, Ice Spice, because she knows it was a conversation about business. You know who is upset, though? The unlocked blogger, Jason Lee, and the Bacardi rapper, Cardi B, who helped the blogs get a hold of the text. Big mistake. Mrs. Predator is very friendly with someone at Bacardi Rapper's label who told her that she has to take regular STI tests because her husband is always cheating on her. She also knows that the marketing budget for her album has been cut again because the fans aren't doing enough to keep her new single in the top 80 of the top 100.
I mean, do y'all believe that that other lady over there, that other Libra, has to take STD test? I can kind of believe it. I think a lot of celebrities, y'all, I think a lot of celebrities have diseases. Because, first of all, celebrities tend to all sleep with each other. They pass each other around like you wouldn't believe. You know, a lot of these so-called husbands and boyfriends, whatever, they cheat a whole lot. They don't wear protection. Okay. Yeah, they don't wear protection. They're just really messy. Like, they're really, really nasty. They're really, really nasty. Like, look at this.
Now they gonna get mad, but I say this, y'all, to say don't do what we did. Me and Wayne caught crabs together.
Oh shit!
You feel me? And a lot.
I wasn't ready.
But listen. All right, listen.
So he's saying like him and Wayne, they caught the crabs together, and then let me see.
Rapper Turk recalls how he and Lil Wayne caught crabs from two sisters. I gave it to my baby mama. Wayne gave it to Toya.
Mm-hmm.
Some of y'all men just need to just shut up. Just shut the hell up. And you proud to go on social media to tell people this? Like, damn, now the whole world gonna know that Toya had crabs?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's in a happy relationship. Like, dang. That's what the group dropped you in the first place.
Okay. So he went on the podcast to tell people that him and Wayne caught crabs together. Okay, they had crabs, and then he went and gave it to his baby moms, and then Wayne went and gave it to Toya, allegedly. Right? So it's like, is it far-fetched to believe that some of these celebrities over here have to take regular STD tests? Not so much. Not so much. Okay, so now.
And God made this girl. He did not miss.
Okay.
She hitting on.
So supposedly, be quiet. You too loud. Okay. Nene says she coming back to the Housewives, season 16. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they keep it in a circle. Like, they're crazy. Okay. So Nene's saying she's coming back for season 16 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. I don't know if I believe that. I don't see Andy. I don't know. I think Andy's just too petty. I really think Andy is just way too petty to let her back. I'm like, that man don't like you, sis. He does not like you, and he's absolutely done with you. I don't know. I don't see. Do you guys see Nene coming back? I don't know about that part. I'm like, girl, Andy told you come back to the show. We shall see. What is wrong with Ice Spice, you guys? She said, hold on. She said, me at the doctor waiting on her to tell me my coochie stink. What in the world? Is she okay? Like when it comes to Sexy Red, like does she not have any respect for herself? Like what is wrong with these young people, man? She said, take me back to the 80s when not a damn black person had the internet. Some of us do not deserve 5G. Like what is wrong with this girl? This is just pure madness. Like what? Oh my Lord. Let me see what I have here for a second. Hold up. No, I saw this already. Hold on. Let me talk about this one. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I want the story about Ari and I'm like, no, Nene. I don't think the man's gonna let you back on his show. Like that ship has sailed. Okay, this story right here, you guys. Let me know what you think. So, oh, because Andy's leaving. Maybe that. But I'm like, if Andy's there, I don't see her being on that show. But is that even Andy though? Even the producers of the show don't want to film with her. Okay, so Ari Lennox calls out Rod Wave for not defending her against his fans on their tour amid Flo Millie's recent treatment. Rod said nothing in my defense. The industry is heartless. So let me see. Okay, so this was a show. Okay, so there was a show. So I guess Gunna had a show and he had Flo Millie open for him. And as she's performing, somebody threw a shoe at her. Okay, from somewhere out there. Someone throws a shoe at her. And so she just ends her set. So I guess like Gunner came out and he defended her, telling people not to treat her this way.
When I fucking catch you home, I swear to fucking God.
Oh Lord, y'all didn't stop cussing on my live like that.
I walk over.
Okay, so you see the shoe that flew right there. So she gets really upset. I mean, as she should, right? But these fans today are crazy. These fans today, it doesn't matter where you go. Like they just be throwing stuff at people, water bottles, shoes, drinks. They don't care. They're just disgusting animals. They do not care, right? So Gunner came out and he told his audience not to treat her that way. So then Ari decides to come on and she wants to talk about, what's his name? Rod Wave, right? Because she said he didn't stand up for her. So here's what she said. Maybe I could have gotten over some of the Rod Wave's evil, racist, demonic fans. But what made it even worse is that Rod saying nothing in my defense, privately or publicly. The only reason we met was because we ran to each other at the hotel lobby after constant effort of me trying. So you pursued him, okay? So constant effort of me trying to share my gratefulness for the opportunity. Why? Why are you so desperate? I never had issues with fans being violent or evil towards me while opening up for legendary singers. Exactly. So the brands are not the same. There's nothing legendary about this man, boo-boo, okay? And legendary hip-hop acts. He's not one of them, okay? Those were some of the best tours of my life and really taught me how to sing better. I'm used to men really defending me publicly. Is this a man right there? This a man? Okay, but it was triggering experience nonetheless. I thought I was accepting an opportunity to network, connect, and make a friend. Why you need his friendship? Girl, you crazy. But I learned this industry is heartless. Rarely will you find real friends and lifelong connections in it. Life is also like that, LOL. I'm extremely aware that I'm not entitled to any friendship or connection or greeting or protection or anything from anybody. So then why are you making this post? I'm aware that my abandonment issues and wanting to be loved and accepted caused me to take rejection a lot harder. Girl, you are oversharing on the internet than the usual person. I was so blessed to be something. I don't know. I was so blessed to be protected and spoiled by Dreamville on those tours. He's not Dreamville. I didn't know how easy I had it. And I'm also aware that half the mess I end up in is I'm solely responsible for. Doesn't make the disrespect feel good or valid. Well, it's a good experience. To protect my peace, I will never open it for a soul again. Stop disrespecting openers. Stop creating excuses as to why openers get violated on stage. Maybe she shouldn't have been on that tour. This makes the disrespect and the violence to Black women. Here we go, Valley Girl, please. Here we go there with the whole Black woman line. Headliners, protect your openers. Okay. So Flo Millie just being, what's her name? Ari Lennox being overly emotional on the internet. Yeah. So me, honestly, I just want to say this. To me, Ari Lennox, you are an R&B singer, okay? You sing R&B. You have a very flowetry, like, essence. You do R&B. Very soft, very respectful type of stuff over there, right? Why would you ever want to go on tour with these degenerates? Okay? Because to me, Rod Wave, he makes degenerate music. You two do not have the same brain. Like, you don't have the same brain. Why would you go on tour? Like, this is your vibe, right? This is your vibe. You have this, like, this is your energy. This is what you give. That's what you serve. Very pretty, very brown, very chocolate. Like, I'm loving this. I'm really loving this. Okay? Please tell me why. Please tell me why you would agree to go on tour with these animals. Okay? All right? Like, seriously, what can this, like, look at this. Like, when you look at this guy, not trying to be offensive, right? But this is why you have to judge people. Like, I am judging, right? You look at this guy right here. He can't even protect his own, like, he can't even protect, okay, his own gut. He can't even protect his own calorie diet, okay? This dude right here, he just eats whatever, whenever, at any time. I mean, this boy's a mess. He is a mess. He truly is a mess, okay? He doesn't even take care of himself. What makes you think he's going to take care of you? And then when it comes to his music, like, what does he sing? Like, who do you think his audience is? No, he's a degenerate. He really is a degenerate. You're talking about, oh, you went on tour with, like, legendary people, like, so you go on tour with classy people. Why would you go on tour with this dude right here? Like, seriously, what type of energy do you think he gonna come with? And what type of energy do you think his fans are gonna come with? Right? Like, this is business. You're over here talking about, oh, I'm looking for a friend. Why do you want to be a friend with a guy like this? What can he do for you? It's like, why are they attracted to demons? Right? There's nothing classy about this dude. There is nothing there's nothing soulful about this. There's this guy right now. Oh my gosh. He's from New Orleans. Hold on. Oh my gosh, what's his name? Oh, Lucky Day. There you go. Right? Okay. Right? You have artists like Lucky Day, for example, right? Why don't you go on tour with someone like this? Like, I'm so confused. Like, why don't you go on tour with someone like Lucky Day? Like, seriously, right? People in your genre, people who are soft, who are chill, who are, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you go on tour with him? No, you want to go on tour with this piece of blubber, okay? This lard. Like, why would I'm not going on tour with this fool? I am not. Like, yeah, seriously. Like, if you talk about Lucky Day, for example, he is very soulful. He is good. I really enjoy his music, and he's a cutie patootie, and he takes care of himself. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he goes to the gym. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Go on tour with someone like that. It makes sense because it's like, okay, the same music, the same brand, the same audience. It's the same thing with what's her name? With Tamar bringing Krishan to her concert. Like, why would you bring Krishan to your concert? You do R&B. Right? Like, what can Krishan Rock add to your, like, what can she do for your people? Right? So Tamar goes and she brings Krishan out on tour. She brings Krishan to an R&B event. But I'm like, an audience who wants to consume R&B, they're not trying to see Krishan. And at one point, she wanted Krishan to start twerking. I'm like, twerking? People who go to listen to R&B do not want to see this ratchet, goofy stuff, okay? Just because people are Black does not mean every Black person wants to see people twerk. We got to start respecting people, right? There's a time and place for everything. People who go and listen to R&B, they want to listen to R&B. If they wanted to have stripper culture, ratchet culture, twerking culture, they know exactly where to go and get it. R&B is not the place for that. You know what I'm saying? R&B really is not the place for that. But the problem is people don't know their brands and people want to be for everybody. Yeah, Lucky Day, he has a lot of hits. I even thought he was Nigerian initially, but he has songs with like Nigerian people. He has songs in America. Like, he's all over the place. But I do enjoy him greatly. I'm like, you see, had you gone on tour, see, he wears a suit. You see, like me, I'm not crazy. I make a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, he's like a little fashion icon. Okay, serving fashion. right? But I'm like, if you go on tour with Lucky, you're not going to have these issues because that's his brand is not about foolishness. And the people who come to his concert, right, are not going to come here and do some foolishness, right? But Roddy Wave, though, is giving all kinds of drugs and fentanyl and lean and I don't know. It's just giving a bunch of foolishness. I could just tell, like it just reeks degeneracy. Why would you go on tour with this guy? You don't have the same brand as him. You don't have the same audience as him. You can't even try to cross anything. You can't even try to cross nothing. Okay, that's even if I'm like this guy does not. He attracts trouble. Like I could just. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, but I'm judging. Okay, go on tour with people who have the same mindset as you, who are trying to bring the same experience as you, who have the same love for R&B as you, who have the same love of classiness as you, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go on tour with those types of people. Trying to be friends with those type of people. Trying to build with those type of people, right? And the thing that I do find funny with you, Ari, because I'm like, and I'm going to call you out a little bit. Are you like male identified, as the girls say on the social media? Because you talk about, oh, I'm trying to make friends in this industry. I want to make friends, but you follow nobody. You follow no one. So miss me with the BS, right? Why don't you also try to be friends with other girls who do R&B, right? Why aren't you also friends with other girls? I mean, like, you don't have to be friends with all of them, but there are a lot of good girls, black girls, white girls, I mean, whatever type of girls who also do R&B. But when it comes to social media, you can't even be bothered to follow any of your peers who do R&B. But here you are, you're chasing behind Roddy Wave for a friendship. You're running behind him in a hotel because you want to show your gratitude. Girl, please, he's making money off of you. It's a business. You open for him, he gets something out of it. You open for him, you also get something out of it, right? So why are you running behind this dude about, oh yeah, I want to express my gratitude and my gratitude? Girl, bye. You were doing the very most. You were doing the very most. And now you played yourself. You put yourself in a reckless situation with a degenerate. Now you want to play the black woman card. It's not going to work. Because if you know that you're a black woman and you know that black men are not protected, if you decide to go on tour with these men, it is your job to do your due diligence and make sure that you don't go on tour with a ninja. Make it make sense. Okay, so of course you had a horrible experience. That's his brand. He's a degenerate. Like, I'm not surprised. Ain't like, oh, but Gunna came out for Flo Milli. Well, duh, Gunna's also a snitch. Gunna's not about that life. He's pretending. Of course he has good manners. That's why he's not in prison. Because he be snitching. But Gunna is not Rod. What Rod does and what Gunna do, they're two different people. So just because one stood up for one, don't mean, oh, but you should have stood up for me. They're not the same person. They're not the same person. But I'm like, for me, it's like, are you male identified? Do you center men, okay, in your life? Do you center degenerates? Because I don't understand how you don't try to build friendships with other women in your industry, with other black women in your industry. I barely see you comment on anybody's post. Oh, really? Yeah. I barely see you comment on any other woman's post. Like, you don't encourage other people. I don't see you share people's music. You know, you could be friends with some of these girls and like help you. Coco Jones and like there are so many of them. Why don't you try to build a friendship with them? But you want to build a friendship with Roddy Wave? Girl, I look at you sideways. I really do. I'm serious. Like, this is weird. Like, it's very weird because she follows I always thought it was weird. Like, you don't even follow like 10 people, nothing. She follows nobody. You don't follow anybody. You don't follow anyone. Like, you'll go on anybody's post. Like, I barely see her comment, oh, girl, that's a beautiful song. You did good. Da, 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 da. You know, I don't see that from her. She's like, oh, I want to clear my space. I don't want to post. I don't want to follow people. No problem. But then to hear things like, oh, yeah, I wanted him to fight for me. Oh, I expected him to fight for me. I was looking to be his friend. You know, like, look at this. My constant efforts for me to try to share my gratefulness for the opportunity. Girl, what? Girl, what? Were you looking for a boyfriend? Looking for a man? You tired of paying the bills by yourself? Because I'm not buying this. Imagine me running behind somebody saying, thank you. For what? We signed the contract. We both agreed. You live your life, I live my life. If we go on tour and we have a vibe, we have a vibe. But I'm not running in a hotel chasing behind this little fatty boy, Pillsbury Doughboy, to express my endless gratitude. Girl, He probably been happier if you DoorDash him a bunch of McDonald's, a bunch of Chick-fil-A. Girl, bye. Okay? Like, this makes no sense. Okay? Like, this really makes no sense. Okay? Like, it was a triggering experience. Girl, you triggered your damn self. Okay? She said, oh, I thought it's important to network, connect, and make a friend. Why do you want to befriend a man? Like, why do you have to befriend a male? Sorry, y'all. Okay? You want to network, connect, and make a friend with a man, but you don't make any type of connection with your female friends? Like, seriously, like, girl, you don't want to be friends with the girls, but you want to be friends with the degenerate boys. Okay? Girl, bye. I don't have time for this. I do not have time for this. I don't like. I had another friend. She was like, "Oh, but Marlene, I love her so much." I was like, "No, there's something about Ari to me that's duplicitous. I don't know. There's something about her that I really have a hard time trusting because it makes no sense." Okay, but I've learned this industry is heartless. Rarely will you find real friends and lifelong connections in it. So you wanted a friend out of Roddy Wave? Like, you can't be friends with Normani. You can't be friends with Haley. You cannot be friends with what's her name? Chloe. You know, you can't be friends with Coco Jones. You cannot be friends with all these pretty black girls out here. You can't be friends with them. Are you a hater? Are you jealous? Because, girl, this is bizarre. Because I'm like, when these girls understand what you're going through a lot better, though. No, it's very bizarre. I think it's weird. I think it's like you can't be friends with SZA. You got SZA. I'm not saying like you have to like everything about them, but I do feel like since you're a black woman, right? I do feel like they would understand more what's going on in this industry because you guys are doing R&B kind of, right? But you can't be friends with Ari. You can't be friends with Haley. You're not friends with Chloe. You don't follow SZA. You don't follow who else is out here? Coco Jones, Normani, Summer Walker. You know, Summer can be a little too much, but still, she has a pretty voice, right? Like, you're not trying to build a rapport with your black female R&B singers, but you're running in a hotel behind this fat boy and you couldn't catch up to him. Girl, he's 300 pounds. How are you running behind him in a hotel and you can't catch up to him? The way he big, girl, you know, he don't even walk, okay? He slithers. This dude is big. Imagine running behind a fat boy and you can't catch up to him. Girl, even God was trying to give you a sign. Like, what is going on? I'm like, this makes no sense. Like, this makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. So what else were you really after? Because I'm like, this is bad. I'm like, it's just how you run behind a 300-pound man and you still can't catch up with all these abs you got going on. Okay? You got all these abs and you ran behind that boy and you couldn't catch up to him. Girl, stop playing with me. Like, I'm just like, no, I'm like, it's crazy to me. It's just like, I'm like, this does not, I was reading this last night. And I was like, nah, this does not make any sense. This does not make any sense because I barely see her. You see, and that's what Joe Budden was laughing like, girl, LOL, you crazy. Okay? But I'm like, no, he is a degenerate and he gave you exactly what his brand was. And you came on there and you seemed like you were very desperate. You were very thirsty. So he handled you accordingly. That's why I'm like, because it makes no sense. To me, it makes no sense. Marlene, if I was doing R&B, I am not opening for these hip hop rapper, these new boys coming up on the Instagram, on the Twitch. You know, they are really disrespectful. They are truly disrespectful. They have no regards for women, etc., etc. And my thing is, the majority of these boys and their degenerate music that promotes disrespecting women, violence, and drugs, right? The majority of their audience is a bunch of white boys. So even that in itself is weird, right? That is weird. That is seriously weird. Why does a black boy who make degenerate music have such a huge white fan base? It's giving white supremacy. I'm not putting myself out there. You know what I'm saying? If you think, oh, I'm a black woman, so therefore put a lot of effort and thought into the stuff that you're doing. Like, think about this. Why does he attract such a huge white audience? Why do white people, like the white people that he attracts, why do they want to hear a black boy say all kinds of N-word, all kinds of lean and Molly and fentanyl and Percocet and this and that? Why are they there? Because obviously they hate black people. They really do. Because why don't they go listen to a white boy who talks about killing his own people and doing Percocet and lean and Molly? Why? Why are they coming to the black boy to hear that? So like it's giving white supremacy. So I'm not putting myself in front of these white degenerates. Okay, these are white degenerates. These are white extremists. I'm not doing that. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like I said, you don't have an audience in common. The majority of white people who consume Black art do not care to consume Black art when Black people are sober. Okay, you don't see a lot of white people consuming R&B. You don't see a lot of white people consuming soul music. You don't see a lot of white people consuming gospel music, right? Every time Black people are at their best, you're not going to see a crazy white audience supporting them, right? Because they like to consume Black degeneracy. They like to consume Black chaos, Black disease. You know, anytime Black people are self-harming and putting that to a song, you'll see a bunch of white people show up to support. So you got to think about that, right? So it's like, no, it's not every white customer that's a good customer. It's not every white person that you want to have support your music, because many of them are white degenerates. You know what I'm saying? They need to go somewhere else. But I'm like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm like, I just don't see why you will go on tour for Rod Wave. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Go on tour with Lucky. You know what I'm saying? Go on tour with, I don't know, what's the other guy out there? Oh my gosh. He did the song with Justin Bieber. Peaches. What's the song, The Peaches? Hold on. He has a very deep voice like that. Who are the people on the song? This guy right here. I forgot his name. Giveon. Yes. Okay. Like, yeah, you see? These types of dudes, yeah, you go on tour with them. Drake and think, I gotta come back later for these people, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I can see you going on tour with him also, Giveon, right? You know? Because I'm like, and see, even his energy is getting more respectable, you know? But I'm like, this boy, no. This guy, yes. Okay? So you got to go and pick, you need to pick people that you can partner with where it actually makes sense and they are actually really classy. You know? Stop always chasing behind ratchet culture, hood rat culture, degenerate culture, and then when these people mishandle you, you start crying, oh my gosh, I can't believe. What you mean you can't believe? Yeah, he's not faithful, but he's not going to put her like in a weird place because he has a good audience. You know, if you're bougie, go after a bougie audience. Have a brand. Like, what is your brand? Who do you cater to? You cannot be for everybody because a lot of people will mishandle you. So as a woman, as an artist, as a sensitive soul, you know, when you go on tour with people, make sure that you work with people who align. Yeah, you can be ghetto in your private time. You can be ghetto in your private time. You can be ratchet in your private time. But when it comes to business and you're an R&B artist and you have a certain look to yourself, right? You have to do what's good for your business. Now, once you're off business, you can go be ratchet, right? But I'm like, for me, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. These dudes probably call girls all kind of hoes, 3 or 4s. Like, you know, they're degenerate. So I'm like, I'm not surprised. You can't put yourself around young boys who act like degenerate animals and then be surprised that, oh my gosh, I can't believe. What you mean you can't believe? Right? So pick better. You and your management, y'all should pick better. But you have to ask, like, who's coming? Who are you? Like, what you do? Let me study your social media. Let me read your comments. Let me see your past concerts. Let me see who comes to your concerts. Right? And then after that, you can be, okay, fine. Our brands are matching up or they're not matching up. But just because somebody is popular and has a big audience does not mean that's the audience for you, because they could really be abusive. And he's okay with that because he wants to make money. You know, even Lil Wayne was like, oh, I never experienced racism. Okay, because Lil Wayne, the majority of his audience is these crazy little white boys. So he's not going to say anything. He's not going to be honest. Right? So it's like, you got to think about that. Like, you know, it's better to build slow, but to build with people who actually love you and care about you than to try to put yourself in front of a bigger audience. And honestly, it's just trash. They're trashy people. So he attracts like-minded people. So I'm like, this is just pure madness. Why would you do that to yourself? So, boo-boo, I hope you learn for next time. I hope you learn for next time because I am not going on tour for Rod Wave. Okay, last story for the day. I get myself some food. Why These boys are just degenerates. Like, they're just crazy. They're crazy. So they say what? DJ Vlad and Princeton Professor Beef. Which one? Okay, so they say Portia Williams is demanding that Simon pays her $50,000 for divorce attorney fees despite her initiating divorce filing. Oh, David is a hot mess. David is a mess. David's a mess. But I think at some point she almost gonna have to. I think she's made peace with her. Like, he doesn't love her. I don't think she loves him too. I think she loves his money. She loves the family. Like, they have a big name. His dad's really rich, so she's there for the financial security. Because no way. So Portia wants Simon to pay $50,000 for her divorce attorney fees. But I'm like, does he even have it, Portia? Okay. Like, does he even have it? Like, this is crazy. Because it seems like Simon wants Portia to leave his house. And Portia does not want to leave the man's house. Because she has attachment issues. Like, she didn't want to give up, return Dennis's Versace robe. Let me see. Bravo Shade Room. Is that where I saw this? I don't remember. Where did I see this? Oh, yeah, this is where I saw it. Okay. Portia said, I'm not a princess. I don't need saving. I'm a queen. I got this handled. Somebody said, Portia with a message, a possible season 16 tagline. And somebody said, tagline should be, I'm dumb. I married a scam. Karma handled me. Please save me. People are crazy. These comments are undefeated, right? So it seems like Portia is in his house and she does not want to leave the house. Okay. She doesn't want to leave the house. So he wants her to leave the house. So I'm like, Portia, if it's costing you $50,000 so far to divorce this man, just make it quick and easy. Okay. I don't know why people are paying lawyers $50,000 just to fight somebody else. You can't afford it. Make it quick and easy. You go your way. He goes his way. And my thing is, y'all were not even married. Okay. Y'all were not even married long enough. Like, you were not married long enough. It was not a long marriage. So it should be easy to be done with this, right? If you're married like 10 years and you have kids and real estate and money and investments, et cetera, I can understand. But I'm like, y'all were just married for like 2 days. You know what I mean? Y'all were married for just 2 days. So I'm like, why is it taking so long? Move out of his house, Portia. Go back to your house. You have your own house. Stop always being so clingy to these men. Now, I don't know what happened to her house, but she's inside of Simon's house. She doesn't want to leave his house. And he wants her to leave his house and go back to her house. But I'm like, how are you going to fight somebody over their house? It's his house. Go back to your house. You have a house. It's just like the whole thing with Dennis. Like, she didn't want to return Dennis's robe. And I'm like, Portia, you can buy yourself a Versace robe. Where was this episode?
I mean, Portia's family matters in under a minute. So as you know, I've been on the fence about Portia's family, whatever you want to call it. However, Dennis, her ex-fiance, continuously is producing great comedy and television. This whole entire episode was about Dennis, his relationship with Portia, and his robe. Let's be real. Dennis says that he has money. A Versace robe is pricey. However, Dennis could go get himself another one. And let's be real, Portia's mom, Diane, did not go on this trip because she was going to be called out by Mama Gina for telling her that Portia cheated too. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of feeling Portia's Williams side of the family more than her mama's side of the family. According to Londi, they're the country bumpkins. But the best part for me was Dennis bringing his own date on this trip. He's producing television. Let's recap Portia's family of lies. I mean, Portia's family matters in under a minute. So as you know, I've been on the fence about Portia's family.
So as you see here, she didn't want to return. She didn't want to return Dennis's robe, and I'm like, Portia, what is your problem? Give this man his robe back. But she didn't want to do it. You know. And I'm like, Portia, you got your own house. Go to your house. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this house, but she used to have this house, right? Hopefully she didn't sell her house. But I'm like, she does that all the time. Like she breaks up with a man, but she wants to keep a piece of him. Give Dennis back his robe. Give Simon back his house. Divorce this man. Make it as easy as possible, and then go on with your life. Because this is just weird. This is very bizarre. Okay. So, my peoples, I hope you enjoyed today's show. I try to make it seamless, like, like a show producer. I tried my best to make it seamless. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. But if I did, I'll be back tomorrow. Or she get the house to her mom. That's fine. She can live with her mom. It's a big house. It's a big house. But I'm like, make it easy. Go about your business. Like, divorce this man. You go your way. He goes his way. That's the best way to do it. Because $50,000 already, that is crazy. How much do you intend to spend on this divorce? $100,000? $500,000? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Save your money. Make this as easy as possible. Okay? Like, y'all crazy. You guys are really crazy. So I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll try to come back tomorrow with more topics. I was like, let me be organized so my show can flow. I think it flowed pretty. I think it was flowing pretty well. Thank you. Trying to be like Wendy. I'm like, they have like show producers and the show be flowing and stuff. So that's what I'm trying to do. And it makes it easier for me too. So I'm like, it was interesting. I think I did pretty good. I'm going to get better. Okay. So guys, thank you so much. Okay. I hope, yeah, well, thanks. Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So pray for me. I have an appointment tomorrow, so I'll see if I can come back tomorrow, but got an appointment tomorrow and I have an appointment on Friday. I'm getting a silk press. My hair is going to be like, pop, 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 pop. All right. So yes, guys, that's it. That was me. Thank you so much, y'all. Love y'all. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Thank you. Talk to y'all later. Enjoy your night. Bye. She has to go.